I've been walking through the fire with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, fact is standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we'll level up for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, hey. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 hey. I sing for the ones who've been silenced, I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh. When truth calls, we answer again. Ooh. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Fire in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never falling. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still untouchable.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women's Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
Right. But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
Well, I got some good time. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another Untouchable Super Panel. I hope y'all had a great week. I hope this finalized a great week for y'all too. I hope we give y'all a great conversation. We got some special guests in the house. Y'all don't know what it took to get everybody in here. Some people were easy to get in here. Other people, we had to snatch them out their workplace. We had to snatch them out the house. Forgive me if something happens with my camera. Is my camera good?
Yes, you're good.
Okay.
And by the way, Ebony, I don't know what's going on there. Like, it looks like the sound keeps doing. I thought you was moving something. It keeps clipping, but we'll see. Just okay. It's because I think you have a little bit of feedback. I thought you were moving the microphone, but it's not. But we'll give you a little bit of a second. Go ahead, darling.
Yeah, when you hear Ebony, we ain't just trying to make you good. We trying to make you great. Okay. So much love to the Untouchable chat, the Untouchables, and much love to the great content creators up here and the panelists up here as well too, man. I truly appreciate y'all taking the time to come up. All right. So I'm bringing the guests. I got my brother, the one and only CheekyBanter in the building.
Thank you.
That's good.
It's good. It's good.
I got my brother. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you. I got the one and only, already a legend. He speak for himself. My brother Ugly in the building.
Yeah,
peace and blessings, everybody. Peace and blessings.
Oh, he a legend already.
You can call him Money. Why you call him Ugly?
And I got the sister Ebony. Thank you so much for coming through as well too, for taking your time out to come in as well too. And Miss Courtney, she said she was born ready for this, so I'm so thankful she came through. You know, she said she was born for this. And then we got Miss Terra. You know, don't let her fool you. She tried to be a little sneaky in the back before we started talking about she not ready, but we know you prepared, Terra. You know you prepared for today's show. Got my eye on you. And then my brother, another legend in the building. My brother, the one and only Team Fatty, man. Much love to you, my brother. Let's have a great show, y'all. Let's have a great conversation. Let's be intentional. Let's not disrespect each other, but know if you do disrespect somebody, you put yourself in a position to get disrespected. All right, the person will get they shot back and they lick back, and then we'll try to break y'all apart if y'all want to be broken apart. But do your best to have an intentional and civil conversation. If somebody asks you a question, do your best to answer the question. We're not going to over pursue, but we'll point out the fact that you didn't answer that question when you answered all the other questions. All right. So let's have a great conversation, man. Let's have a good time. All right. Let's all be in touch.
It's time to do.
Let's see. All right. Fatty, do we got a video?
We have some images. First topic, Yaya Mayweather complaining on the internet about her baby daddy. Okay, so as you guys can see, she wrote I think a tweet saying he buying shit for their kids and flying the kids out is crazy. Kentrell, I think that's the man's name, is a menace. You giving money to go to host, to go shopping and buying host jewelry, but still haven't given me money for my son's birthday party. You know who paid for my son's birthday party? My dad. My dad doesn't just help me with KJ financially either. When I tell y'all my dad really stepped up and is more like a father figure to KJ than a grandfather, he's the one teaching KJ how to be a real man. He's there mentally, physically, and emotionally. It doesn't matter if I have it or not. I didn't lay down with my dad and make a baby, but somehow he's the one stuck helping me taking care of my child. Damn, that's crazy. Friends. I'll need the check.
So the very first question, Cheeky, you want to go first, or you want to let the ladies go first?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they say.
Yeah, I'm very curious too. So let's get my sister Ebony up here. Should a grandfather have to step in financially when the biological father is alive and capable?
Absolutely not. I don't think it's not mandatory. I think it's a great point that the grandfather did step in, right? That's an admirable and honorable thing to do, but it is not his responsibility. Absolutely not. I do not think that falls on him at all because he didn't make that kid, right? So I'm glad that he did, and because the most important is the best interest of the kid, and they still had a party, right? So good, great, but that is not his responsibility. No.
Okay. How about my sister Courtney? Should a grandfather have to step in financially when the biological father is alive and capable?
Well, actually, this point really resonates with me because I currently have a 1-year-old, and we had our son by situation. So I did tell my son's father that he didn't have to be here, but he chose to be here. So that was a stipulation I gave him. Is like, we're not together, we never are together, but if you want to be here, you can be here. So there are times where my dad does act more as a father figure to my son, and I'm understanding of that because of the situation I was put in before. So for me, that my dad being more of a dad to my son is not a hindrance for me. Nor, I don't feel like my dad should, but I don't feel like my son should lack because of his father not wanting to be there in the capacity that he should. So for me, I'm not emotionally tied to my son's father to where my son will lack, if that makes sense. So I'm okay with my dad being more of a male figure to my son to raise him to be a strong Black man than to let my son lack and have traumas and triggers from not being fulfilled in a certain area emotionally or financially.
I'm gonna agree with Ebony. I essentially believe that like it's important that the family support children in the family, period, but it's not a supplement for a parent who should be there and supporting the child.
You muted, Ali.
I was practicing decorum. My brother Cheeky, I'm bringing you back up here. My brother, should a grandfather have to step in financially when the biological father is alive and capable?
No.
Okay.
It shouldn't.
Okay. And can you give the context why they shouldn't?
Yeah. I think that when you do grown people things, you get, grown people consequences, reward, or whatever you want to call it. So I think that, given the circumstance of having a child and all of that, that should be something that's very intentful. So if you intend to have a child, you should intend to take care of it. That doesn't mean you can't get supported. That doesn't mean you shouldn't or no one should help, but obligation, no, absolutely not.
My brother Ugly, I'm very curious on your position, my brother. What's your position, my brother? Should a grandfather have to step in financially when the biological father is alive and capable?
I think it's admirable for a grandfather to be there for his daughter, but I think the situation goes a little deeper. The grandfather should have maybe gave the daughter a little more game to not be the sixth baby mama in a guy's harem. At some point in time, you got to take accountability. Anytime that you get to the point where you the third baby mama, and boy, then you knew what that bro had going on. You knew what type of time he was on. You knew he wasn't going to be there. He wasn't going to be capable, and he probably wasn't going to be present. And so I think that at some point in time, Floyd should have maybe directed her a little better. Now, whether she listened or not, that's on her. But yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you have a child that acts up, or have a child that kind of steps outside the norm or whatever. You got to pick up the slack. And so because I have daughters. I got 4 daughters, and I tell them all the time, you can go get pregnant if you want to. Daddy I done did mine. I done had my kids, and you can drop them off here for me to spoil them, and you're gonna pick them up by the end of the night because Daddy gonna live his life. And so yeah, I think she's like the 5th or 6th baby mama, and if she didn't see a pattern from all that before she let him hit raw, that's really on her. But nah, Floyd ain't got to do it, but it's a nice gesture for sure.
My brother Fatty, what position are you taking, my brother? Should a grandfather have to step in financially when the biological father is alive and capable?
Absolutely, because they're already doing that. They're already being the parents to the kid. These women claim independent while literally leaving the kid on the grandparents for anything and everything, going to work, going to the club, going to the nails, going to do these women are so available that a lot of times you think they're single. So where the kid is with the grandparents. So absolutely should be taking care of the kid because that's what they've been doing for the longest time. Kevin Samuels is wrong in one thing. The winter is not coming. There's always a sucker to take care of the kid. And if there's not a sucker, there's a grandpa and a grandma that are dying to feel what they felt when y'all were babies. So they want to do it all over again. They want to be with the kids. They take it to the park, take it to lunch. The best Christmas gifts usually come from the grandparent or the grandma. We know what's going on. So yes, she comes from a lineage of playboys and millionaires, and she ended up falling up for the same person that her daddy is, which is ridiculous. So once again, yes, he should exactly taking care of the kid because that's what these grandpas and grandmas are doing.
Okay. So I say no. And I put great thought into this even before I had children. I never want to put my mother or my father or my mother in a position where I burden them with my troubles, especially when they were over my parents and they did their time and served their time. They should be able to enjoy their life, kick back, and ride to the sunset. But I would hope that we want them to be grandparents and have fun with our children. And like Ugly said, hey, you drop them off sometimes. They get the kids snacks and sugar, have them acting up and going crazy. So when the kids get back with you, they can drive you crazy. They're supposed to have fun with your kids. So I don't think the father nor the mother should have to step up But like Fatty said, it's been happening generationally. But the part I disagree with Fatty is I believe that when a part is coming, Fatty, these new grandmas is still going out to the club. These still new grandmas is twerking. These new grandmas still busting it wide open. I don't think these the last generation of grandmothers who was raising the children. I think this winter is coming. They're going to end up having to suffer because nobody's coming to help this time around. I think the suckers I think is still there. I'm not going to say the suckers not still there. The men who can't get access to women and the women who take advantage of the fact that this man can't get no woman, so she'll let him help. That's going to be hard to stop, especially when most men can't get a sniff of the women. So most of them stepdaddies, step crash dummies, like Anton says, are going to still be stepping up. But the grandparents, man, I think that waved in the past.
But isn't that a sucker too? Like you
What's
raise your daughter to have a kid by a man that is not going to take care of it. Isn't that a sucker too? Do you taking responsibilities for the fuck up shit that you actually instill in your daughter? Because on this situation, this is Floyd Mayweather's fault too. Absolutely 1,000%. He raised her. I'm sorry. Like he raised her. He's not a old granddaddy. He's a young granddaddy. This woman had everything and everything. Like she comes from a blue blood type of family. She had access to every man in the planet. And like Money said, you're going to be the 6th baby mama to a mumble rapper? Are you serious? Not the mumble rapper. I don't like NBA. Sorry if you're watching this. I don't like you. Right? It's just like, what are we doing? Like it's like woman will literally, they are on the 3rd base and they still not complete the run. Like it's incredible. Like poor woman doing it, rich woman doing it, college educated woman doing it, woman that didn't attend school doing it, professional woman. Like what is wrong with having a stable man instead of getting the guy that gets you wet and then you're crying on Instagram because your baby daddy doesn't send you Christmas gifts? This is an epidemic. So actually,
Fatty, I'll piggyback off of you. You know, there's been so many times in my life that a woman or a father of a woman that I've dated, and turns out that the child wasn't mine, to say the baby gonna be all right regardless. Any man or any grandparent or any grandmama that tell that daughter that the baby's gonna be all right regardless, you are just signing up for that father not to be there. No, the baby's not gonna be all right regardless. If it ain't got mommy and daddy, the baby ain't gonna be all right regardless. So stop telling her that. And so a lot of these women will have these kids thinking that their family is going, and their grandmama and their mama and their daddy is going to take care of this child. Yeah, until the child get about 2, 3 and they get tired of it. Now, you know, it's not the new toy anymore. And now the child talking back, and now the child, you know, we need child care and things of that nature. We should have thought about that before you had this child with this man that told you that he didn't want to have a child in the first place, most likely. Or a child with the man that does not have a track record of building families. He only builds broken homes. And at some point in time, I think it should be some accountability taken of the fact that if this man, and you know that he beat Skeet and delete him, and you want to be 6th baby mama, he's giving you 5 other chances to see that what his program is running. You the fool, and your mama and your daddy is a fool for telling you that the child gonna be all right, and then you want to complain about it when the child ain't all right regardless. Well, you said that the child was all right regardless. Then shut up. Then shut up and pay for it. She shouldn't have said anything, because she said the child was all right regardless. And I hear that so much. It's like, well, what happens when the child ain't all right regardless? Now you want to go back to daddy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, he told you he was going to be a deadbeat, but you didn't want to listen. He told you with his 5 other baby mamas and 5 other kids that he wasn't there for. Ridiculous.
Will we just jump in? How did the conversation go? Because I wanted to say something.
Absolutely. And Cheeky, I think Cheeky wants to say something too. So let the ladies go, and then Cheeky afterwards. Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna piggyback off the piggyback.
Yeah, it is.
So
Taryn Courtney. Yes.
So my point to that is too. So I think there's different like levels that to this conversation.
Is it me or I can't hear
her? Just refresh, Money.
So there's different levels to this conversation. There's women who have babies because of like insecurities, or they think they could keep a man. There's women that have babies because of financial reasons. Like they think that, oh, he has money, so he's going to take care of me. Obviously this girl comes from an affluent background to where she can, you know, afford choices. Unfortunately, she probably made a poor choice in the person she laid with. But there are women who have kids by accident, or, you know, planned pregnancies and things go awry. So for the answer to the topic of should the stepdad or dad or grandfathers pitch in or like support financially, you know, I feel like it attests to the child upbringing and not so much like of a, oh, it's not their responsibility, XYZ. But for this topic, I think there's so many different levels we're talking about of women who lay with men and the responsibilities that men should carry. Yes, I think the father should take care of his responsibilities, whether you're with the parent, the mother or not, for the stabilization of the child. Women who act out of emotions and say, well, you owe me this, you're supposed to do this, XYZ. Those are baby mamas. I'm not a baby mama. I am my son's mother to my son's father, right? And
No, there's a baby mama still. The baby mama is if you are married or not. You are just being like putting a nice tie, or like, you know, when you buy a car and it comes with a big lasso, red ribbon, there's still a car. Just because you put the red ribbon and it looks nicer. Like, were you married with the dad?
No.
So
No,
you're
we
baby
laid
mama.
down together. A situation happened, and I chose to keep my child, and I let him know he can be there or not. So I'm saying I took responsibility for our actions, and
Sure.
he is there still financially to help out, but he doesn't help out like with, oh, I need baby food. I can take care of that. I'm the mother. Like he helps out
Totally
like
fair,
with the
Courtney.
things that my son needs. Say it again.
So, Courtney, the question will be right. Is this man financially established? Is this man 6'5"? Like, what is this man exactly? You can say pineapple if you don't want to get into it.
No, I mean he's financially well off for himself, yes. But
Of course.
we never had a situation where we planned on necessarily being together and learning of more of him as time went on. We knew each other before, but learning of him more as we go on, he's not a fit for me personally. So we do very well co-parenting. We have a very
he
healthy
actually is.
co-parenting relationship. Say it again.
No, he's a great fit because he's the father of your kids. You picked him, and you know it's funny, Courtney. That like, and again, I'm going to reel back a little bit. I don't believe in oops babies.
No, I feel
don't.
like God gave me my son for sure, but I'm saying for context of the show.
No, but I'm saying I don't believe in oops babies. When a woman, and are you closer to 30?
I'm 39.
Okay, so this is what I'll say. Don't take it personally, but might fit. You can be fucking for 20 years, thousands of times, at least hundreds of times, and have a oops baby at 38. You can definitely control your body. You can definitely control your uterus. You know every single contraception. You know the CVS. You know who to call. You know, like, come on, man. We need to stop with the oops thing. It's not the oops.
No, I mean for me, I don't mind shying away from the honesty. From my point, I didn't realize I was pregnant. For me personally, I didn't realize I was pregnant for 9 weeks. This is just my situation to not give too much information. But yes, at 39, at 38, I was okay with having a child. I wanted to have a child in the right situations, but for me that didn't happen. But I'm saying for the context of this question, there are different levels of women who you know have situations like this, and some can financially support their own child. But for this conversation, her expecting somebody to do something because of their situation, could she still be emotionally tied to this person? Because if he was buying hose bags and doing all this before, he's going to still continue to do that. So why do you care about that unless you're saying, oh, he doesn't do this for my child? But then
Courtney,
as a mother, you should still be able to support your child regardless.
Sure, Courtney, but
And so can I say something now?
one second, Tara. You got after really right now. You get it right now. But there's Courtney. What's the difference between you and her? You are an attractive woman. It sounds like you can get any man that you want. From 18 to like 1 second. If you had 20 years to score a layup, which is a layup, right? Like a very ugly woman, like a woman that looks like Hunchback of Notre Dame, there's a 3-pointer. For you, is a layup. You dribble, you get below the basket, you like what? Like for an attractive woman like you, how did it take 20 years from 18 to 38 to finally realize a dream or a goal that you always had? Like how do you get 20 years of chances and you only get it on the 19, like when Cinderella, the clock is 11:59 and everybody's going to turn into a pumpkin? And like, how did you get the buzzer beater and you don't get that at 23, 28, 31, 34?
Well, to be very transparent, I was in a long relationship with a paraplegic, so I didn't have sex till I was 27. I was very invested in my business till I was about 34, and then I you know, had a baby at 38. So for my life trajectory, it was completely different. But that's not to say I didn't have sex, but I wasn't out there like that. So for me, this was a situation where it did happen. But again, for me, the difference between her and myself is I'm not pressing my baby daddy to do what he needs to do as far as our son. You can choose to do that if you want to, because my son's going to be fine regardless, as we said before. But that does not take away the fact that he should be handling his responsibilities. But
how is it a man's responsibility if he didn't choose to have the
Y'all
child?
just my bad.
My bad.
Yeah.
Cool.
Don't forget, she's from TikTok. Hey, thank you very much, Tara, for waiting your
Don't do
turn.
that. Don't do that. I've been sitting here waiting patiently. That was
Of course.
rude.
And I love you too.
I love how you said like there's no oops babies, right? Because if that's the case, then like that would apply to anybody. You can't be going in somebody raw and talking about I didn't want a baby. I just thought a baby wasn't coming from it. And I think it was interesting when Ilkan said that most men it's gonna get worse as most men can't get a sniff of women, because it's essentially like when we talk about children, it seems like it always goes to like the woman and what the woman is doing, and we don't send the children. We're not thinking about what's best for children. It's like, oh, this your punishment for not making the right decision, and I think that's weird.
So is it unfair for me to say that women are having sex hundreds to thousands of times, controlling exactly what their body produces?
Yeah, they're not having sex.
One second, please. 1 second, please.
Okay.
Like this is what I'm talking about, right? Accidents happen, but women are not prone to accidents in 2020. Like there's a reason why the average age of marriage is 30. There's a reason why women that used to have their first baby at 14 now are having their first baby at 27, 28, 29. Is on purpose, because they can control their body. Because if they don't want to get pregnant, they will find any and other way to actually get. Let me ask you something. Hey, Courtney, are you pro-life? Or are you pro-choice?
I mean, pro-life.
Yeah, no, I'm asking Courtney and Tara. Yes, are y'all pro-life or pro-choice?
Confirming pro-life means the women.
Pro-life means you are anti-baby deletion. Pro-choice means that you believe my body, my choice is your right. If you feel like it, to terminate the pregnancy early, like not on the later terms, but in the first months.
Pro-choice because people I know have handled their situations, and I chose to do my own. So I guess I'm a pro.
What about you, Tara? Are you pro-life or pro-choice?
Yeah, pro-choice is a weird way to.
Got your ass.
Can y'all hear me? I think I was muted.
When the video plays, everybody gets muted.
Oh, I'm new here. Thank you for explaining.
Oh, no problem. So you're pro-choice too,
Yeah, go ahead. It sounds like you setting the question up. Yeah.
So not only have you like dozens of contraceptions, you have the morning after pill, and you still believe that in the first months of pregnancy you have the right to take the kid out. So y'all believe. Oh, 1 second, please. Y'all have all the tools to get on the first stop, get out on the second stop, get out on the like. You fall asleep and wake up in the bus terminal, and then complain that the bus driver didn't told you, "Hey, time to get out, lady. Is the third stop? Is the fourth stop? Is the fifth stop?" Like y'all are not victims. This is not an accident. Respectfully, and I'm sorry. You got it. I'll be quiet now. I'll be quiet.
So respectfully said. I know the guys want to say something. I feel like it's very easy for men to say this because you're not women and we're not men. So I would also say, would that be irresponsible of my son's father to pre-nut in me and me not know?
No. Respect.
You know, it's just like I'm just saying. It's very.
Go ahead. Let me try.
No, I'm just saying. I'm being the devil advocate because I know
I'm
the
about
people
to
are going to
answer
say
your
like it's
question.
very easy for men to comment, but
I'm about to answer your question. When he asked you if you were pro-choice, that means you affirm that it was your body, your choice.
Yes.
So whatever a man goes into your body with, that is completely and totally your choice. So if you allow a man to enter your body without any kind of prophylactics, if you allow the man to enter your body with or without it, that is your choice, because that is your temple, that's your body, you control it. He is just entering your house, and however you let him. If you make the man take his shoes off, he got to take his shoes off. If he can walk and track his mud through your goddamn house, that's your house. So if it's your body, your choice, then it is on you. And I will say this, at no point in time, if a person has if we buying a car and a person got 5 repos on their credit report, are we gonna co-sign for them? No. Then why the hell did Yaya Mayweather, who when NBA YoungBoy got 5 baby mamas, sit there and co-sign a child with them?
But see, that's y'all just proving my point.
You should know that this man has a track record of not paying his bills, right? Miss Tara Dot, would you co-sign a car from a man that had 5 repos on his?
Y'all gotta stop setting it up. I made a point and y'all went away from my point. And now you said no, because that's a ridiculous argument. What I was saying is,
would you co-sign a car? Would you co-sign for a car
that's a dumb example? That's a dumb exple. He's trying to.
That's not a dumb example.
How is that dumb?
It's time to
I got 5 repos on my car, Miss Terry. I want you to co-sign. Is you gonna co-sign for me?
That's a dumb example, and you keep restating.
You'll be a dumb fool. You'll be a dumb fool to co-sign for that car. Exactly.
No, y'all proving my point.
So if someone is sitting there and they have shown you a track record that they don't do what they're supposed to do, why the hell would you get in business with them again? You're a smart young lady, man. You wouldn't do that.
Let her repeat the point.
When I stated that, first of all, men can give vasectomies, but if you going raw and you know how babies are made, you know that it can make a baby. To just be going raw and say, well, I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't want the baby. Like, that's crazy that y'all want to reinforce that.
I can only go raw in you if you allow me to come raw in your body.
So y'all don't talk about your own body respecting your body as a man. You could have got a vasectomy and it wouldn't be no baby.
You said you were pro-choice. Your body, your choice. I can only go raw.
Like a talking point you had setting up. That was weird.
You were not raped. You were not drugged. You were not at the Diddy party. A man
can only go raw in you if you allow. He wasn't either. That's why
you consented to sex. And the nature of what goes into your body is your choice because you are pro-choice, correct? All right.
So what are for their bodies? What are you talking about?
No. Hey, just 1 second. 1 second, too, because I want to introduce.
STI?
She triggered.
No, Tara. 1 second, Tara. So I want to introduce Cheeky to the conversation. I just have a question for Courtney. Courtney, is this baby daddy is this man father of your kids that you have? Does he have more baby mamas?
No.
It's the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's actually better than
honestly, Fatty.
No, yeah, I don't for my situation, I don't have a poor situation. We have a great co-parent relationship. I don't have any negatives about my son's father. He doesn't.
Wait, please. So why you're not with him?
He doesn't. He understands he cannot support me emotionally. He's
in
a selfish era. He has a lot of traumas and triggers, and I'm.
You said that you had nothing bad to talk about him, and now you're saying that he's broken.
I mean, he knows he is. It's nothing. I'm saying we're very honest with each other, and I appreciate his emotional maturity to understand that I need more from him as a man, not financially, but emotionally. Yes.
Courtney, traumas and triggers. The second one, traumas, everybody has it, right? Under control, out of control. It is what it is. Triggers sounds like Iraq.
No,
so
but
came back.
But for him as a man, if that's what he chooses to not get over and to rid himself of, that's his choice. I cannot help him with that more than what I have been doing. All I can do is be a good, solid woman and a great mother to my son. And if he decides at some point that he sees better, then that's on him. But at the moment, my son is my concern. Sure. So I'm not worried about trying to grow an attachment to somebody who possibly won't pour back into me.
I just don't understand, how do y'all have kids with people with traumas and triggers? That's all. I'm like, he's like, I don't, but it's my responsibility.
They cheat on the man, Fatty. They cheated on him and he left him alone. Not saying Courtney, but that's what be happening. That's when women divert like that. That's when they fucked up and they don't want to take accountability for it. I'm not saying Courtney doing that, but I'm just telling you, a lot of the time, if a woman don't have a concise answer, that's because there's some accountability on that other side and they don't want to take it, so they want to be quiet.
Y'all respect your bodies. Like, what are you saying? Like, y'all.
No, we respect your body.
My point. Y'all went straight to bed asking her personal questions.
No. Hey, Tara, one second. Hey, Tara, one second. Hey, 1 second, Tara, 1 second. Tara, you are going to be a star over here. Like, I send the message to Ali, says, Tara is a star. I know when I see one, right? But I'm going to tell you too that I offered Courtney the opportunity to say pineapple because it's personal. she decided to talk about it, so we talk about it. Just let her run our show.
I'm saying y'all avoided my point. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but like Cheeky asked you.
Well, you're not answering questions either. So I mean, I think we're mutual.
Restate that point. Cheeky asked her to
reinstate your point so Cheeky can actually talk about and address it. Yes.
Restated it. She restated it. Her point
Well, my
was
response was to you, Fatty, when you had made the point that you made, and then Ugly Money started talking about co-signing for a car. Like I said, like y'all just sitting here talking about the woman body. Men can get vasectomies. You want raw, and you like, why didn't want a baby, nigga? You knew what you was doing when you was doing it. Like, what did y'all talking
How
about?
do you know he was a nigga?
Whatever. Generally,
that's crazy.
And I think all Tara is saying is both people are responsible. Like, this is like two parties when you consensually have sex. Both of y'all are responsible what the outcome of that is. So there's equal accountability on each side.
Do you agree with
I disagree. I disagree.
Hold on, before we
What do
go
you mean
any
you
further.
disagree? How?
Let Cheeky go and then Ugly can go, and I'll leave you too quiet, my man. You better.
I'm waiting to still piggyback off the piggyback.
let Cheeky go, then you got it, man.
Come on, bro. So my question to the ladies is: do y'all view men's contribution to pregnancy is equal to yours? Like, do you think when you think I have a baby, you think that's my baby, or you think, oh man, he really put in enough work and he's putting his body in danger and he's got just as much? Is that what y'all think about pregnancy when it comes to that? Like, the man put equal amount of work or effort into that as well?
Absolutely not. The woman is going to take the bare work, absolutely, because this is our bodies. But that does not negate away from the fact that you still have to be a father, that you are still the emotional regulator.
Wait, Ebony. Hold on, Ebony. I'm not. I just need a concise answer from
you.
All
the concise answer would be absolutely. Women are going to bear the more
Ebony, you're saying for you. We can't say that you speak for Courtney or Tara, right?
Oh, I can't. No, I'm just saying. Okay, for me.
All right, so Tara, do you think that when you think of pregnancy, you think men and women have an equal share in that too, as well, right?
But we're not talking about children. We're talking about pregnancy. Yeah, pregnancy, but we were talking about children.
No. We were talking about pregnancy, right? Because just because you get pregnant doesn't mean you have the child. It just means you're pregnant.
Yeah, y'all can't get pregnant, but you got to contribute to the
right,
child.
But all right. So don't dodge my point. My point is, do you think that pregnancy is?
I answered that question. Pregnancy, yeah, women are contributing more, but you still need to support the child.
Okay,
so it's not equal responsibility, right?
Wait, Patty. We didn't even ask Courtney. Courtney may think actually it's 50-50 when it comes to pregnancy with men.
So I have one question for the ladies. Do you guys have children or do you guys have kids now?
I'm not telling these people my business.
There's a yes. There's a yes. There's a yes. I know a yes when I see one.
Brother.
Ebony, do you have a child?
So
or
I do. I'm open because y'all running with me. Absolutely, I do not have kids. Although I'm a family counselor.
Ebony. Hold on real quick, y'all. Ebony, why don't you have a kid?
I do not have a children because for me, and this is just my personal opinion, unless there's a perfect situation, I'm not bringing a child in this world to incur traumas with somebody who I feel like can't support them emotionally in an environment. So I would rather not have them if I have not met a person that I feel like we can cultivate and raise a child together.
It's funny. Cheeky asked you about y'all all three committed to we have an equal partnership.
No, I didn't.
In this baby's making.
Didn't get a chance to answer, Ali.
But the fact that you said I decided not to bring a kid in this world yet, not we, it still shows the fact that hold on, ma'am, y'all are the gatekeepers of sex. Y'all are the gatekeepers of who decides who's going to be a father. You're the gatekeepers in deciding whether the kid comes in this world or not. Because we might have equal parts in making the baby, but we don't have equal say. If I want that baby and you don't want it, you get the right to delete it, and I get to be sad. So until you give equal say to the baby, y'all control whether we have sex. You control whether we are father, and you control whether a baby comes in this world. And the reason why Ebony doesn't have a kid is because she didn't want one. Just like Courtney has one child, and I don't know how many kids Tara got, but y'all decide how many kids going to come in this world through you.
Yes, I don't have. Yes, I don't have kids. What's the problem?
Can I say something real quick to make sure?
No, wait. 1 second, praise. Because
I forgot to say something.
I know. No.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts.
Now you're single, mom.
Wait, can I?
Wait, 1 second, friends. 1 second. Let just Cheeky finish his thought. I just once again I want to reinforce what Ali said for the people that missed it. Is a Freudian slip when a woman says I. If you say I decided, it's not we, it's I. She literally said I. She didn't say we. She didn't said congregation of people. She said me. So is you that decides who comes on this planet and who doesn't. There's you. There's not us. One second. Cheeky, finish your point. And then Courtney's waving a flag, so she wants to go next.
Courtney didn't get
she
a
waving
chance
a
to
white
answer,
flag.
right?
I
Yeah,
think
she
she waving a white
never,
flag.
she never told us whether or not you know she thought pregnancy. So there you go, Courtney. What's your thoughts?
Thank you. So I asked the girls because I wanted to give like more understanding to like why they answer the way they do, which is completely understandable. But me, I possibly felt that way before my son, but I've learned that it is not a 50-50. A woman does control the outcome of a pregnancy, of a sexual encounter. Yes, she does. And I've learned that through my son's father because I felt that way before. But yes, at the end of the day, it was my decision to keep my child because I could have not had my son. But us laying down together was a choice we both made. But the initial outcome, the ending outcome was my decision. So yes.
But if he got a vasectomy, there would be no baby. If he covered, if he wrapped it up, there would be no baby.
Wait, so watch.
Vasectomies.
Oh, wait, no, wait, hold on. The thing is,
skipping a step for some reason.
That's not an issue, right? What she's saying is factually true.
No, I'm not talking about her personal issue. I'm saying in general.
No, you're speaking in general. You said
I'm
maybe
saying women got access to sex, but if you didn't want the baby and you use the proper protection, there wouldn't even be a pregnancy. That's what I'm saying. It's like, why are y'all skipping that step as if the baby appeared out of nowhere? You didn't do. You just like what she wrapped her legs and suction.
Nobody's skipping the step. Nobody's skipping the step.
Y'all all skipping the step. A man will take the
Hey, Tara, you have to let him finish his thought, Tara. You have to let him finish his thought.
Cheeky, can I? I'm gonna ask this because Tara right now she might beat me up if I ask her. Miss Courtney and Miss Ebony, if you give that man an option to whether he wants to be a father or not, would we be in this predicament? If you just like what Cheeky's trying to get towards, if you made sure this man wanted to be a father or not, and you gave him the option, even if he changes his mind, would women be in the predicaments they're in? And because I ask you this, every time I ask a woman before we get to this sensitive subject, especially if she has a kid, Courtney, would you have a kid or would you have a kid with a man who don't want you or that kid?
No.
Hey,
and
Ebony,
that's
would
why
you?
I waited.
Hold on. Ebony, would you?
No.
Tara, would you?
I don't know what you say, my bad.
Would you have a kid with a man who don't want you or a kid?
Y'all just set up questions. I
No,
mean,
ma'am,
just answer the question. It's fine.
Would you have a kid with a man who don't want you or a child?
Yeah, but it's personal for a general conversation.
No, man, that's not personal.
No, that's not personal. It's hypothetical. Would you have a kid with the man that didn't want you or the kid?
Before you even have
Ali,
sex.
no, let
I'm trying to set a question up. That's the weird part. That's all.
No. It's an honest question, right? Hey, one second. Hey, one second, Tara, one second. Ali, Tara, 1 second. Tara, hey, Tara, when the hosts of the show are talking, you have to refrain yourself, okay, Tara? You know the deal.
Come on, Tara, we want you over here.
Hey, Ali, can you ask me that question?
Hey, Fatty, would you have a kid with a woman who don't want to have a kid with you or want to be with you?
No, I think it's a terrible environment. I think it's a terrible foundation. Like that's everything to go left. So no, things change. Of course, I might be with somebody that might want to have a kid with me, and then all of a sudden they don't have the same feelings because there's life. But from the get-go, I'll never force a woman to be a mother that doesn't want to be around me or a kid. I answered it. Yes,
and that's the problem. Oh, go ahead, Chicky.
The thing is, we're not addressing what she's saying, right? It's a simple address. Men can get a vasectomy. Absolutely. I 100% agree. Women can get their tube stopped. Why don't women get their tube stopped?
They're not the equivalent, though. One is inpatient, the other is
Wait. Listen to a reason, though, before y'all react. Tara, why do you say they're not equivalent?
Not just say they're not equivalent because one is inpatient and one is outpatient.
Oh.
Do you understand the difference between that? Like one is considered minor surgery versus
Hold on,
major
let her finish.
That's the difference.
Say that again. No, you're cut out.
One is considered minor surgery, while the other is major surgery. That's the difference. But what I'm saying is, we're saying that because you already made a point about my body, my choice, right?
Agree.
What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say is like all the responsibilities being put on the woman in this case. What I'm saying is there are precautions men can take so there wouldn't even be a pregnancy to make it seem like, well, she's giving XX to sex. Nothing he can do. And if she chooses that his baby by this man who don't want her, then that's on her. That like avoids any responsibility for a man in a situation, which doesn't make sense.
Cheeky, do you want to address this before we move to Ali?
Yes.
And I see you, Money. I see you too. Go ahead.
So yes, tubal litigation is generally considered a minor surgical procedure. So that's also that would be
so that's kept too. That's
so
crazy.
I just looked it up just because again.
Can you read it again, Cheeky?
I can share the screen.
Y'all think
no, don't share it. One second, Daryl. 1 second. Just read it again, Cheeky, please.
Yes, tubal ligation or getting your tubes tied is generally considered a minor surgical procedure, often done as a day surgery. Minor surgery is typically a quick procedure with short recovery, often allowing you to go home the same day. Now,
liar.
I'm not saying she a liar. I'm just saying if I'm okay with being wrong, but I just want to check. If you said that,
I got it. Wait. I'll counter when you're done. Then.
Yeah, fine. That's totally fine with me. So if you say that getting a vasectomy is a minor surgery that men can do, getting your tubes tied is a minor surgery women can do. My only point is if we start going through the list of things that would allow for pregnancies to not exist, women's list is much longer. Yes, men can wear a condom, but if men don't want to wear a condom, you can wear a female condom. But most people don't ever know or hear about that because most women have never decided to use that as an option. But no matter what, my point is, the list is a much extensive and longer for when it comes to women's choice and reproductive anything. And men's choices are much smaller.
When you read, because anybody here can go online and look, you stop at minor surgical procedure and you didn't keep going, and I'm trying to figure out why.
Keep going then.
Okay, you want me to off
your tube tie or tubal ligation is generally considered a minor surgical procedure when performed using minimally invasive techniques such as laparoscopy. I don't know what they call. However, in some contexts, it may be classified as major surgery. So it is technically a major surgery for you to just stop there and just say, "Oh, you lying." It's crazy.
No, it's not. No. It's not. One second, please. If I have massive balls, having a vasectomy might have complications. Like we are going to the worst case scenario now. Like on the regular, having your tubes tied is a minor surgery because I'm literally reading this. Which big surgery you go home on the same day? Like my brother. Hey, 1 second. My brother literally had his ACL repaired. He had to sleep overnight in the clinic. Like he came home today. You are telling me this is a massive surgery that you can walk out of the clinic on the same day? Come on, man. Come on, Terry.
I literally read it.
Look, I have it up. I have it up, right? Because I'm not trying to be disingenuous. I only read what was highlighted. And even
I can highlight yours too. Go. Like what is wrong? What he said?
The way he searched it is actually biased because he put minor.
No.
If you know how Google algorithm works, you know that keywords are essential to
No. It's totally fine because I didn't. One second. It's totally fine because when I ChatGPT, I didn't put minor. I put recovery time for having your tubes tight, and I misspelled the tight. Right?
Look. Our tubes ties considered major. Tubal is generally considered a minor to moderate surgical procedure, not major surgery.
Come what are we doing?
I guess we comparing sources. On my screen, literally it says it could be my major surgery also.
No, it could. Everything could. Like
that's the point.
No.
It's major surgery in some cases. What are you talking
about?
That's crazy.
So let me say something real quick. So the fact that we got to do all this because a woman can't control her womb, that's one thing. But if we go to the actual end of and walk all this all the way to the end of what actually happens, women leave the men they married and had kids with and become single mothers anyway. That's the biggest way they become bigger single mothers as well too. They leave the man that they do marry. They don't cooperate with the men who nuts in them, and they have the choice to only have sex with husbands and who their dad picked, but they chose sexual liberation and going raw with no condoms and feminism, knowing once they open their legs, there's a chance they can get an STD or become a single mom. It's my body, my choice till it's time to blame a man.
Y'all, again, like we got lost in the comparison because that's the point he made. But at the beginning of
you didn't even address that.
Option. No, because
I
previously made the point and it was ignored. He previously mentioned, whether the type of surgery was. When my whole point was that men can do things for
no, ma'am.
That was already
Tara. That's not the point, Tara. If you keep your legs closed to everybody except for your husband, won't we stop this single mother epidemic?
If men kept their penises in their pants, that would
we can't take sex. No, Tara, most men can't get sex or access to y'all. It's only a minority of men y'all having sex with. Most of us can't
men
get
who have
y'all.
access, because you already
No,
said
no,
most
ma'am,
men
I'm gonna
can't
ask again.
a woman.
Ma'am, I can't take sex from you. You have to choose to open your legs and to let me in. I have to go inside.
There are women being forced to have babies in the South because of the law. But no. If you kept your penis in your pants, there would be no baby either. It goes. Don't try to both ways. It goes both ways.
Can I talk now? Because I don't waited like 10 minutes. Can I say one thing without Tara interrupting me? I'm sorry, because I let you talk, Miss Tara, and I understand that it take 3 days for a tube's tied and 1 day for vasectomy. If it take you 10 minutes to run a mile and take me 20 minutes to run a mile, that's just what it is. Oh well, it's still we ran the mile. At the end of the day, a man can get his stuff clipped, and just like a woman can get her stuff tied, but women have control access to sex. Point blank, period. We ain't screwing until you want to screw. I ain't no diddying going on. And a man will consent to sex. It doesn't mean that he's consenting to a family. Point blank, period. Having a baby with a man that says he doesn't want to have the baby, you are literally financially graping him. You are making him doing something against his will. Point blank, period. Because if a man was to make a woman do something against her will, she'd be up at the goddamn police station calling great. So it's very interesting that women can make us do things against our will. Hey, Miss Tara, I don't want to have this baby. I'm not ready to be a father. Tough titty, Nietzsche. You gonna have it anyway because you did it. But you gave me access to sex. I didn't consent to a family. I was just cracking. And so I think it's very interesting that women make all the decisions after the sex has happened, when that's the only thing the man had consented to, and then now they want us to be share responsibility. How can I share responsibility if I didn't share in the choice? How can I share in the responsibility of this situation if you didn't consult with me? I didn't have any say so of what happened. You did whatever the hell you wanted to do. Well, then do whatever the hell you want to do. And if I choose to be a real man, which I have, I'm going to stand in on the paint. But if I don't, that's not my fault. That's yours because you chose to have that baby, carry it 9 months, push it out your cat, and goddamn now it's here. I'll be quiet.
And hold on, Terry. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey, Ebony. Yeah. If a man goes inside of a woman, she should have the choice to tell him to get out, right?
So absolutely. And what I was going to say is,
so to land, if the man comes inside of you, you should still make sure this man whether he wants to be a father or not, correct?
First of all, we're not doing that if we ain't had that conversation. That's not happening.
No, man. We don't have to have. No, ma'am. Listen to what you just said. Hey, Ebony. Hold on, Ebony. Do I have to have the conversation with you of whether when you tell me to get out, I need to come out with you before we have sex? Hey, Ali. If you come inside, like insert yourself inside of me, make sure when I say get out, get out. Do we have to have that conversation?
First of all, you're
answer
asking the question because you're asking the questions that
I'm
to
not.
my reality. Because yes, you
Ebony,
are. You're leading. You're trying to lead to a question.
No, I'm not
Let's
leading
not
you
do that, right?
Ebony, you said we need to have a conversation. I'm gonna ask you again.
We're going to have a conversation. It's not going to get to that point where, first of all, if we're having
sex, can you answer my question?
Can I finish my thought? Because I think it's really.
If you can answer my question, of course.
Can I finish my thought?
We're gonna come right back though.
Okay, that's fine. We could come back to it. Right. So what I'm saying is, I'm not negating for fact. I agree with every man on here that says women have access to it. Because let me tell you, if I did not want kids, there's a million of men, niggas will go raw for less. That's just how y'all made. And I'm just saying, y'all don't think niggas will go raw for less. So with that being said, I'm going to acknowledge. Hold on, can I finish?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to acknowledge that as a woman, yes, you're right. I've controlled the narrative. I control whether he's a condom because I'm not depending on a man to do that because I know y'all don't. Sorry, but I'm just saying. Y'all don't think at that moment, biologically, y'all not thinking with y'all brain. So therefore, I'm going to control whether or not how this goes down and what happens to me. However, let me say this. I'm saying that is women control access. I agree 100%. Absolutely. But let's not take, if you're going to talk about the epidemic of single parenthood, you cannot put all the weight on the woman too. When they have sex and that man also agrees. Now, granted, she agrees to sex. That man agrees to, okay, we're going to do it and we're going to do it without protection. Nigga, both of y'all responsible. Y'all is equally responsible at that point because why are you going at her wrong? Why are you doing it? So you're telling me the brunt of everything. That's not even a logical statement. You're telling me the brunt then falls on the woman because you carried a baby, because then you make the choice. You could have put on a condom just as well.
Okay,
yes,
I'm gonna ask.
Access, but why wasn't there a conversation?
Okay, I'm gonna ask three mothers. I'm gonna ask three mothers. Mother mentalities. One day you'll be a mother, Ebony. Hopefully, Courtney's already a mother.
Maybe not if I don't want to be.
Hold on, and Tara might, by her answer, she might be a mom as well too. If we're raising kids together, and we teach our daughters to practice safe sex after we tell her she should wait till marriage to have sex. If she gets pregnant and doesn't make sure someone has a condom or uses birth control, whose fault is it? Her fault or the boy's fault?
Y'all still skipping a step.
No,
y'all have to start answering questions.
I'm not answering my question. You know what I told y'all?
Friends. Hey, 1 second. Let's do this, right? Before the show, Ali actually did a disclaimer. He says, we are not going to over pursue, but please answer the questions because we are going to answer yours. If you ask a question to Cheeky and Cheeky starts to tap dancing and going around it, I'll say, Cheeky, you didn't answer the question. So if y'all are so afraid of answering the question, doesn't that say something about actually you're trying to dodge something? Just answer the question, and you can ask leading questions to Ali to see if he doesn't answer. I'll make sure he does. Okay, let's do that for a second.
I'm not a mom, so y'all go ahead. Y'all got that.
Oh, you're not gonna answer.
Oh, so you're not going to answer?
You told me. You said to the mothers. That's what you.
No, you too. I said you to possibly be a mother one day.
Okay, well,
you're gonna tell me what I asked.
So what do you ask?
No, I'm gonna ask you. One day when you have a daughter, hopefully you're a great mother and you with a great father, and you raise your daughter to respect herself, and hopefully tell her to wait till she gets married to have sex. But if not, practice safe sex. If she gets pregnant, whose fault is that?
It's both of their fault. Whoever the little boy is, and my daughter's fault. What do you mean? So you're saying it's only my daughter's fault?
Ali, I have a better analogy, Ali. Hey, Ebony. Hey, Ebony. Let's assume that you are a business owner, right? You own a nightclub, right? You own a nightclub. Ugly Money, and Cheeky are the bouncers of that nightclub. I pull up on the nightclub with no shirt on. Yeah, let me in. Ali pulls up with flip-flops, no shirt on. You let him in. There's 665 people watching the show right now. They pull up with no shirt on. Y'all let them in. Who is at fault? The people that got inside of the nightclub with no shirt on, or the bouncers and the owner of the club that were at the door and said, no, you can come in. It's good. Yeah, you can come in.
Another question not answered. Another question not answered. It's kryptonite.
Please, 1 second. 1 second. Hey, y'all woman ask for good communicators, and y'all showing that you don't appreciate that. Y'all literally beg, I want the man to be a good communicator, and y'all can't answer a straight question. Answer the question. Please. I'm talking. Be a good communicator. Be a good communicator, like y'all ask your boyfriend and your husband to be, and after that you can explain everything you want. Okay? Let's try it again. Ebony, who is at fault? The bouncer of the nightclub or the person getting in with no shirt?
That's two different scenarios you're comparing.
Oh,
do you
my
understand what
God.
do you understand what you're comparing?
Shit ain't make no
Sex
sense.
and a bouncer at a
No,
club? Do you
hold on,
understand
Corey.
what
We
you're
trying to respect Ebony's freedom to tell the truth and answer the question.
No,
Y'all
because
ask
tell
men.
them
Hold
to
on, hey, Ebony.
ask me
Hold on,
something pertaining to
Ebony. Hold on,
the
Ebony.
said topic.
Y'all
Ask me
realize
something
what that is?
pertaining to- do
Hold
you
on,
have different
Ebony.
speech on topic?
That was analogy. He was trying to give you an example.
I don't
an
need an
analogy
analogy.
to
We're talking
answer.
about a specific instance. Can we stick to the original?
Okay, no,
scenario?
man. Okay,
let's-
hold on.
let's-
I will. Hey, ma'am. Hey, who controls what goes inside of your body?
I do, absolutely.
Whose fault is it if something gets in there?
Can I finish though? Because what
You're
I
not gonna
think
answer
that
it again.
Devin,
No,
that's
you didn't answer it
crazy.
again. That's okay.
No,
I got you,
I'm
Ebony.
gonna answer your question. Can I, if I can talk? If I can talk?
No, Ebony. Ebony, 1 second. Ebony, 1 second. Ebony, just 1 second.
Y'all don't
You
never let me
can
finish
no,
the
hey,
sentence.
Ebony.
This is a-
No,
this
you
is a-
no,
a
no,
men
1 second.
bashing
We
No,
actually
no.
like you
No,
and
hey,
Gerald,
everybody quiet. Everybody quiet. Everybody quiet, please. You are gaslighting us right now. We are allowing you to talk. The problem is that you want to say what you want to say. You want to go on monologues. You say, Fatty, are you circumcised or not? And I say, to be or not to be? That's the question. You know, my father wants to like you can be doing that. Like
on topic. That doesn't
no,
make
no.
sense.
Hey,
You're not
no,
staying on
Ebony, no,
topic.
Ebony. 1 second. Ebony, 1 second. 1 second. It's called an analogy, right? It's called an analogy. Hey, Ebony, you don't have to open your mouth every time I open my mouth too, right?
You do it. I'm learning from you.
Yeah, but
is
it's
how you pass
it's
it
wait. Are is that you? That you? That doesn't look like you.
That's not true.
No. Is that you? Does it look like you? Is that you? No, it's right. Okay. So I want to talk with you, but you have to talk with me. The bouncer analogy means nobody gets inside of that club if the bouncer doesn't allow it. And if I try to jump over the line and get inside of that club, is forcible entry, if you know what I mean, and I go to jail because I went inside of the nightclub and nobody gave me access to that shit. Right? This is what we're talking about. It's a very clear and simple analogy. If I get inside of that club forcibly, I'm going to jail because I forced the entrance. So you are going to tell me, Ebony, if I don't get inside of that club forcibly and I come in and I say, Miss Ebony, can I come inside of the club without the shirt on? And you say, yes, Fatty, have it your way. We have drinks over there. You have a lounge over there. You can get some hookah over there. Who fault it is? Is it me or you for allowing me inside to be without the shirt on?
This is so weird. All right. I absolutely
Go ahead and interrupt it.
In a club setting, I want to get back to what Ali said because Ali really started the point.
Oh, you doing it again?
But anyway, if it's a club setting, absolutely, it's yes. They are.
What does the club symbolize?
Setting, in a club.
Oh no! 1 second, please. What does the club symbolize, Ebony?
Well, no. I'm not going to do that because I want to do. Can we talk directly about that? Why are you not?
We are literally talking with each other.
Navigating from the original issue. Why are you navigating away from that?
No. What does the club symbolize? What is the club?
What Ali? I'm fucking your name up.
No.
But
Ebony,
what you originally said,
Ebony.
the original question.
Ali, let her go. It's fine. It's fine. Let her go. It's fine.
Please, can we get back to the real? What he asked.
That's
he said,
crazy.
"If I have a brother." So Ali asked you the same question. You have children? Let me get in your brain.
Yes.
You have children?
But
Okay.
yes. I
you
can
have
answer your
do you have
question.
a son? Do you have sons?
Yes, 2.
Okay. So how old are your sons, if you don't mind me asking?
3 and 10 months. They're not there yet.
So you have little babies. Okay.
Little babies.
All right. So let me ask you this. So if your 17-year-old son comes home and lets you know that, hey, I got little Cindy who lives down the street. Dad, I got her pregnant. So we're gonna have a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Are you telling me there's no conversation had between you and the son because you're solely placing the blame on little Katie who lived down the street? Mm-hmm. And there'll be no conversation with your son about what he has also contributed to making a baby. Can you answer that?
There would definitely be a conversation with my son. But it's the fact that he released inside of you. That's not the conversation though. The conversation is
no, because that's the same thing.
Ebony, are you gonna let me? No, it's not. I said who allowed the person inside of them. The conversation wasn't about the fact that he released. The conversation was about the fact that he got inside of you raw. And the one thing you miss, Ebony, is 100% of the time when there's consensual sex and a man gets in there raw, you wanted that raw D2. So it's not the man who just wanted raw sex. You wanted to feel it raw as well too. So don't just blame it on the man.
I'm not arguing with you.
No. Again. No. So Ebony, no. Ebony. It would be obviously if a person gets pregnant, we both had some responsibility in it. Okay, the thing that we're saying is that if there's a mass amount of single mothers They control who gets access to them, and they control whether we're gonna get married or not based on the fact if you make us wait to get inside of you before we become married. But women fought for feminism, women fought for sexual liberations, and then they made all these contraceptives. That's how corn got up here. That's how having premarital sex happens, and that's how consensual sex happens, because women stop wanting to be married before sex or having babies when married as well too. They didn't want to get pregnant. They wanted to be sexually liberated and not be held down by no man. And that's why we're here now, because we gave women all these options to not have to get married, but you can still get sex and have kids if you want it. This is y'all world.
Okay, Ali, listen.
Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely. I agree with what you're saying. What I am saying, the fact that you had to also sit down and talk.
Ali, hey, 1 second. With Ebony, this is what is has to happen, right? We're going to let her exhaust all of no. Because I know what is going to happen. I know it's going to happen. We're going to get to the end of the show, and she's going to say, "Y'all didn't let me finish my point." Ebony, Ali, 1 second. I want this on record. Ebony is going to be the only person that will talk until her ears fall off. She's going to talk. Hair starts to become gray. Like, let her finish everything she wants to finish, and then go back and ask her the same shit. Go ahead, Ebony, and interrupted.
And I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ebony, for interrupting you.
I'm sorry too.
No, because you guys don't abide by the same rules that we said initially. What you said in the beginning, like you talk over people. It's actually
because you're not answering the question.
That you have low emotional and you don't.
No, low emotion. No.
Okay, hold on, Ebony. Let's
low emotional, Ali. That's great.
If your emotions take over,
Ebony, let me make it right. Ebony, look, you doing. I'm trying to use emotional availability right now. Hold on. I'm a big baby.
Everybody want to cry, dog. Everybody need a hug. Y'all want to go hug?
Let me say I'm sorry. I'm sorry. From now on, I'm gonna let you finish. Look, let's make a deal. I'm not gonna interrupt you anymore. We're gonna make sure nobody else interrupts you, but you will answer the question. Can we make that deal? Yes. Okay. Hey, we starting all over. I apologize.
Oh shit. It's
time to do.
And Becca, you better not. You're going to get it too. So it's late. You better watch.
Don't talk. You be the main one.
Damn, I'm talking. Damn. Hey, you are a fighter. I see. I like it. I was saying hello to Becca on the left, on the right corner. I was saying hello to her. You guys, go ahead.
Okay, we're starting over. I love everybody. We're starting over. Okay.
Damn, that's crazy. Go ahead, Ebony. You interrupted. You got it.
So all I was saying, the point that I was trying to say, back to Ali's original point, right? And what I'm saying, I need you to hear me, and I want you to not hear me through what you think I'm saying, but hear what I'm saying. I agree with you. Access is 100% the woman. Absolutely. If I have a daughter, I'm going to raise her. Hey, you control, because men are not going to think. They're going to try to raw dog you. They're going to try to do all these things. Absolutely. I was actually going to say, hey, we're saying the same thing. I think we're saying it differently, because you did admit that you have to have a conversation with your son because he nutted in her, right? So that shows some shared responsibility. I agree on the access part. I don't know how many times I got to say that. 100% agree. And that's why I'm going to teach my daughter to be like me, because you control it. Because men do not think in those moments. They do not. You control that. So I agree. That's all I was trying to say.
So my question, now that we agreed to that,
okay,
if he does busting her and she ends up getting pregnant,
correct,
should the man and the woman have to say, shouldn't they both agree that the child comes in? It shouldn't just be agreement.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I agree. Yes.
Thank
you. Wait. You know,
because I'm not just gonna say it's my body when it's his kid too.
No. I heard. Hey, Cheeky, you heard that? Somebody said, absolutely not.
Yo, killing me with this.
So Tara, can you elaborate on that, please? What do you mean by absolutely not?
I guess when Ali Money was saying what he was saying earlier, there's two things that's not included. The fact that some places, let's remember that women can't just terminate a pregnancy. There are places, especially around the Bible Belt, where if you get pregnant, and I think it's like 6 weeks or something like that like a lot of women don't even know they're pregnant at that point. You don't have any options. Let's keep that First and foremost. No, that's the thing. You go ahead, Google again.
There it is. Drive. See, here's the issue. It'd be different if each state
I was giving a disclaimer. I wasn't done. So
Which
yeah,
is
when
why-
it comes to a woman, like I said, your choice is when you decided to take your penis out.
You can talk. Nobody's stopping you.
When you took your penis out your pants, because without the sperm, there would be no pregnancy. You gave it up, right? If that's the case, then you can't be like, all right, now when it comes to the pregnancy, I should have a say-so. No, that's another person's body. It don't work like that.
Okay, so now that we've got that established, right? Sex is not an equivalent exchange. Pregnancy is not equivalent, and the birth of a child is not credited. How is a man more responsible or even equal in responsibility when everything you just said is unequal and unbalanced?
Y'all keep going past the fact that, like I said, and I'm saying it clear. I don't know why it's confusing. If a man kept his dick in his pants or his penis in the pants and didn't give his semen to the woman, there would be no baby.
Wait. No. You're not listening and you're not paying attention to what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you that yes, men have some type of accountability and some responsibility, but if you had to put it on a percentage, is it 50, 40, 30? What is it? What percentage of
what?
Or responsibility?
What percentage of man's responsibility is it when it comes to?
We all agree is both parties' responsibility.
No.
Right.
No. I got you, Cheeky. It's just to make sure to translate. Cheeky conceded and agree with you. He already did. Both parties are at fault, right? Now it's just deciding how are we going to split this. Is 100-0 for the woman because it's my body, my choice? Is it 50-50 because the man or the woman? Is 70-30 because the woman has more power? Like what is the percentage? Yes, what is the percentage?
Hold up. Are we talking about the sex? Or are we talking about pregnancy?
No. Wait. Hold on.
We're talking about two different things.
Tara, this conversation started and ended with pregnancy, right? Because
y'all said the woman has access to sex, and you keep referring to sex. Crazy, but this specific question, now you're talking about pregnancy. You are conflating two different things.
Okay, so even if we include sex, right? Because sex is part of pregnancy, you can't ignore that process. It don't happen if sex ain't there. So now that we're here and let's deal with all of it. Who controls whether or not they want to have sex with somebody consensually?
Hopefully, it's both parties.
I didn't say who controls that. If a woman says I don't want to have sex and a man says I want to have sex, what happens? And it's not rape. If a woman says I don't want to have sex with you,
I don't know why. Listen, I said if it's consensual,
we're going step by Sarah. We're going step by step because you're saying
that's what I'm saying. If it's consensual, it's both parties.
Okay.
I answered it.
No, right.
No. Hey, Cheeky. I truly apologize, Cheeky, because I know you are a seasoned debater. Tara, if 100% of men wanted to have sex, and 100, no, it's the same question.
No,
it's the same question.
No,
you have to. No, it's not. No, because you are not listening. Hey, Tara, you are not. Hey, Tara, you are not listening. You are saying that you are saying. Hey, Tara. I know how y'all move on TikTok, right? Let me finish. Let me finish. Hey. Let me finish. I don't have to mute you. Let me finish, please. Y'all say this on TikTok every day. Men are takers. If 100% of men wanted to get sex from 100% of women, men will take it. Because since the beginning of time, men were ruthless like that. Now, we don't do that shit. For the most part, 99.9% of men don't do that shit. So what Cheeky is asking you is, if 100% of men want to have sex with women, and 100% of women says, no, we don't, what happens?
And now she can't talk?
Oh, okay. So, like I said, I guess it's all right. If the men are saying they want to have sex and the women don't, you're saying that it would be that would be 0 percentage or whatever.
was you want me to answer for you? The question?
No, but I'm saying it oversimplifies it because sometimes it's consensual, and then you have something like stealthing when men take the condom off. That's what
Oh
I'm saying.
my God, Jesus! Oh, HEQ got it, man.
Okay, fine. Wait, no. She's smiling. Look at her. We see it. She know what she's doing.
I think we got Courtney on our side now too. And Ebony coming too.
Man hater.
That's crazy.
Being rude to me, so whatever.
I ain't being rude to you. How?
No. We saw the smile. We saw what happened. We're good. We can move
Because he was
past
trying to
it.
be rude to me.
I am a gentleman.
Septum ring theory proven.
Y'all, hey Tara, we've been showing you love since you've been on the show.
And you got a pretty smile.
Yeah.
No, don't try to warm me up. Daddy trying to say because you a seasoned debater. I heard that shade.
No. One second. So, one second, Tara. 1 second. So this is what happens, right? Most of the people that you have on the panel, men, are professionals, right? Mr. Fantastic is a professional. Ali is a professional. Money is a professional. Now, and 1 second, let me explain to you what happened. Cheeky is a professional too. So what I'm saying is that it's very irritating when I have to step up or have to step in to interrupt them to kind of explain exactly what they're trying to say so we can go through you. I said, Cheeky, I'm so... Like you can't even let me finish. What I said was, I'm sorry for interrupting you because he doesn't need help. What I'm saying is that, hey, let's another person try exactly the same question a different way so you can answer the question. You are smiling. You are having fun. I know you like fighting. So why are you saying that I'm being rude to you? We just like having a good time. Hey, and go follow Tara. The 700 people watching, 780. Go follow Tara on YouTube and Instagram. The links on TikTok. The links are going to be on the description. Go ahead, Cheeky. Finish your point, Cheeky.
All right. So, Tara, let's set the table. I'm not a dishonest debater. I'm following your points, and I'm going to make them logically without having to do extra. So I'll concede. I'll even give you 50-50 for having sex, right? Because consensual. That's 50-50 there. Fine. Now we get to the point of pregnancy. Who determines whether or not that child comes into this world? What percentage?
It would depend on the women, but it's based on the state that she lives in, is what I was saying.
Okay. Are there any ways to circumvent that state or that particular law in the land?
I live in Atlanta.
I mean,
yes, right. So
because
there's a way to circumvent it. If a woman really doesn't want a child to be there, she can take a flight, she can drive, she can go horse and carriage.
No, they actually, I forgot, I think, is it Texas? It's a state you can't just do that.
No, you can do it with consequences.
Yeah, that you can't just do that.
But you can do it.
They're literally, I believe it to be Texas, I could be wrong. They're literally a state, if a woman gets pregnant in that state and she goes to another state, try to terminate her pregnancy and get caught, like DK just said, there will be consequences for that.
So there's one state.
It is guaranteed. It could be. It's not a guarantee.
Let's do this. Let's be actually gentle. Let's take that one state out of the way and concede that the woman on that state have no choice.
We'll just say most cases.
Now we have 49 other states. Let's go to 45, okay? Because these are gigantic majority. 45 states. Let's talk about the 45 states that don't like the Roe v. Wade thing is not. Let's go to them, right? Let's talk about majorities of majorities. Now we can have the conversation. Go ahead, Tara and Cheeky. Now that we established what we're talking about, majority instead of 2 or 3 states, like go ahead and let's have the conversation.
We're talking about the majority, not fringe, right?
Yes.
No, look, I literally said it's on the woman, and then I gave an exception. I answered in the beginning.
Okay, so I'm just, again, you said we're skipping steps. I'm going step by step now. You can't get mad about that.
I'm telling Fatty already answered the question.
Oh, okay, well, then cool. Now,
then it's always my fault. God damn it. Jesus Christ.
Now that we've gotten here, right? Even if we do simple math, right? Because you said 50-50, then 100%, right? Divide that by 2, because that's only 2 choices so far. That's 75% on you. The entire process, the entire process of of a child being made and being alive to see the world is 75% on you. We didn't include things like contraceptives. The fact that you have 21, I think men have 8 or 9,
not even 8,
not including the surgeries. Right. So if you have the most options to not have a child, you have the only option to bring a child into this world. And not only that, you're saying it's 50-50 on all the courts. All the responsibility falls on you because you claim it. Not only that, but you've already said if a woman gives birth to a child, the man doesn't receive any equal amount of praise or accolades for contributing to that child. So you can't act like nothing is this big old thing now because it supports your argument. But when you have the baby, oh, he ain't do nothing. He just nutted in me. And on every step in every circumstance, the account or the onus is on you as a woman because you experience what the most medical injuries that could happen, right? The possibility is there. It's higher for you and ain't for men. So if anybody cares about their body and their life, it should be the person who's going to have who's going to birth the child. That's mainly on you. All of these things lead up mathematically, morally, ethically, majority on the woman. I'm not saying men have no responsibility, but it's minuscule or minor or 25% considering the other things that come into account. So how do you deal with that? Do you agree that women have the majority of the responsibility when it comes to that?
Like I said, it depends what we're talking about, the pregnancy or sex. I think it's weird.
Generally, we're speaking generally.
I know, let me respond.
Okay.
I think the percentage thing is weird because then instead of like two adults having a conversation or communicating with each other, it's like, well, who's more at fault? And again, it all leads to children, right? And the problem with that is that the fact that in this case that we was talking about is extreme. He said he didn't want the child or whatever, but that's not always the case. There are times when the woman thinks the man wants to have the child with her, and then when the child comes, his behavior changes. So it's not just like, well, it's all on you, because again, our conversation should center around what's best for the child, not which adult made the mistake. Now the child is here for whatever the situation was. And it's like, it's not supposed to be punishment on a woman because she decided to have sex with a man. If that's the case, women should stop having sex with men. Like women should not have.
Oh, here we go.
No,
but that's perfect. But Tara, that's perfect. Hey, Tara, if that's the case, Tara, if that's the case though, Tara, then if I bust a nut in you, you have to cooperate with the man who busts a nut in you, right? You need to cooperate and submit to the man who busts a nut. That would make it fair. Can I finish? Ma'am, can I finish? No, ma'am. You said that the woman and we both need to take care of this child, correct?
Yeah, I agree with that.
You said we need to prioritize the child, so the mother needs to put the father first, and the mother and the father needs to put the mother first as well, too. Correct?
That's not the way I would frame it.
But you see how you won't concede to something though. You want to.
It's not that I'm not trying to concede. I'm trying to understand what you mean by that.
Isn't the ideal situation a 2-parent household where the man is taking care of the household and the woman is cooperating with that man and she has a leader, right?
Okay, I think there might be the conflict. I'm not a fan of like the nuclear family. I don't think it's.
Who should lead a household?
Oh wait, whoa.
Oh, so hold on.
Oh, I heard. It don't matter.
Ali, abort mission. Ali, abort mission.
He took off his headphones.
Abort mission, Ali. Don't go there.
You got kids?
She says no comment. She said no comment.
No comment.
Got kids.
Okay.
Hey, chill.
So again, if you don't support the nuclear family as well, too, I don't see how you're saying we need to prioritize the kid. So you want the father. You don't have to listen to the father, but you want the father to take care of the kid. It's very backwards. So the man doesn't benefit from any of it. Only the woman.
No, Ali. Ali, ask a question. Ask a question.
No, the nuclear family isn't the only family structure. In this case right now that we're talking about is multi-generational. If we're talking about what's going on with Floyd Mayweather, that's a multi-generational setup.
So what is the perfect? What is the perfect situation you think for the child? What is the best situation for a child? Outside of having a mother and father.
What I'm saying is we agree fundamentally on that. That's fine. But what I'm saying is there's a lot of different ways it can look.
No, man. Tara, I'm going to ask you again. Outside of the way, based on God's creation or the universe's creation, based on our anatomy, what is better than a mother and father raising a child? What's better than that?
That the child's in an environment where they're getting support and their love, where they have
Ali, wait, Ali, please just hear me out for a second. If that is the case, now you're putting the onus, now you're taking less onus or responsibility off of the man because he don't even have to be there because as long as there's a multi-generational home, you're okay. So if a man nuts in a woman, there is no reason for him to have any responsibility because you're diverting that away by saying it could be multi-generational, which means there's so many ways to take care of a child. And the father of the man don't have to be there. So now, why are we talking about it's equal? Now you just excluded all of that.
Let him let her answer that. Ali, let her answer that. And then you got it.
No, I disagree. Like I said, when I first came here, I agree with Ebony point. I was saying that I believe that the parents should be there to provide for the children and that it's okay for extended family to support. I always had that stance this whole time.
No. One second. That's not what Cheeky asked. Listen to what he asked. Listen to what he asked, right? If you are not a fan of the nuclear family, right? Does that mean that the dad has less responsibility? Because you kind of implying that he doesn't have to be there. Like, is that fair?
No, I think y'all misunderstand what multi-generational.
No. Do you know what nuclear family means? I mean, not being facetious. All right, then. So if you're disagreeing with what the nuclear family is,
okay. So we talking about nuclear families now.
The nuclear family only means one thing.
Oh my God.
The nuclear family only equals one thing.
Go to Cheeky's point. No, go to Cheeky's point. First, we say the man is required, but now she's saying the man isn't required.
He's optional.
Now.
He's optional. Yes.
Which means, and this is hold on, Rebecca. Yes, she did, Rebecca. This is that rhetoric. I don't need a man. Hold on. This is what women do. I don't need a man till I need a man. So we value the man's. Hold on, please, Tara. Please, no. We value the man's contributions and support, but we don't actually value his actual manhood. The fact that he's a father, the fact what he implements into this kid based on who he is. So Cheeky's point is very phenomenal. You want the support of the man, financial support, but you don't want the man doesn't have to be there.
That's not what I was saying. With the nuclear family structure, you normally have like a hierarchy where the man is at the head, the wife, and then the children. What I'm saying is I don't believe in that dynamic. I'm not saying that he is not important. I don't think that hierarchy in the household is the best for the child.
Hey, fantastic. Fantastic. Hey, one second. Hey, fantastic is going to go uninterrupted. This is what this woman is saying, right? I will bypass the direct father of this kid to put the burden on the extended people that didn't put that kid on this planet.
That's not what I say.
No. Listen, respectfully. If you are saying extended family and you are putting that burden on the extended family and saying, I'm not a fan of the nuclear family and I'm going to give Fantastic the floor. What is, and answer this question because I'll ask you, but do we move too fast? What will be the ideal, not perfect, ideal setup for Tara? If Tara was the empress of the planet and she would say, these kids are going to be raised by this structure, what will be the structure? 2 parents and a grandma, no parent, no dad, and a grandpa. Like, what will be the ideal structure for that kid to have the most optimal chances on this planet to actually thrive? What will be Tara structure?
So I just wanted to clarify, it's not terror structure based on empirical evidence, right? And the children do best environments where the adults that are around their child are doing what's best for their child, supporting them. What I'm saying is when you have a hierarchy and you said the man is the head and then the man is not there, now you have all these problems. If you have a family that appreciates the fact that their children are a part of the family and you support that, then it isn't just about the father. That's the problem. The core foundation of the nuclear family end up focusing too much on the father, not enough on the child.
You already said, one second, Fantastic. She didn't answer. You are telling what you don't like. I don't like dark chocolate. I don't like you didn't say what you like. So instead of saying what you, hey, please, 1 second. Instead of saying that you don't like the man at the heel and you don't like this and you don't like that, I'm going to ask it again in a way that you can explain to me. If you were the queen of the planet, what will be the structure where these kids will be raised? How many parents are at home, the mom or the dad? What is, if you're not a fan of the nuclear family, what is your alternative that you think is better?
I think people should do what's best for children.
What
is that?
Man, you can't keep saying that.
What is ice cream for breakfast and eat pizza every day?
Oh my God! Hey, hold on, y'all, don't go too fast, please. I want to stick right where Cheeky was. No, go where Cheeky was.
No, Ali. Let her. Hey, Ali, please, Ali. What is best for the kids? Every time you answer with the question and with the vague thing, we're going to do that. Yeah. What is best for the kids? Since it's like, let's go detail oriented, right? And by the way, Ebony, you have to refresh, please. What is the best for the kids, Tara? 2 parents, 2 moms, 2 dads, 1 dad, 1 mom and a grandpa, 1 dad and the grandma. Like, what is the best? What is the best for the kids?
The way you're saying it is like, it's not about the adult. What I'm saying is a household where you're not saying we have these layers. And if it's supposed to be the best was for children, the children should be the center of the family, is what I'm saying.
Okay, we got that. We got that.
A triangle, and I'm explaining a circle.
No. We got that. The kids are the center, and everybody should do what's best for the kids. I will change the question just a second so we can actually change it, right? Who has the best results? Kids that are raised with the dad and the mom, and kids that are raised, for example, with a mom, because there's a default.
You're missing my whole point. Let me
be
fair.
God.
Hold up. Let's be fair.
Hey, fantastic, you got it, bro.
Can we be fair? In a nuclear family, who is the head of the nuclear family?
It has nothing to do with the head.
The nuclear family just means you have 2 parents on the same household. That's all.
A nuclear family has nothing to do with hierarchy. A nuclear family has nothing to do with hierarchy. It's structure.
Can we make a point?
Mother, father, child. That's all a nuclear family is. Stop.
Can we destroy this kid first thing? Are y'all listening? Hold on real quick, please. The fact that we keep putting kids first is why we having kids out of wedlock, and we could just have a kid and say we put them first. This is becoming the dumbest thing to say now in our society, say to put the kid first. We need to put the man first, then the woman, then the child, like it's always been. And that's the problem. Hold on, ma'am. Because we put the kid first, and we going backwards and have sex, and then have the kid, and then want the man to get married, and then you supposed to be a wife, but not a wife. And I'm not talking you, Tara, directly. Is why we're so dysfunctional. Because the kid, we prioritize the kid. Then the kid has identity issues because whether they're a girl or a boy, they don't know how to be a proper man or a proper woman. They don't know what they're supposed to do because we keep putting them first, like as if they're the adults. Our entire lives are running around pretending to put them first when we don't make sure they got a daddy in their life, and we don't make sure they got a good mother in their life as well too, because all of us dysfunctional. So can't we put each other first and then the kids comes next, like it's always been? Stop saying the kid comes first.
You being honest, because y'all said it was no hierarchy, and you just said
it's not. And this is why. 1 second, please. And this is why because Ali changes because Ali gave his opinion. No, Ali gave his opinion. Right. A matter of fact is that the nuclear family doesn't have no hierarchy. What it means is a family that has daddy and mom. When the kid gets off from school, daddy is cooking or cleaning or doing some business, and father is cooking and there's 2 people there. I don't care who wins, who's the bad with the worst. Yes, there's a nuclear family. You are against that, Tara? Against the kid comes home and has a daddy and a mom that are going to help him with homework and do all these things, no matter what the role is. Are you against that?
Here's the problem. In the case that we're talking about with what's these people named? Floyd Mayweather and Yaya, right? The father is not present. So if the father is not present, what does that mean for the mother and the child?
That she has to compensate.
Nothing. No, it means absolutely nothing.
Yes. Hey, Tara. No, perfect. And fantastic. Hey, what's Tara? No, Tara. You are Tara. You are the queen of the United States.
Man, she did it again.
Hey, Tara, you are the queen of the United States. Would you demand, would it better for that kid to have NBA young boy taking care? Would you say, hey, go live with that woman and both of y'all raise those kids? Would you be okay with that?
No.
So wait, no what? So you wouldn't tell the father of the kids to say, hey, it's the best for this child that y'all be on the same household, so go back to home so y'all can take care of the kid. You wouldn't say that?
It depends on when you say NBA YoungBoy, right?
Oh my God.
That's the father of the
That's
child.
the father.
Hey, let me say, can I chime in?
Actual
All right,
father of
everybody
the
want to
father.
argue. Nobody want to let me finish.
No.
It's not arguing. It's just
Hey,
one or the
ugly.
other.
You ugly and fantastic. I can go into it. Like, that's the father. Let's take the names out of it. That's the father of the kid. Would you recommend the father of the kid to go back home so we could take care
Which
of that
home
kid?
is he going to go to?
Oh my God, it's irrelevant.
He has a bunch of kids. Which
No.
home is he going to?
You see, you say, hey, please. Let's go with the nuclear family, right? Let's go with Ali, motherfucker. Ali has kids by the same woman. If Ali wasn't present, would you say that Ali being present, being in the same house with his woman and his kids, is the best outcome for said kids? Would you say? What? Oh my God!
This is bad. This is very bad.
She didn't rage quit, friends. She'll be right here.
She'll be right back. But we gotta. Y'all are right about where we stand, right? We gonna stay there. But the fact that she admitted that the kids having issues because the father's not there too, like they don't want to admit the father is necessary. Not they, excuse me, sisters. I don't mean y'all, sisters. I mean the women that's speaking like that. We are understanding we have so much dysfunction with our children because they don't got their father.
Hey, Tara, one second, friends. Hey, Tara, just refresh, please. Refresh. You have to refresh. Something happened to her thing.
Yeah. Ali, you're very right, because with no structure, like there needs to be a head to lead the household. So biblically, I believe that a man should lead the household. Like women, obviously, if you're in a single relationship, you have to be mother and father, but the man should be the head of the household. And
No, you don't. So why you not go back to your baby daddy? What the fuck are you talking about?
But for my situation, it's different. We never were together, and he's choosing.
No. You see, hey man, hey, respectfully. No.
Does he want to? Hey, Fatty, you gotta answer that first, though, Fatty. Hey, Courtney, are you saying he doesn't want you back?
We never were together.
No. Hey, no, Ali. And Ali, I'm sorry for being overbearing today. It's happy birthday, by the way, my brother. Right?
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Courtney.
Yes.
If you wanted him right now, you pull up, you pick up the phone and says, "Hey, brother, I want a family. Let's build something together." Do you think you would say yes or no?
I've given him that option, and I've been a great woman this last year and longer, and he does not want that.
So you wanted the family you wanted the family together, right?
Yes, and I tried, yes.
So
and
you
I'm
are
still very open to that, yes.
Her energy feels like that. That's why I asked Fatty. She feels like the way she's acting like is he's.
Hey, Ali. It doesn't. A woman that has kids at 38, when she's a beautiful woman and she looks like she takes care of herself and all that, it sounds like she actually went ahead and she got the genetic makeup that she wanted from the dude. And if he stayed, and if he let me finish. And if he stays, he stays. If he goes, he goes. Because she said the dude was the dude had trauma, and the dude had triggers. What is the triggers that this man have that is impossible for him to be with a beautiful woman like you, Courtney?
You can think the stereotypical versions if you like, and I'm not against you on this, but it was a situation that happened. I wanted a head of my household. I wanted a relationship. I've been married before. I've been married a man who was in a wheelchair for all of his life. Like
why?
That's what I said.
Why did you leave him? Why did you leave him?
Because he was physically abusive.
A man in a wheelchair was physically abusive.
You good?
That wheelchair was
No.
You good?
That was a fast wheelchair, man.
You good, baby?
Listen. No. I'm not gonna lie.
That was a fast wheelchair.
No.
Listen, it's only.
I literally know somebody.
Hold on.
You couldn't just flip him over.
Hold on. I done shut up for 30 minutes. I done shut up for 30 minutes. Courtney, you good, baby. I'm gonna tell you why you good, right? There's only a couple of reasons why a woman should leave a man. One, he putting his hands on her. Two, he refuses to protect and provide for his family. And three, he doing some Diddy stuff. So he hit one of them three. You had the right to go ahead and leave. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Hold on. I've been quiet for 30 minutes. Hold on, shit. God damn it. I mute all y'all niggas' mic because I was on my show. Miss Courtney, you know what I'm saying? I look, I get on a woman ass if she wrong. I get on a woman ass if she right. The fact that man want to put his hands on you, that's some weak stuff. We don't condemn that. We don't rock with that. And you have the right to leave. I totally understand that. Now, the accountability comes into play is if he's shown you those type of traits before you had a child, then that wouldn't be a smart decision on you.
No. This was my ex-husband from when I was 27. This was over I'm 39 now. This was my past. I was with him for 12 years. He became physically abusive later on in life after grooming and conditioning me and mentally abusing me. So I was a broken woman.
I don't know about that. You need to stay with the physical. Stay with the physical.
No, yeah.
Grooming?
A man on the wheelchair groomed you? That's crazy.
No,
at least we know he did. Hey, money. At least we know he didn't put his feet on her. At least that.
Hands only, no feet.
But mental abuse is a very serious thing. So after time, grooming and happened and things like that.
I believe Miss Courtney, I believe in physical abuse. A man put his hands on you, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? You didn't actually get punched. But mental abuse, I think that if anybody that is weak or whatever, and a person is strong mentally or whatever, if they succumb to that, that's on them. You choose how you feel, you choose what you get, and you choose what you do with it. Now, you can't choose if a man punch you. Yeah, that's wrong. But the mental abuse and grooming of an adult, I mean, if you was an adult and a considered adult, then I don't think that's grooming. That's lack of accountability.
She was underage.
No. I was 16 when it happened.
Okay, you good. Okay.
I feel like this is a deflection. What happened with the father of your kids? I feel like you kind of like went to the wheelchair, so you don't have to answer to the father. No, Hey, Courtney, what exactly happened? Like you say, trauma and triggers. What is that?
Okay, so that was my past, correct? This is currently my son's father.
Yes.
He has had things happen within his life. People come and go. Men, I'm not saying men. He has had things happen to him that he has not chosen to overcome. I'm a healing woman. I've dealt with things that have happened to me, and I'm willing to move past them. And
you ain't just give his cat to somebody else? Because that's what it sounded like. I'm just assuming assumption.
It wasn't necessarily.
It was never his.
I'm not sexually active. I haven't been since.
No, Courtney. Listen, this is an Ali. This is how our conversation actually started, right? Ali was pushing the nuclear family, and everybody at the Dentero agree. And you came in and you gave us the speech. The good woman falls below her husband and follows him. I believe in structure, and I believe in the man first and the woman and all that. What stopped you from going ahead, pick a man, marry him, since you've been on this planet for 39 years, get under him, and then get consumed the marriage and get the kid, and if he bounces, but at least you did exactly what you are proclaiming to do. Like, what stopped you from doing that?
Nothing necessarily stopped me. I think there's a lot of different situations. I'm not going to bring it up, but
there's more.
I want no. I'm just saying I'm going to answer.
That cat away.
I'm not going to give you diversions. I'm going to give you an answer. I'm saying for me in our situation, my son's father and I knew of each other. We had a sexual encounter. It happened, and I found out I was pregnant later. And yes, disrespectfully on my part, I made the decision on my own to keep our son without really having a conversation with him, even though we did. But I came over.
Oh no!
He didn't even know he got you pregnant.
He didn't know that they got you pregnant.
I told him after I found out. And so then we had a conversation, and I said, I still want to keep our child. And this is why I'm saying I agree that it is a woman's choice in the end to have the baby, to let him in and to actually have the baby. It is more the woman's choice.
Hey, Courtney, last question. What does this man do?
He
rich.
No.
He rich.
That's stereotypical.
No. Let's say, what does this man? Hey, Courtney, what do you do, and what does this man do?
I'm a clothing designer, and I'm also a content creator coach, and I help businesses create content.
You're not a bottle girl or like a model or something like that?
I used to do bottle service, and then I saved enough money to afford my business to where I don't have to do that.
Okay, and what does he do?
He has his own cannabis business.
So
he rich. I said it. I know this shit.
Hey man,
You've been doing this so much, yo. He been doing this so much.
Hey, Ali. No, Ali. Ali is her energy, Ali. I is her energy.
No, but I mean, honestly, men that have their own businesses, I am very attracted to. I didn't understand like the type of business structure that he had till later, but I like men who are entrepreneurial. You can have a 9 to 5, but I still want.
That's your standard, right? That's your standard.
That's not my standard, but that's what I like. Like you
your
like
preference.
a woman that's well taken care of and appreciates herself and like is all X, Y, Z. I have standards. I like a person who is financially.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. If you had standards, you wouldn't ever kid with the man that is not your man and that has trauma and triggers. If you had standards, you would say you only put a kid on me if you put a ring on me. That's standards. You have no standards. Hey, sleeping with rich men is not a standard. It's just my coochie is open to somebody that has a big wallet. It's nothing. How is that a standard?
Okay, but that's your opinions because you.
How is that my opinion? No. Hey, Courtney. Hey, Courtney. One second.
I'm not going to disagree with you because
what is attractive?
Personally,
Courtney, this is woman talking and man listening. I am attractive to men that are entrepreneurs and there's money. That's all it is. That's all it is. You are attracted to a man that has a high capability of making a tremendous amount of money, right? What a standard for a woman is, I am 38. I've been through a lot. My first baby daddy was on my first husband was on you know what marriage is, right? You were married with a dude. Let me guess. Was that dude in a wheelchair Stephen Hawking or something like that? Somebody with a very either status or with a lot of money?
No.
Why did you? Oh no! I don't. I don't want to go back to the 16-year-old thing, right? So you went through that. You were married to that man, right?
Who I dated after still were regular.
No. You 1 second. You divorced that man when? How old were you?
I was 28.
Okay, you are 39. Your kid is 2 years old. So means you had a full decade from 29 to 39 to do something. I'm looking at your IG. You are 8 at least. Easy. Easy. From the front and from the back. Not the face and on the shoulder.
You look good, Pooh.
Right? Now you are going to explain to me, how is this woman that seems like she has conservative value? I believe in the family structure and the man and the woman. Like, what stopped you from 29 to 39 to find this husband so you can have 3 kids and ride to the sunset? What stopped you from that?
I built myself out of debt for my ex-husband. I created my own business. I put myself in a financial situation where I could not have a 9 to 5 to be able to work on my own.
That's not what he's asking.
Hey, were you having sex? One second, please. Was you having sex during that time?
Not for 6 years, no.
Hey, she just proved that it was on purpose. Because instead of saying no, think about it. Nothing changed from 29. No, nothing changed from 29 to 39. You were doing your business and all that and all this and this and that. What you had to say is, this, I didn't want this. I didn't want this kid with this man. This was an accident. Nothing changed. But what you're saying is, I was busy with my and then, like usually happens, is the motherfucking buzzer beater. I see the father time taking away my gifts, so I'm going to put something on somebody that I actually am wet for. Like, Courtney, can you be honest, please? And I'm not going to overstep and overtalk.
I've been very honest with you.
Courtney, can you be honest? Courtney.
Yes.
What is wrong with you for these men not want to cuff you? Courtney, 90% of the men on my chat will lick the bottom of their feet for you. That's how bad it is. No. That's how bad it is. Men are cuffing women that are built like sack of potatoes just because they show them a little bit of love and kindness. You are going to have to explain, how did God bless you with all that, and that man doesn't want to keep you? How? Like how? Explain to me what is wrong with Courtney for that man to say, nope, I'm going back to the streets. I don't want this shit. Like, what happened there?
I'm trying to explain to you. I said that we were never together. We had a situation, and then I've come to realize recently that he basically says I broke his trust, and this is
How?
his reasoning by having our son. Because in the interaction we guys were just talking about, that
He
conversation.
didn't want the kid.
Say it again.
Did he want the child?
He didn't want to have a child now. I feel like he's
He
using his reasoning.
didn't want the kid, right?
Yeah,
His
it's
reasoning.
I got you.
I'm
I got you.
going to answer the question. His reasoning was he didn't want to have a child at the moment. He had a lot going on. So this is why I'm saying for my situation, it wasn't like I wanted to have a kid with a broken man. That's absolutely was not my choice. I didn't want to have a baby at 39 and be in the situation that was not idyllic for me.
Okay.
It's
but
that's what Fatty's saying.
Y'all always say that, but how do we get in these positions? And again, love, you like you said, you're attractive, you're accomplished, because all that stuff you'd already had your own business started and stuff, right? At 38.
It was my naivete, I guess, that I
No. I can't say no, love. I can't let you get away with naivete at 38 years old.
No, but this is what I'm saying, because I should have taken better precaution after our sexual encounter. Instead, like I said, it wasn't a full set.
What about before?
No, even before. That's what I'm saying. If you have sex with a person, you don't use a condom, you're obviously putting yourself in a risky situation.
Let me ask you a question. You ever heard of a female condom?
Yes, but this is what I'm trying to say. I'm accepting responsibility for my actions of allowing him not to use a condom. Yes, completely.
Yeah, but hold on, no. See, no, you're going back. You're doing it again. You're putting the onus on him when you just said you heard of a female condom. So why did you not use a female condom? Or why did you not use 20 plus other forms of contraceptive to not get pregnant?
And I'm saying in the moment, I did not. I made a cognizant choice as well to have sex with nothing.
Hold on, come on. Let me.
Ali, ask her if it was the first time she did that.
No, it's not. I told you I'm transparent. I don't care.
Was it the 5th time you did that?
I mean, you want to be extra now, Fatty, but I'm
no. Let's keep amping it up. Was like the 10th time you did that. Like, let's do this. Did you do that more than 20 times?
I've never had a pregnancy scare before in my life. I've never had an STD. I have let men have sex raw when I was in relationships with them. Like,
so can I ask
you a question? No. You let him do it without a relationship.
Okay. I mean, if you want to harp on that, then that's
no. I also, it's Courtney. I apologize, Courtney. No, I apologize, Courtney. I apologize, Courtney. I apologize, Courtney. And Ali, this. I'm going to drop it. I'm just saying, something wrong is not right. You are saying that you let men in relationships cheat on you, but you literally admitted that your baby comes from having sex with no relationship, nothing wrong. So something is not matching. Like something is wrong about. Like what's wrong?
I want to ask you a question. You seem like you pretty intelligent. You seem like you can make certain like pretty good decisions, and you got to 39 without having none of this happen. If we asked another woman, and you with us, we're standing right here, not you, another woman, if when she did this, she actually trapped this guy, and she say, no, I didn't trap him, would you believe her? Like, if you're that smart and you kept yourself from being in those kind of situations, and then you get to this guy that probably your ideal guy, and you like this guy and you want to be with him, but then you say this, oops, would you believe a woman if she told us that she didn't trap this guy? Would you believe her?
I mean, of course, looking on the outside, like as you would look at me, of course I wouldn't believe her.
Okay. Because it sounds like you trapped him. And
this is why I wanted to give context. I understand that people won't look at me and look at the genuineness that I have, but I honestly didn't. I didn't know I was pregnant until 9 weeks, and that was also my choice.
Yes.
Still.
So 9 weeks. Okay, when a woman's pregnant, does she still have a period?
No. And sometimes I abnormally didn't have a period. And so then
for 9 weeks, but for the first month, you didn't have a period, right?
Yeah, and I thought that was weird. So I was going through a lot of like stress and different things at the moment. I thought it was put off.
No. But if you're going raw with somebody, you saying y'all were having raw sex, obviously, right?
Yes.
Let me ask you another question. Hold on, y'all, slow down.
I got you, fantastic.
If a woman,
and by the way, just 1 second, Ali. It's StreamYard. No, friends, I don't know what's happening with StreamYard. He's kicking people out for whatever reason. Just come back, okay? I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. Go ahead, Ali.
From all my days on this earth, brothers too, and women too, if a woman misses her period, what does she usually think it is if she's having raw sex?
I am pregnant.
Everybody.
Okay,
hold on, ma'am. Everybody on the panel, please. If a woman misses pregnant and miss her period, what does everybody typically assume? The woman first.
She's stressed out.
Well, wait, hold on. I will say, can I ask Courtney a question? Have you ever tried to have a child before?
No.
Okay.
So it was on purpose. Come on, man.
Rebecca,
but I do want to give context as well because I feel like it's important. And this is also why I'm not naive, but literally,
you're a calculated woman, Courtney. You're a very calculated woman.
Ali, let me tell you.
No, she's honest and feminine, Ali.
You guys are being funny, but I'm telling you, it literally was not even a 2-pump situation. We didn't physically have sex.
Wait,
whoa.
Hey, I'm tired of you, lady. I am tired of you, lady. I'm so tired.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
what does that mean?
To get an insertion?
What does that mean? Hey, Ali. Ali, I have a question for you, Ali. Do you think it was immaculate conception?
No, I'm trying to figure out. I mean,
Jesus,
he still look that damn good.
Hey, Courtney, go ahead and tell us exactly what happened.
How in the world?
Literally.
Come on, y'all didn't ever go into somebody and y'all was 3 pumps out.
She said it wasn't even 2.
It says it wasn't even 2.
Y'all, be honest. Raise your hand.
No. Wait. 1 second, please. Let her actually. Ali is right. Let her explain.
I want to know this.
Like, I want to know the mechanics of these. Go ahead, Courtney.
Literally, hop on top, try for like 2 pumps, and that was it. It was get off. Okay.
And you never repeated.
Y'all going too fast. Hold on, ma'am. Hold on. You were on top or he was on top?
I was on top. I literally, it's like a point of literally getting on top and trying to start.
And you are Asian? And then you got Asian in you? You look like you might be a little Asian. You got an Asian in you?
Man, chill, bro.
No.
So this is why I'm saying in the situation of me becoming pregnant, I didn't put 2 and 2 together because I didn't think anything happened. So that wasn't my first thought. I'm not dumb and I'm not trapping him because again, I didn't know what he really did until later. So and I also gave him an option that you don't have to be here. So it wasn't a monetary thing for me.
No, Courtney. You only had sex with this man once?
Yes.
Yes, you said one time.
Once.
Yeah, Fatty. If he get 2 strokes, Fatty, that's 1 time. You don't get
No, fantastic. Most
Fatty, you're not getting a run back.
No. Let me talk with you. And ugly, I'll give you the microphone before you go. Most women will give you 2 chances. No. Fantastic. First try. No. Fantastic. First time she's going to give you the my pussy's so good. Oh, bro, my pussy's so good.
You got at least 15 pumps, brother. It's a 15 pump minimum.
You are wrong.
At least you got to feel something. She didn't feel nothing in 2 strokes, Fatty. You don't get a run back after that, Fatty. You don't get no run.
You are wrong.
Fatty, you said it. This woman is clearly attractive, highly attractive woman, right? Do you know the list of niggas you got to get through to get to the pussy? So you finally get there and you fumble with 2 strokes?
Hey, fantastic.
Nigga, you out of there. You're not getting
fantastic. You know why I'm going to put you over here?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Last week about the other woman, you were extremely wrong. Yeah, you have no fantastic. You have no idea how wrong you were.
We'll talk about it.
Fantastic.
We'll talk about it.
I wasn't here last week.
Oh no, it was Hila. It was Hila. My bad.
Yeah, that wasn't me. No. All dark-skinned niggas look the same, huh?
We all look the same, man. No. Hey, fantastic. Think about it, right? Think about it. This woman said this. I was celibate for 6 years. Means that if you believe her, she truly values her body. You are telling me
that this woman that has 1,000 men trying to fuck her, all of a sudden picks one. And when he comes on the first pump, she's not going to give him several tries because she doesn't want to give, like, she values her body and she's not giving to anybody else. She's going fantastic. What is going to happen?
Fantastic.
Let me just say this.
Okay, y'all going too fast. Fantastic. She says she wants to. Hey, Courtney, you just said you'd be with him if he wanted to be with you, correct?
Yes, and I've clearly stated that.
Which means you'd have sex with him more, correct?
I would, but we haven't.
No, fantastic. Yes, fantastic. That's not Fatty right. She wants to have sex with him, and ain't because one time, fantastic. She still wants this guy.
She still wants him.
I would like to, I told him before our child was born that, or a little bit after, that if he would like to try or pursue a family structure like a relationship, then I'm open to that. Just letting him know. He said, "Great, thank you for letting me know." Like, keep that in the forefront of his mind. Cool.
Okay.
He understands my position, and so now it's on him to.
I got you, but hold on. This is the important part. I got to ask a question.
Yeah.
So is this on? So you're only willing to deal with him sexually in the family framework and helping raising a child, not on some friends with benefits or just having fun type shit,
like roommate type of thing.
Wait, can you please?
So let me ask you again.
Came from, so I just want to.
Well, because you just said it, so I'm trying to prove my point that I was making earlier. Due to his unsatisfactory performance, you're not willing to just continue having sex with this man for fun or for pleasure, because clearly it wasn't pleasurable. If you were to have sex with him, it will only be in a family framework and you guys working towards raising your child together.
No, that's not true.
So what do you want?
So you would give him that.
We had sex. We had sex 4 or 5 times while I was pregnant.
Brother. See?
Oh my God! You just
hey, player one, clip this shit. Fantastic was wrong. Woo!
Got me, man. That's crazy.
Courtney, you just said y'all having.
So now, pause. Hold on. Now I need to know. Hold on. I gotta know for my records. Hold on.
Fantastic. Let her finish. Fantastic. Please let her finish.
I'm gonna let her finish. I just did that. Go ahead, love. I want to cut you off. I can wait after.
We had sex while I was pregnant because I was not talking to anybody else either. I had just got out of a relationship months before I got with my son's father that I was in for 2 years. So I went on a date with this person, had a baby, and I wasn't talking to anybody after I got pregnant. So I said, can we have sex? Because I want sex and I don't want another man in me while I'm pregnant. That sounded really crazy to me. So we did. After having my son, we haven't had sex. And I did tell him that I'm open to that with him, but he recently informed me that he doesn't trust me. So meaning that if we were to have sex again,
I knew it. I said it.
But
all right, so hold on.
But I appreciate his candor. But I appreciate his candor in letting me know that. So it's not just a me thing, it's how he feels about me. And I have to respect the way he feels because yes, I did keep our son. And this also goes into the relationship aspect. If this is how he feels and what he's like been through in the past and can't deal with or want to get through now, that's understandable. I get that. But I did let him know that I am open to working things out to possibly trying to have a dynamic because we get along really well. We work together really well. It just
just two things.
Look, I'm gonna say this in closing, and this is not directly to Courtney, but women in general. Anytime, usually, if a woman is beautiful, if a man is no longer just interested in this woman and he's dismissive, that's normally because the woman gave his cat away. And a lot of times women like to overlook that, a situation where a man feels disrespected or he feels backdoored or something. I'm not saying Courtney did that. I'm just saying, from what it sounds like, if he don't want to deal with her and he don't want to mess with it, and you put this good cat in front of him and he don't want to tap it, that's because he feel like somebody else been tapping it and it's damaged goods or whatever. So it's only usually one thing. It's either he gave his cat away or he was already married and he went back to his wife. Because normally,
No,
I'm not saying you. I'm
No,
not saying don't
totally.
internalize it. Don't internalize it. But what I'm saying is, most of the time when men is like, I'm done with this chick, I'm not messing with this chick, I won't even pull up and smash, it's because she been doing some shit behind his back and he don't want to fuck with it no more. And a lot of times women try to avoid that accountability and try to leave that part out. Like, oh, well, he was tripping and oh, he was damaged. Nah, baby, you gave that nigga cat away and he don't want to fool with you no more. Not me and Courtney. I'm just saying.
No, that's very true. But let me tell you, I literally was in a 2-year relationship. I had been single for a couple months, wasn't talking to anybody because I just got out of a long relationship. Met him, got pregnant. I'm not trying to talk to people while I'm pregnant. Absolutely. I hid my I didn't tell social media about my pregnancy until I was 6 months because I'm very protective. I still guard my son's face. I'm very protective of that process, right? And I'm still not currently talking to anybody. My phones are dry as hell. Like, I don't choose to be social with anybody at the moment. And so me giving his cat away, that wasn't an issue. He literally, this is what he told me, so it could be true or not, just doesn't trust the fact of us having sex and possibly be getting pregnant and taking the choice of having a child or not away from him. So that's what he says.
Yeah.
I'm 43 years old. I'm 43 years old. I've been around the block. I ain't never heard a dude turn down some great cat because he's scared that the cat gonna get pregnant again. He might go through the proper precautions to,
right.
I've been on this earth for 43 years. I ain't never turned down no cat because I'm scared she's gonna get pregnant.
So this is why I'm saying but this is why I'm saying that's his reasoning. Okay, I'm not. This is why we're not together because I'm also not choosing to accept or deal or whatever that his reasonings are. It's very cut and dry. You could have a great family structure here and we can work things out and try, or we're not. And so for my sanity, my emotional health, and my son's emotional health, I just choose not to open that door. So he's a great father to the capacity that he wants to be. And I allow him to choose his capacity. So if he wants to be around and help, then he does.
And you made the decision solely on yourself to have the child.
And that was wrong of me. Yes. And that's what I've recently learned. That's why it's hard. It's not necessarily, it wasn't a trap in my mind. I wasn't trapping at the time. I was selfish in my own decision. I didn't have a conversation we did, but I didn't properly have a conversation.
That's trapping, Courtney. That's trapping.
I understand that, but I'm saying I didn't go in with a negative association.
I know.
I'm trying to trap him. I just made a choice on my own that was wrong through our conversation. So I take accountability.
So does he contribute financially for the kids?
I see you. I'm just saying. Most of the time when a man don't, because I got eyes just like everybody else got eyes. If a man don't want to deal with you, he either got something that he's invested money in, usually, or he done gave his cat away. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying normally. I would say
I've been honest.
Fatty, you finna steal my question. I got it, Fatty.
That men don't want to deal with a woman or don't want to touch a woman or don't want to pull up on a woman is because they feel disrespected and slighted because she been out here doing some Tom, Dick, and Harry shit and he don't want to touch it. Not saying that's you. I'm just saying that's what it sounds like from my spidey senses.
What's name? But I guess the most important part of the trapping part, a nigga feel trapped. Do you have him on child support?
No.
Okay. So I don't know then. Like I said, if you don't got him on child support, and you guys just have a mutual agreement, like you said, the co-parenting is cool and so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm with Nietzsche on this one, Shawty. Hold on, Shawty. Hold on. Start, okay? Hold on. Give me a second, I promise. First and foremost, we gotta go back. We gotta work up. So you say you let this man get that cat 4 or 5 times? Was it 4 or 5?
I had sex with him once, got pregnant. Then while I was pregnant, I asked if we could have sex so I could get that part of me.
I got you. Yeah, those needs filled. So in total, how many times you had sex with this man?
Most 6.
6. Okay, so how many now how many pumps was it in those 6 sessions?
Damn, it's trying to come back from an L. Look at him.
Even while I was pregnant, I didn't necessarily orgasm. It was just more of like a feeling and an emotional connection for me at the time.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Nah, man. But nah. Seriously though, like I said, hey, clearly, like I said, whatever this guy floats your boat. It's something about him that you're attracted to because you're willing to.
You got that money on for the fun, young fantastic. God damn it, that nigga got pipe.
Hey, Courtney, fantastic. The question was, is he generous, Courtney, with his wallet?
He takes care of the things that we that we agreed upon, which is like housing and vehicle transportation for his son.
Wait, whoa. Here we go. Whoa. He pays your rent / mortgage.
We split things for our son 50-50. Yes.
No. Does he live with you? One second. Does he live with you?
No, that's why we split things 50-50.
1 second. Do you pay his mortgage?
Do I pay his mortgage?
Yes.
No, I do not pay his mortgage.
Does he pay your mortgage?
No, we both pay my mortgage.
No, wait. So he pays your mortgage.
His son lives with me in my home, and these are what.
No, Courtney.
No,
one second, Courtney. Hey, fantastic. You see? No. Hey, Courtney. Hey, Courtney. Hey, 1 second, Courtney. I promise. Every time I interject, I will let you literally answer that. Right? Did you add this home before you were with him?
Yes.
So he got you pregnant, and all of us, was he paying your mortgage after he got you pregnant or before?
After my son was born.
After your son was born. So he's paying half of your mortgage at least, and he's taking care of the kids' necessities.
The car.
And the car. Can you give us
the car? That's it.
Can you give us a?
I'm asking for food.
Hey, wait, one second. Hold on. So what about the kid?
I take care of my son's other needs.
Okay, so we think so. He got you pregnant. No. Hey, this is very Courtney. This is so suspicious. So this man got you pregnant, a woman that was not his woman. He had no affiliation whatsoever. And you are telling me, instead of funneling all the funds to the kid, he's saying, I'll pay for your car note and for your mortgage, and I don't want nobody anything else to go. Are you serious, Courtney? You are telling me this man. You are like, this man has no connection to you. This man doesn't trust you. This man feels that you wrong him in any kind of way. You are not his boyfriend, girlfriend. Y'all not husband and wife. Y'all are nothing. He's a two-pump man, and he have sex with you, didn't make you orgasm, no nothing. You are telling me that this man, a man with means, a generous man, he, instead of pouring all these funds to his baby, he is paying your mortgage and your car note for what? Why would he take care of you and put you as a priority when literally that's the ski that we talk about? Like, why would the car note and the mortgage would be a priority for you?
This is what we agreed upon for our son. He doesn't take care of anything for me.
He pays off of your mortgage and your car.
Because our son.
Wait. Here's
no. You had him before. You had him before. It's not like. Hey, 1 second. One thing is this, right? Cheeky gets you pregnant. He's a man of money, and he says, I want my kid to be on the best area with the best housing, with the best schools. So you are going to live here, lady. You are going to get this car, and we are going to build this shit on the way that I want. Did you add the car before he impregnated you?
No, I got a car that would fit a car seat.
Is that the G-Wagon? What type of car is that? Hey,
what is it?
Hey, Courtney. Courtney.
She got good taste.
Hey, Courtney.
It's a Lincoln.
Courtney, what type of car? Hey, Courtney, what type of car is that?
A Lincoln Nautilus.
Bro.
A what?
Nautilus, a Lincoln Nautilus.
If it's
SUV.
my parents comfortably, if it's me, and if it's my son and my son's needs. So that's
wait a minute. Wait, it's like 89,000.
Wait, you had your
right. That is 89,000.
No,
well played, Miss Courtney. Well played, man.
No, it's 60 and it's a lease. And I pay my other 2 car payments, and I pay for all my other things. So he pays for things that are
wait, other car payments? You have more cars?
No, he said he only pays
for on my own.
So hold on. So does he pay the whole lease for this one?
No, we split everything.
He only pays half. Remember?
Look, okay.
He pays half of.
He said he pays half of the rent, and he pay all the car.
And he pays half of the vehicle. I pay for my son's food, the clothing, anything else, but everything else I pay for. I don't ask.
And you in Vegas?
Wait, stop, y'all. Just wait. I'm piecing it all together.
Go ahead, bro.
Hear what's going on. What's the square footage of your home by chance?
1,200 square feet.
Where?
In California.
Well, don't say where. Don't say where.
Yo, but hey, yo.
But I still work.
No, we're not saying. Wait, hold, Courtney. here's what I'm saying. I know you still work, right? I don't doubt that you have your own work ethic. You got your own. Those things are true. But the thing that Fatty keeps pointing out, right, and it just becomes increasingly more suspicious, is the pregnancy, bro. You didn't get pregnant with a quadriplegic. You didn't get pregnant with the other nigga from 2 years.
I didn't have sex with a quadriplegic.
Courtney, I'm not saying, Courtney, again, no, I'm not doubting your genuineness. Really, I have no reason to. But it is increasingly suspicious. And then it's like, wait a minute, you end up having sex with the nicest guy with the most amount of money.
More generous.
You guys assume him to be nice.
No, he's generous with his wallet.
Okay, so if we're wrong, can you tell us we're wrong? Is he not nice?
I mean, he's fine. Like he just has.
What is that? What is fine?
He's not a bad man. I'm just saying, if you guys have assumptions that you're going off of and asking,
no, Courtney.
Listen. Wait, I'm not done.
Okay, we're listening.
If you're deriving your own narrative from it, then of course you're going to think that things look suspicious. I've been very transparent and very honest, overly honest
Courtney,
about everything. So
I don't doubt you. I don't doubt you at all. What I'm saying is, either God, like, are you religious?
I am. I feel like God gave me my son, but not immaculate conception. Not like that. But.
Nah, it wasn't God. It was the generous dude. You know, it's funny, Courtney. This actually going to set everything. When did you, like, in your life, made your mind that you wanted to have a family?
30.
At 30, so you're telling me at 30 you woke up to the idea, and at 39, which is very close to the other zero, you consummated the idea.
At 30, I understood that I needed to have a relationship, a family, or a relationship, a marriage, and time to have a child. So yes, I sought to look for a mate person to date, but I was very involved in my business at the time, coming from a heavy debt that I focused on work. So I didn't throw myself in, and I lived in LA at the time. So I didn't.
Yeah, but you are not telling the truth.
Okay.
No, she's not, because she has a post. I'll explain to you. She has a post. She has a post saying this.
I stand on everything I post. So go ahead.
Oh, sure.
Stand on it.
For the last 7 years, I have prayed to God to bless me with a family of my own, so that I may spread the love overflowing within me. So if you are praying to God and you are not actually engaging, that has to be immaculate conception. Please, God, throw me a baby. Please, God, throw me a family. You are saying that you prayed from 30 to 38, 31, 30 to 38. That's like you prayed for 8 years, and this kid just falls out of the lap on the 39, like on the last moment of the game. Like, is that what we're saying, Courtney?
Things happen in timing, but if you want, I mean, I don't understand. I can't explain how things happen. I didn't go seeking to have a baby in this situation. I said I wanted to have a family. I wanted a certain type of structure that I think everybody would aspire to. And unfortunately, I didn't receive that. So what am I doing with my situation and the choice that I made? I'm doing the best I can.
Question for you. Were you having unprotected sex with your boyfriend before this one?
Yes.
And you never got pregnant that whole time?
Never. I've never had a pregnancy scare.
Hey, the one pump man is the golden juice. That's the best juice. That's the like motherfucker is like Shaq. Everything is a dunk. There's no waste. There's no nothing. One pump, one baby. That's crazy. That's like some proficiency that is unimaginable. And shout out to Money Mitch. We appreciate him for being here. He was a special guest of the show. We're going to change the Tamil real quick, but we appreciate him. Thank you very much, sir, for being here.
Well, I appreciate you for being open.
Oh no, me too. I'm going to say this, Courtney. If you didn't have a man, you will going to get after this show because
check your DMs.
Oh my God! Hey,
that's what I was going to ask though.
Hey, fantastic. A good-looking woman, and you don't even have to pay half of the mortgage. Move me in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
House husband, Cheeky, 2026. Let's
I told you I was gonna come back one day. I told you.
Hey,
that's what I was going to ask her. So,
fantastic. Take us home, and then we're going to read the super chat real quick. Okay, go ahead. And shout out to the 900 people watching the show. Please like on every platform. Please like on every platform. Support the content creator where we're watching these, and make sure once again, every single clip that we post, we tag the original content creators. Our clips are going crazy, being reacted, going viral. Make sure every time you see them, you go subscribe to the people that are on the panel and to Courtney to shoot your shot. The bills are paid. Hey, is the baby daddy black?
He's multitude, yes, but he's black.
Wait, multitude.
Brother. Man, she like the Bible for real, not the multitude.
Go ahead, fantastic. Take us over there. We're going to super chat into the main event.
Right. Yeah. Shout out to Courtney for her transparency again. I mean, hey man, Fatty, I'm with you, man. All you need is like 6 pumps, have the bills paid, and hey, fine shit, man. I know her DM's about to be, blowing the fuck up, but nah, seriously. I was gonna ask this though. So, what is the time frame to where you're willing to wait for him? Or are you going to eventually entertain dealing with another man and having a family that way?
I feel like I haven't really reached that point of wanting to entertain other people. So, kind of with the conversation we just had, where I found out that the trust thing that he used as a reason, that has pushed me away from like the idea of trying to emotionally rest with him. But I mean, I think that it'll be a door open there for like maybe like a little bit longer, but I mean, I am open to seeing what's out there, but I'm not trying to, if that makes sense.
Because your kid is still like a toddler, right? You got to be a toddler, right?
He's
one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, so that's basically it, man. Like I said, the craziest part I was saying is the whole way. Again, kids are never the mistakes; it's just the people you have them with, right? All kids are blessings. But at the same time, and you changed it, but there's no naivety at 30, 38, love. And then it's just so many issues and things like even right after the fact, it's just like, I think it could be like a testimony, but then at the same time, it's like, we know women's biological clocks start, ticking, and they say, hey, I like this one. So if I have a baby by this one, I'm good. So that's just what it feels like from outside looking in.
If that was the case, then I would have tried that with the person I was in a relationship with, because I only got to have a relationship with him for certain reasons, but I would have just had one with him. We had talked about it, we had communicated about it, like we had, talked about foreseen things, so that would have happened. But to speak to the naive part, it was naive of me to think that just because a person came inside you, didn't come necessarily, but comes inside you, that you can't get pregnant off a prenup or whatever could happen, right?
Yeah.
That was the
Plan
naive
B's all the way around,
still
baby.
take it.
You too fine not to have. You need a Plan B contract.
I still should have taken my own precaution.
Yeah, niggas be plotting on you, so niggas definitely trying to plot on you.
Hey, Courtney, was your social media ever a problem? Like when it came to you, because like you, for this point, you are not talking about like any red flag that you have. You see what I'm saying? At this point, like we kind of like we've been here for 2 hours. You've been very generous with your answers and all that, but like you have 180,000 subscribers.
That's because of like YouTube and stuff that I've done. Yeah.
Sure, 180,000. That's so
relatable content that people can relate with.
It's not because you.
No. It's not because of content.
What's the demographic?
I probably have like 2 bathing suit pictures on there, and that's it. So
Hey, Courtney, is not because of that.
Hey, them niggas can relate.
Hey, Courtney, do you see that picture that you have with some roses on your hand and shit?
Yeah, I love that picture. Yeah,
I love you too. There's both of us, right? Yeah. So the
relatable.
So the question will be these, right?
Yes.
And we have to wrap it up to go to the main event. Like, what are your red flags? Because like all of these sounds like a big accident. I'm just a girl. I didn't know that, right? Kind of sound like that, like, right? What are your red flags for this man to be like, hey man, it's not just the pregnancy, like, no, like what are your, like, give me 2. And don't say I trust too much and I love too hard and I should have left before. Like, don't do the righteous, like it's my fault type of thing. Like, what are the red flags from Courtney? So I know Cheeky before he moves in, like he's safe.
They're my red flags.
Sure.
You
heard me the first. You heard me the first time.
No, I know, but I'm saying like I'm trying to like kind of dig more deeper. Like I'm not. I obviously, like, I have my flaws. I'm not perfect. I'm not a perfect person at all.
Oh, we know.
I couldn't like pinpoint like a red flag as being like something negative. I try my best to communicate.
What has a man complained to you about him not liking?
Thank you. That's actually, hey, I'm going to steal that shit.
I am too.
Overly communicating, like something too much, which I've learned that is annoying. So like
not knowing how to drop it. Yeah, I got you. All right, what's the next one?
I used to put my work first a lot because I was selfish to that, because I was in debt so much that I was like breaking that that fear of like not being stable anymore. I had to like relinquish that and like learn to try to trust somebody else. I kind of have like
prioritizing money over the man. Okay, what's the next one?
Well, prioritizing like my own security, because I came from a situation where
your security is money. Your security is money. So prioritizing money or your security over the man. Okay, what's the third one?
Last one. This is the last one because these two are kind of soft.
Red flag. People. Men that I talked to, tried to, whatever, probably didn't like the fact that I was in bottle service at the time, but because they had associations with that, but I didn't meet them when I did bottle service.
Hey, is that fair that we have some preconceived ideas about bottle girls?
I mean, it is fair because there's a high percentage of women who do those things, but not every person does that. But some people do. If that's what you choose to do, then that's what you choose to do. So I feel like you stand on your actions. And the way I conducted myself in bottle service was I was very like client oriented and making sure that I kept the client the right way and not the wrong way, because longer money was better than crumbs.
I actually agree with that. Hey, this is promise last question, and then Ebony and Becca take care of the show. How many times have you been to Dubai?
It's time for some super chats.
Oh, this is going to be a doozy. Jesus Christ. Ali, I read Elf, you read Elf, okay?
I'll read it.
Go ahead.
If you want, I'll read them all, man.
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead, sir. You are a good reader.
Brother. By the way, shout out to the almost 900 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. And if you can, hit that share button at the bottom of your screen, man. It helps the algorithm so we can get farther out into this YouTube universe. And again,
by the way, before you go, Ali, hey, friends, it will be nice. I know y'all supporting with memberships and super chats and all that. It will be nice to get to our goals today, okay? $200 via Cash App, okay? We already are $50 in. Please make sure $5 at a time. There's so many people over here. Let's get $5, $10 donations so we can get to the goal of the show today, because we've been on for a while. We are going to have banger shows for y'all. Oh my God. Ooh, we have a star-studded panel on Sunday. Oh my God. Cardi B said, I hate man. We're going to have the conversation. We're going to talk about the pastor too. Is this an overblown exaggeration, or this is something that we should talk about? So Sunday, I see you. And by the way, Ali, I think is going to go before the show. Make sure you pull up to the pre-ladies first smoke show. Oh, and tomorrow I'll fuck you up, man. Stop motherfucking talking shit in the chat. There's a smoke show at 5 p.m. Eastern. Pull up so I can rip you a new one. Okay, friends? So once again, support the Cash App, and let's make sure we support the brand. The Untouchable Empire is here to stay.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Am I on me? Oh,
Well,
hold on,
time to
Fed.
move the goalposts again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
Yo, we outside tonight. Support the movement. Support your boy Fatty. Hit that Cash App. Team Fatty 8. You heard? The Untouchables in the building.
You good?
And y'all make sure y'all please helping us reach our goals. Make sure y'all hit our Cash App as well too. And thank you for the people supporting and the contributors as well too. And thank you for the panelists and Courtney, Ebony. Thank you so much for having tough skin, y'all. You know, it might be hard for a lot of people sometimes, but it's in good faith and it's with love. All right, we love y'all.
No. Only thank you, Courtney, because she was the honest one. Ebony has to come back to redeem herself because she didn't answer no question from me, from Cheeky, from nothing. Yeah, Courtney gets the flowers. Ebony gets an F for effort. She's just trying. She's not even trying.
Hey, man. Hey, thank you so much. Shout out to my brother, the one and only Player One, gifting us a membership, man. Much love to you, my brother. And another legend in the building too. I'm gonna make that his
The untouchable empire, baby.
And Ali, read the comments. No audio sounds. I take care of the audio sounds. Just read the comments, please.
Thank you so. Hey, Fatty, you be helping the brother out. That's what we're supposed to do, brother. Shout out to my sister Wanda. Make sure y'all spam her emoji, please. Another great contributor as well too, with a $10 super chat. Hey, chat. Looking forward to this panel. Let's like, share, and hit the super chats and wish Ali a happy birthday. Still, he's black. We celebrate all month. I know I read that wrong, but comments would have helped just a little bit. You gonna do that? Okay, hold on, Fatty.
I do the sound, you do the thing, and yes.
My brother Dynamic Fit Labs. Much love to you, my brother, with the $5 super chat. Always good to see you. Let's get it. Gonna be a good one. My brother Batman gifted us with another membership. Much love to you, my brother. Always
The untouchable empire, baby.
We in the chat. Much love to you, my brother. Always great to see you as well with the $5 support. And then my brother Tel G with the $2 super chat. Ugly money in the month of building. And then Young Jay with the $5 super chat. You can't have ugly money up here without Biz and the soundboard. Salute. We should have dropped. We meant to drop that for him too, man. The sophisticated jerk. Make sure y'all support the brother as well too with the $10 super chat. Go and follow him, please. Question for the panel: are the dads enabling bad behavior by stepping in financially?
Yes,
absolutely.
100%.
Better call Paul. With the $2 super chat. Much love to you, my brother. Then TM Panics, been a member for 1 month. Great show, Fatty, Ali, what up, Nietzsche. Much love to you, my brother.
And he's the sponsor of the show with $55. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Panics. We appreciate you.
And then Panic said, Ali, we're gonna hit you with 5 memberships, my
The
brother.
untouchable empire, baby.
And then OD Shalom with the $10 super chat, 2026 Chinese year of the untouchables.
Damn.
And then TN Panics hit us with 5 more memberships, man. Much
The
love to you,
untouchable
my
empire,
brother.
baby.
And then OD Shalom.
Shlomo.
Man, whatever. With a $10 super chat, be in the
Mãe solteira means in Portuguese a single mom.
Is a choice.
No, say it again. Mãe solteira.
Mãe solteira.
It's close.
Yeah, I can speak Turkish and stuff, so I, yeah.
Being a single mom.
You let him hit it. No, I'm joking. Yay, probably Fatty. Where is my wrench?
Then, hey, I got you, my brother. Let's just comment in the chat. Go ahead.
You let him hit it, bro. Now you're single mom. No, I'm Mr. Fantastic with the $5 super chat. She just lied about tying tubes, and she's a dang misandrist that doesn't want responsibility for a cat. She
brother.
Hey, Tara is going to be a star. We're going to make her a star on this place, man. Just a legend in the making. Just watch. Shout out to
her and both them chins. Her and both the chins.
Oh no, fantastic! Now you are eating like a motherfucker.
Oh man! Hey!
And by the way, Ali,
did you hear what Fatty said before that? He said she had more chins than the Chinese yearbook. Oh, go ahead, man.
That's crazy, man. Hey, by the way, shout out to Cammy. She never pulls up to my show, but Cheeky's here today. So thank you very much for pulling up and super chatting. Thank you very much. Cheeky, thank you very much for motivating the toddler on the Untouchable Empire to actually attend to a show from the beginning to the end. Thank you so much, Cheeky. It's always a pleasure to have you, my brother. Go ahead.
When I don't know about you, but I would like to get with two. My bad. Cool Kev with $2 super chat. What about just taking birth control? How about that, ladies? Huh? I'm just joking, but not joking. Because y'all got all these contraceptives, but somehow women just keep getting pregnant. OD Shalom Mo with a $10 super chat. Keep pretending it's not on women. Meanwhile, we men are controlling our wallets, precisely why women are complaining that men don't approach anymore. We are clearly the more disciplined ones. Fire emoji. And then Rebel Rose with a $10 super chat. I didn't understand why you guys keep entertaining this chick Tara. She clearly not admitting the power women have over sex and having that child. Disingenuous woman.
I like Tara. Leave it alone.
And then my brother TJ Shippy with the $5 super chat. Y'all may have outdone yourselves on this one. This woman here, oh me, my lord.
Oh no, I don't have that one right now, so I apologize.
Ellie Mars with the $2 super chat. I'm 30 minutes behind in playback. Y'all cooking. And then Marcel Allen with the $2 super chat. Is always one a-hole. Tara, that's difficult.
I like Tara. Y'all just being peaky, man. That's crazy. Shout out to Tara.
Baby, come back. Mark
Rasmussen.
Shoot. Get him, Nietzsche. And then my brother, here go that name again. OD Shalomo with a $10 super chat. Not this again. Women put brush handles, shampoo, bottles, cucumbers, and all kind of ish up that box, but have the nerve to say man crack anything. The audacity of these hoes with an X. And then my brother Yaim became a member. I think Yami.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Much love to you, my brother. And then
YME.
My brother, I ain't Dark Entertainment. I did mess that one. My brother back. Did you change, Ugly?
There he's going outside.
Man, say he about to okay, you about to get lit tonight.
That's crazy.
Hey, hit the button, Fad. Please hit the button. Please hit the button, Fad. There we go. Dark Entertainment with the gifted membership. Much love to you, my brother. And then Mark Rasmussen with the $5 super chat. In school, we're taught to answer the question specifically, and then you explain. I thought women were more educated. That was the bunk too, y'all. But we will talk about it another time. Sky High, that was the bunk so many times. With the 5 gifted membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you, Tariq.
Sean Fuller with a $3 super chat. Ebony, man, come on, y'all. Forehead, man, so big. It's okay. I'm just reading it, okay? Big, we gotta read it. So big, but still can't understand.
Oh man, hey.
Ebony is beautiful. Ebony is beautiful.
Hey, Ali, you know what's funny? When they find out that it's not only her forehead that is big, they're going to be backtracking. Like, hey, Ebony, tell us how many subscribers you get after the show after I tag you on the description. Let's see these. Let's see what happens afterwards. Go ahead, Ali.
Light-skinned women have foreheads for some reason all my
Yeah,
life.
that's you are sexist. Objectifying dad.
Yes.
I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? At least I ain't making some more jokes. Guys, I got forehead jokes. Can I tell one? Okay, I ain't gonna do that. Let me see. Ebony forehead. Nah, that's not another Ebony forehead. God dang, Ebony, cover your big forehead and you oofy. Come on, y'all. My brother TN Panis gifted us with another
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Tell G with the $2 super chat. Aretha Franklin, accountability featuring Tara.
That's how my brother Tell G, man. That's how my brother Tell G.
Oh, you know Tell G too?
Yeah, that's one of my regulars, man. He definitely be tapping in.
Okay, he our regulars too, man. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Tell G be supporting everybody. My sister, just a brown girl in America, with a $2 super chat. Hey fellas, hello lovely, happy Friday. Just a brown girl in America with a $20 super chat. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. Hey Nick, you gotta bring us to your show and do a show too, my brother. I think that'd be a great show.
Yeah, y'all gotta teach me how to do this thing. You know, I'm a nigga on the internet. I ain't an internet nigga. I don't know how to do none of this stuff. I just be talking shit.
Nigga.
Yeah, but now anytime y'all want to come to Atlanta, me Casa Su Casa, my platform, y'all platform. By all
I'm gonna
means,
send
come
you.
on
I'm gonna
down.
send you my contact. I'm gonna help you how to do the StreamYard, everything. I get you right. I got you.
I'll go to Atlanta, but somebody there wants to beat me up, so I can't go there.
Too. And Ebony and Courtney can come too.
Hey, shit.
I'm just coming to talk shit. I don't know about Courtney.
I need security. I need security, ugly, because somebody that rhymes with Tommy Sotomayor wants to catch me, so I can't go to Atlanta. I'm sorry. Hey, can you squash that for me? Can you go ahead and let's say,
hey, brother, ain't nobody gonna touch Fatty when he round meet you. I'll tell you that.
Go.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Let's go. I'm going to Atlanta, baby.
We supposed to be the untouchables now, ugly.
ain't nobody gonna fool with you.
Don't let them touch us now.
Hey, this masculinity in real life. In real life.
Hey, Tom, you heard that? I'm safe now. Hey, Ali, let's read more 15 and then we read it on the back end, okay? Let's get more 15 to go.
Okay, Paul's kind of fat. Just a brown girl in America. And then my brother Joseph hit us with 5 gifted members. What was that sound? Hit us with 5. Somebody got something bouncing.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then KB with a $10 super chat. Tara is mad disingenuous. Claimed to be the most educated, but always seemed to be the most handicapped. Grown act hell dodging questions like his gym membership. Nose rings, red flag, pathetic.
Damn.
Well, y'all be going in, boy. King Porter with a $2 super chat. Unfortunately, I think we dealing with an idiot. My brother Joseph again with a $5 super chat. She's being extra difficult on purpose. It's extra annoying that she dodges every question. She's more disingenuous than tyranny. She broke the record. And then my brother KB with a $10 super chat. Kids before marriage isn't wrong. These women on TikTok are worse than toddlers. Damn TikTok education. Got a degree from Kmart. Disagree with a logic point. Somehow you misunderstood her. Shaking my head. Super Pete with a gifted membership. Much love to you, my brother.
The untouchable empire, baby.
With a $20
membership. He was asking how.
Man, how? Like how is this happening? The sophisticated said that lady was on Meals on Wheels. Hey Courtney, you still gonna have to explain to me. I ain't trying to make it funny, but if I was fighting somebody on some in a wheelchair, I just get behind them, just mess with them, then push them down. I don't know how. But I ain't gonna mess with you like that. When you said that, you know that was kind of. I'm gonna leave that alone.
No, I do. I've gotten like a lot of like pushback and stuff like like from that.
Because I watched, you ain't never hit him. I watched Diary of a Mad Black Woman. You ain't never get him behind and then threw him. Oh, you did him like that?
Yeah, just flip him over.
Really
just flip over.
Just flip him over. He's wild now. Don't do it. You're going to jail. Don't do it.
I'll admit this. It was like King of the Hill, like super buff upper body, like weaker lower body, but he grabbed me and let me go. So then I swung.
Courtney, he's like that guy. He's like that guy on American Dad, the cop.
Hey, Family Guy.
The Family Guy. Yeah, the guy.
Hey, Ali, she toxic. Hey, Ali, Courtney toxic. That's my.
She know she was like, you can't get me. You know she was around there. You can't catch me. Y'all know she was around there. You can't catch me. He's trying to swing and stuff. You know, like
that's crazy.
No, so he grabbed me and it wouldn't let me go. So then I kept trying.
How you get near him though? How you get caught by somebody on a wheelchair? How did he catch you?
I was.
Ain't no way he good at corners. He can't corner that well.
Sitting down and he grabbed me like this. So like when you're in a mentally abusive situation, like it's really hard to explain unless you're kind of there, but you're really like. It's like you're fucked up mentally, so you don't think for yourself.
You saying he kept the WD-40 on the wheel?
I don't understand. You had a running start.
Yeah, she's
saying. I did. I know I did. Now looking back on it, doesn't make sense.
You had a leg up. You had a leg up.
I need to chill.
Man. So he wasn't speaking when he was running around. That's what it was.
Let's go back to the super chat real quick, friends.
She had a leg up. I just don't understand. But
oh my god.
Yeah, you're right. I did for sure.
Ali, go ahead.
But I kept trying to get to it. Okay, Son Quay with a $20.
It didn't.
Legs. Son Quay with a $20 super chat. He beat her with his crutches.
No. Hey, okay. Hey, friend. Let me read. I'm going to read the 20 and
that's not funny. That's not funny. That's not.
Yeah,
funny.
friends, and we don't want to disrespect the money, okay, friends. We make sure that on the next stop we're going to read the other ones just to make sure that we keep the flow of the show, okay? Bezo, $20 just listening to some bad stuff. Okay, thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you for your $20 baller, and we have to Mr. 077 Smooth with a $20 ball. Shout out to you. We appreciate the love and support. Thank you very much. And then we have finally, I think he's the last one. We have again, he comes back with a $20 ball. So thank you. Okay. I want to thank to his media presence, Princess Cammy, KB, the sophisticated jerk, Charleston, LL Unkman, South 34, the AT Alien, Queen Tube, HQ, Mr. Corleone, 1972 Dog, Zyrex, CKBs, Carlos, and Mr. Matthew Pearson for the donations. We're going to read them very soon. Okay, thank you very much, beloved Mr. Earl, Shogun, and we are already a real alien and CD No Handle and my man King Porter. Okay, thank you so much. We're going to read your super chats in a few. On the Cash App side, I want to thank my boy Carrie. Thank you very much for the $10 all. I appreciate you. And shout out to Zyrex too. Zyrex pulls up with the $5. So thank you very much, Zyrex. She says love and support. My boy Carl Anderson, of course, $40 on the PayPal. So I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. And Ali, do you have anything on your side?
And then my brother Carl Anderson hits us with $15 in the PayPal, and Rebecca with $20 on the
with
cash.
$20. Shout out to Rebecca.
Rebecca.
Sending money and sitting pretty, waiting her turn. Look at you, feminine, friendly, and all those things. So you said $20, and the other one was who?
Carl Anderson with the $15 in PayPal.
Okay, that was accounted for. So now is more 20.
Hold on. Did someone else just send? JM just sent a $10 cash out.
Okay, thank you very much, JM. We appreciate you. So, friends, we are $85 in. There's hundreds of people watching the show. Make sure that you support the Hamburger Fund and the Who Earth Ali Fund. And once again, thank you very much to Ugly Money Mitch and to the rest of our content creators and friends on the show. But he's a guest of honor today, so appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much once again for being here. And
that's a sister. My bad, sister. That's what I'm talking about.
Courtney, leave and come back. You are moving and your thing is going out. Sorry, sister. I appreciate your support and love. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry about that.
Thank you.
Sister supporting us as well too.
Absolutely. So, friends, let's go back to this.
It's time
And we are going to get the ladies going because they've been listening to another lady's story, but now it's time for them to Ebony. Just refresh, please, and come back so we can actually have a conversation with you. Okay, Ali, the questions are on the back and the explanation too. I think most of y'all know about Deontay Wilder. Okay, this man was willing to be a stepdad, and unfortunately, like. After he puts his woman and the kid on his will, remember this is a multi-million dollar man. For whatever reason, the kid said to the dad, Courtney has to be muted. Give me a second. Yes, Courtney needs to stay muted. So basically, he put everybody on the deed, and then they told him, "You are not my father. You are not my dad." That's what he said. And hey, man, I don't have the Tyrese. What more do you want from me? But you probably know that man was down and out.
It's time
And there's a lot of raining.
I
in
don't.
the
Is that
background.
her? I don't think that's.
No, no, no.
Courtney.
There's money. There's money. There's actually money. But it's
Oh.
the sound effects reverb on this side. So Ali, choose one of the questions on the back and let's have fun. Let's get Becca, Miss Rose, Miss Ebony. I'm looking at you, Miss Ebony. You better start answering questions right now.
We're gonna start with Becca.
Envy's Queen. Yeah, let's go with Becca right now. Let's go with Becca. The panel questions, the ones on the bottom.
Hey Becca.
Yeah.
When a stepdad steps up, does it expose weakness in the biological father?
It's time to
I believe that it can. If a bio dad is doing everything and there's an agreement that, you know, they're the primary, that's their child, and you're an addition, not a replacement to, yeah, I think if that person has so much to fill in, I think it can. On the other side, though, I have seen step parents try to outdo for no reason. They just in competition for absolutely no reason. And so, but I do think majority of step parents who step up, step daddies who step up, is because the bio dad's not kicking it.
How about you, Ebony?
I would definitely have to agree with her. I think it's only highlighted normally when if the bio dad probably isn't doing too much for the kid, and then the dad does step in, the stepdad does step in, it could highlight the lack thereof. So I think it can, but I do think that a step parent is only supposed to be additional support, not a supplement for their real father.
Miss, you want to let Miss Lauren? You want to go? We let you get in there real quick. When a stepdad steps in, does it expose weakness in the biological parent?
When a stepdad steps in, does it expose weakness in the biological parent?
Yes.
Short answer? No. I think that when a stepdad steps in, that there is, I think like anything, like it depends on the nature, but I think the idea is that there is that you're building a co-parenting ship where people are leveraging various strengths, whether it is emotional strengths, whether, you know, certain skill sets, certain availability, etc. So I don't think that it exposes a weakness. I think it exposes an opportunity to maybe expand on something that could be beneficial to the children that maybe isn't present in just the two parents. And maybe it is present, but it may not be the focus for any individual parent. So I look at it as opportunity versus weakness. But again, it doesn't necessarily mean that it fits across all scenarios, right? Maybe someone does feel the need to has to step up because there is such a deficit. But I don't think that it's a one size fits all.
The Quinn, how about you, Quinn? When a stepdad steps up, does it expose weakness in the biological parent?
Well, hey guys, happy birthday!
Hey, Quinn, thank you so much.
How you doing, Quinn?
Hey.
Hold on real quick, Quinn. Who you said has that background noise? Who you said has that?
So money added background noise, but he's usually Ebony. So we have to mute here and there. Money, Ebony, and the driver that was Courtney. Courtney is moving, so she's probably going to be at home soon. So we're good now. Go ahead.
Well, if the stepdad has to step up, I mean, he exists because the relationship with the baby mom and the baby dad didn't work out. And that doesn't mean that the biological father doesn't still have a role. He should still be an active parent. And then the stepdad is supposed to just be present and help out and just be, like the other women have been saying, in addition to what's going on as far as, you know, the parent situation. Because you could have a dad who's very present, but he's not with the baby mom anymore. And he's an amazing father. But now she's moved on and she's in another relationship with somebody else who's also helping as well.
Okay, and then Rose.
I
Go ahead.
don't
Go ahead. Oh,
I don't think so. Because I don't believe in someone trying to purposely dim someone else's light so they can shine. And if you are trying to expose the biological dad's weakness, I think you're moving with ill intent and ill motive from the beginning. When you get with someone that has kids, you're put in a position to be a step parent. So I don't think that it has nothing to do with what the biological parent is or is not doing.
and then
I want to go next.
Okay, go ahead, my brother Fatty.
I want to go next. It says more about the mother than the dad. Especially if it's one of those situations when the dad wasn't even not there to begin with. The baby showers without the dad, the gender reveal without the dad, and all that. Like a woman, a man to step up, somebody had to fall back, and I don't support deadbeat dads. There's situations where woman can control that. They did everything right, and the dad decided to just go ahead and bounce for whatever reason. But most situations are not like that. Most situations, the dad didn't even have the opportunity to actually be a dad. Most of these situations are happening out of situationships, boyfriend and girlfriends. They are not happening out of we had a family and now the stepdad has to come. Most of the time, the dad is doing their job. Usually, when it comes to the kids, these kids are not complaining about their dad staying at home with them. They're not complaining about they're actually complaining about their dads working too much, not being able to go to soccer practice and all that. And probably the stepdad is not going to be willing to do that shit too. The stepdad probably is not going to be able to do that too, because the stepdad has to work too. He has obligations, he has places to go. So it's a one-on-one replacement. So no, it's a no and a yes. And I'm sorry for actually being ambiguous about it. Is a no, because a lot of times it's again is you sell a car and you buy a new one with the money you got. But for the most part, like, these women know exactly what's going on. When they leave somebody and they get somebody in the house, they are expecting nothing less than what they're getting, which is the stepdaddy, the somebody, sometimes we call it the step sucker, or the guy that is gullible enough to go and take responsibility of the dad when he gets all the responsibilities and barely no benefits when it comes to actually taking care of other men kids. So yes, it's man's fault. Now that I confused you, you can go next.
Oh, me. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So you saying, is it the father's who's more responsible, the father or the mother being for the man, a man being absent?
No, so when a stepdad steps up, does it expose weakness in the biological parent?
Yeah, I mean, no. I mean, it's situational, but mainly if someone has to step in your place, I mean, that means you're not doing your job. So from that sense, yes. But if you were never there in the first place and they're stepping up because the poor decision was made from on the onset, well, no, it don't matter. It don't make that person look no kind of way because it was never there in the beginning. So I think it's way more of the man not being suitable or being father material before the child's even had, and then some sucker or simp, for the lack of better terms nowadays, steps into the thing and steps up and takes care of a kid and becomes second place in the in the gene pool lottery.
Ali, before we go to the next person, can I ask Lauren something? Hey, Lauren, do you think what is the guy that is Russell Wilson? Do you think he's a sucker for taking care of future son and then changing the name and all that? Like, do you think he's a sucker, or you think he's a righteous man that he's doing the right thing?
No, I don't think he's a sucker. I don't know. He's part of a family and he's taking care of children. I think it's admirable if a man can take care of kids that are not his own and treat and ensure to take steps that don't make that other kid feel excluded from their siblings. I I don't, but I'm going to be honest with you. I don't keep up on Russell Wilson and, you know, like a lot of the celebrity ins and outs of things. So if you're asking me a general question, I don't know a lot about Russell Wilson. I don't know a lot about the situation. But just from what I know, I could never judge a person who does that to be anything.
Would you take care of kids that are not yours?
100%. 100%.
Did you ever do it? Did you ever did it?
So have I what?
Did you ever did it before?
I haven't been in that situation where I would need to.
So you never dated a man with kids?
No.
Probably you're married, right?
And now I'm married now. Yeah.
Okay. So if for the, I don't want to give that hypothetical because I'm going to curse. Like there's a curse I put on people. So I'm not even going to ask that. Leave it alone. Congratulations on your marriage.
If he did, yes, I would. If he brought in another kid tomorrow, yes, I would.
Oh, like right now?
Is that answer your unspoken question?
No,
yes,
it's because like my question. No, because my question will assume that y'all relationship didn't work, and I didn't put that out there. You see what I'm saying? You are talking about that, or you're talking about he impregnated a woman right now, like Rose, and then he comes in and says, "Hey, you have a sister wife now."
And that's not the sister wife and taking care of someone else's child.
Okay, so you would take care of Rose baby, but you wouldn't take care of, like, you wouldn't allow her to come in and join the extended family.
I'm not treating her like a sister wife, but would I be kind to her son, my son, whatever? Like, would I take care of him? Would I quote unquote punish the child for something that was completely out of his or her control? No, I would show that child love. I would show that child love. I would show that child support, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to a scenario of a co-parent and
is it me or her? Is it me?
Nah, she glitching.
Yeah, we lost you for a second, Lauren. But we kind of got the message, Lauren. And by the way, I actually believe you. I don't believe Becca, but I believe you for whatever reason. I don't know what's going on here, but maybe. And Rose is definitely, I don't believe Rose is, but I believe you. Go ahead,
I
Cheeky.
actually dated someone with a child who I was the emergency contact for.
And why are you not with him anymore, Becca?
Because he was diagnosed with a mental health.
Oh, here we go. Everybody's mentally ill now. That's crazy.
Some
man.
kind of handicap.
Shut up, silly woman.
What are y'all doing? Like everybody that y'all dated.
I was
like
young. Let me preface.
Oh, I was young. I didn't know that before too.
So one had a wheelchair and this one had a psychopath. God, Jesus.
Oh no, I told him he was a psychopath, and he actually told me the correct definition of what he got diagnosed with by his psychiatrist.
Was
so
it social,
I'm not even joking.
sociopath?
He was actually dealt with like
He's fucking crazy.
Hey, Rebecca, didn't you have a bunch like other one that had some issues too?
No, he was literally the only one. He was.
Oh, you were the problem on all the other relationships. That one is the only one. No, I'm fucking with you. No, just leave it alone. I'm fucking with you.
I date people with children. I think that if you are going to come in with someone who has a kid, you do need to treat the children, appropriately. But in the Russell Wilson case, I actually would label Russell as my second. Some step parents just do too much. And in that case, I honestly think that Russell does too much when it comes to Future. Changing his last name was over the top, and it shouldn't have even been something that was pursued because Future actually see his father. It's not that his father's not in his life. And there was this narrative as if he wasn't, not to say he's the best guy, right? He has his issues, but when it came to his kids, he was actually in his children's life. So why would you change their last name?
I thought Sierra did that. Like there's nothing
exactly. That's what it
Russell
was.
can do
Sierra.
about that.
Sierra doesn't. Sierra can do that without his consent. If he consented, he's complicit.
That's not true because she can go in front of a judge and present certain
No.
facts. And
not to change the child's name.
So Rose, you are telling me that for a kid to be named such and such little bastard fatty, I don't have to talk with my woman and say, "Hey, lady, what the fuck you doing, man?" There's no my kid. Why are you calling him
part of it is
bastard fatty? Like,
he legally adopted him. So hold on, I'm pretty sure what it is he like probably illegally adopted him or some shit like that, or became the father of him because they were never married, right? So I don't know if it is, but being he's got the money and all these different things and so on and so forth, I'm pretty sure it's some actually like custody or Russell Wilson being designated as the father.
This Future died or something? He's in jail. What happened with you? He's outside, right?
Yeah, but they were never married. So when you're never married, you have to establish, I don't know if you ever established a paternity or whatever, actually had like a custody thing going on. So if you don't have a custody thing going on, you're just paying child support, so on and so forth. The mother can request that somebody else adopt the child as their own.
Hey, Cheeky, is that a massive violation? For you to put your last name on a kid that is not yours while the man is literally alive or not in jail? Like, do you think it's a massive violation, or you understand it?
Bro, I don't know. I don't. If you're not involved in the kid or with the kid, then what do you care? But if you're involved, then that's different. Like, I have no idea. I don't know what kind of dad any of these people are. I don't know these people. These niggas is a question mark to me. All of them. Why the fuck would you give somebody that already got a kid that's 40 and doing all that extra shit? And then why the fuck you want to change the kid name if the dad is active? It's all weird to me. Like, the whole thing is weird to me.
He didn't legally adopt Future. Russell did not. But
Yeah.
Sierra added Wilson to his last name in addition to Future's legal.
Oh, so
that's even dirtier. So yeah, so I'm reading
Thank you for helping the point. Just like yo,
he got a Spanish black Spanish name.
Sierra diabolical work, bro.
But legally she can.
And don't forget, hold on, don't forget. She also took a picture with him with her kid butt naked and her, I think, butt naked or with the top off. They all looked like they was naked together, and he was. You don't remember
that? Like that don't sound like something I care. That's weird.
Yeah.
How is that weird? Like
No, Sierra's a prime.
That's not weird.
That's not weird, Rose.
No, hey, ugly. Before you go, hey, Rose. Do you know those photo shoots where the dad and the mom and the kid are kind of naked and they're doing that artistic shit? You are okay with the stepdad?
No. I was talking about something else Banter said. No, I do think that's kind of weird.
That's a massive violation.
I've seen that women do.
We all lost. Like, you don't think that's
so hold on. He was holding her in her drawer. She was in her drawers, holding her son, future son, butt naked. And he was holding both of them while he had his shirt off too in the picture.
Crazy.
I think
and
she
you
was
know that
pregnant
you know,
at
and
the
y'all
time,
know,
right?
and y'all know that wasn't his idea. You know, it was an idea to have his shirt off. Have her shirt off and the little boy butt naked and take a picture. And he followed her. What man is gonna say, you know what? And your own kids, you know what? Me and our kids, we all gonna be butt naked in this picture together.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Is the woman nothing of that? The baby shower, the gender reveal, the photo shoot, the wet night, everything is woman for the most part. Men are not going to say, you know, to be dope, let's get butt naked and rub some baby oil on us and iron a photographer. Right.
Let's get butt naked pictures with a baby. Let's do it. We can do it.
Go ahead, Douglas.
You're going to jail. I hope you like Diddy.
I feel Sierra is an example of a bitter baby mama. If you look at Future's career, who has continued to rise and her career has continued to falter, I think she takes little jabs at him, you know, out of jealousy, because his career kept going up. She became a wife and everything like that or whatever. Because there's no reason. There's nothing wrong with the child's name. There's nothing wrong. He has a notable name. His father's a notable person. Why are you going to go mess with the child's name? Why would you sit there and take a picture, a naked picture with somebody else's, another man's child with you and your, it's just weird. There's no reason for it. And I truly believe that she's purposely trying to do these little things to get a rise out of Future. Maybe it's a marketing play. Maybe it's a rollout to try to revive her career because Future's bigger than her right now. But there was nothing wrong with the baby name. I don't know why they even had to put that addition on there or whatever. Like, no, you know, I mean, you had the baby with Future. There's no reason for you didn't have the baby with Russell. You dig what I'm saying? And then that picture stuff, like I say, he better than me because I would have been on the way. I'd have been on the way and it would have been problems. And you know, and whatever would have happened with it would have happened with it. But yeah, Sierra diabolical. I think she just poking pride at a fight that's not there because Future ain't really fighting it.
You know why it's a massive violation? These women will get divorced and keep their husband's name.
For sure.
Larsa Pippen, Nicole Murphy, whatever. Like they will literally, if they ever be Kim Kardashian, like every single woman that gets a man of value, they usually never leave that name because they want to be recognized as I was this person wife. You know for a fact that this is on purpose because you know like and I'll say these and then y'all got it right. She still feels something about the future.
Exactly.
There's no way you as a current man see your current woman poking and poking and poking and poking and poking the last dude and you think she actually doesn't feel a certain way about the dude. Remember, Russell Wilson wanted her for 10 years. He was saying that she was his celebrity crush and all that while she was literally running around with Bow Wow, with 50 Cent, with Future and all that.
Yeah.
He is clearly the cleanup man. He is clearly the guy that she was
married.
No. Remember what happened with Ann? Remember Ann came up? Hold on, y'all. Remember Ann? Ann was talking about
Ali. Is that on the bottom YouTube friendly?
That's what I was trying to ask you. Is that
no? But is that send me on WhatsApp before you put that over there.
Remember Ann said that the dude, hey, thank you so much, Cheeky man. Much love to you, my brother. Said the dude was problematic.
Thank you very much, Cheeky.
But then we found out the dude left him.
Yes.
So Sierra says she wasn't happy in the relationship, and she was always over emotional and crying. But Future said he left her. He called off the engagement with her.
He called off the engagement with her.
He said he called off the engagement with her.
Damn, that's crazy.
But why? We never listen to the guy though. We always listen to the woman.
But
some odd reason, and women don't lie.
Go ahead, Becca.
But Russell was married when he was making those statements about Sierra, so I don't think he's as innocent, okay, as you say. Now he was married from 2012 to 2014 with the woman for some years before that, and if for the 10 years he was saying Sierra's his crush. And after he gets out of the marriage, he gets his crush because they get married in 2016.
Yeah. So why she didn't never gave him a chance?
Why didn't she give him a chance?
Yeah. No. Actually, matter of fact, let me change the question. Why did she have the very specific type for a decade, and all of a sudden at 29, which is again like that the number. Every time y'all numbers in the 9 and 0, something going on, right? Is a 39, 29. Like, why her all of a sudden at 29, 30 years old decided, you know what? My type is the religious dork that everybody kind of says is a lame with money. That's my type. Right, I'm going to go to that person, even though I was dating for a decade. All these people that people look at bad boys and all that. Like, why exactly like that happened back? Can you explain that to us?
Yeah, as someone who dated bad boys for a number of years.
Oh shit! Wait.
I'm gonna be honest. Okay.
How old are you, Becca?
I'm 35.
When did you stop dating bad boys?
Around 24, 25.
Damn. I was hoping for you to say 29 so I can play the
Go ahead. How about when he said this? Like, do you remember when he said this? Like, can you play? He could play that when he was talking about.
Sure.
I'm Mr. Unlimited.
Oh, he's not playing.
Oh, it's not playing. Oh, let me play it. My bad.
Mr. Unlimited. You got to be unlimited. You got to have a thought process of being unlimited.
What the hell does that mean?
He's unlimited, Mr. Unlimited.
What does that mean?
He just unlimited. He can do anything. He's unlimited. He got no limits.
That's crazy. No Limit Records from the 2000s.
Is that attractive what he just did to y'all, Rose and Becca and Quinn? Is that attractive?
I think it's regular. I wouldn't look at.
I didn't ask you, Becca. I didn't ask you if it was regular. I asked you, was that attractive or corny?
No, I think I would put it in the middle. That wouldn't be corny to me. That wouldn't be attractive to me. It'd be someone being themselves regular.
The middle.
I would say it's corny.
Thank you, Rose. Hey, Quinn. Hey, Quinn. It's okay, Becca. Quinn, was that corny or was that attractive to you?
It was very corny.
Thank you. Becca just
He's
won't commit
very
to it because
He
it's
is
Sierra's man.
No, that's not it. I
Yes, it
dated
is.
someone, similar or talked
If
to
it's
someone.
if it's not attractive, what is it? Now it's in the middle. What's that?
It's regular. Like you've never come on. Most of the things to me that people do is in the middle, right?
Does a woman want to be with somebody that's attractive or whatever this is? Would you rather be with a man that's attractive? He did something right. So what is that, Becca?
It's
You won't even name
regular,
it.
everyday regularity.
But he could still be attractive and have those in the middle moments. That doesn't make him a corny person.
Do you think he's corny?
I don't think Russell is corny. I do think he has corny moments. What makes him
he
corny?
looks attractive.
You know what makes him? You know what's making him corny? Him being a devoted man of God and letting himself getting bamboozled by these Jezebel of a woman.
Bamboozled is crazy.
But was he
No, hey, you know, you know why he's corny is he being a man of God and hallelujah, and then let her just walk around with her ass out and doing a bunch of the bullshit that she does. That's a little bit of like y'all keep saying I hate when my man doesn't put his foot down. That's so unattractive. I hate that my man does the. But
You ain't
then
never hear me say that.
but then there's the double talk is I wish I got some like these the 6 foot multi-million-dollar good looking sucker. This is the woman's dream like retirement plan. I will date these guys that I'm highly attracted to because they actually make me feel something. And once I get that shit out of my system, which usually never ends, but they kind of pretend it does, I want to fire earning sucker that I can actually show off to my girls. That's what Russell is. And to be honest, y'all do that with most men that don't make you wet. Woman know it from the beginning. Y'all know. Hey, y'all know when a man gets you wet and when a man gets you dry. Y'all know it for a fact. Like, do you really think the guy that we're talking about, the 6'7" Deontay Wilder, like hundreds of millions of dollars earned and all that shit, the man is probably on the apex predator, top of the line when it comes to money, and the man can kill you with your bare hands. Grown adults. Like, do you really think there's anything better than that man out there? It's not. But like I said, for y'all better, there's 2 things: is who makes me wetter and who makes me happier. The guy that makes you happier usually is the sucker. Go ahead, and you have the chance to rebuttal, Rose, since you were laughing at me.
No, I'm just wondering, how is this relatable to Sierra's situation? Sierra ain't broke, Sierra ain't ugly. So how is it that how is that he's getting bamboozled? And they got like what?
Because he doesn't need his money, and because he can get 7,000 Sierras if he does this. He didn't have to pick her. If Russell is like when they say if Beyonce leaves Jay-Z, she will never find a man better than him. If Jay-Z leaves Beyonce, there's 1,000 women ready that are younger, better looking, more available, and all that. Like Russell didn't have to be with her. He literally waited in line until she did the block. What do you guys call it? Like when spin the block. Right? She spinned the block on him. She went ahead and did all the things. And then when she got to 30, she did what y'all do to us so many times. Hey fellas, how many times do you get this message from a woman? You know, I always had a crush on you, right? When we were in high school. You know, I always had a crush on you when in college.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing with Will Smith and Jada Pinkett. Will Smith became bigger than her, but in his mind, she was always bigger than him. He had a big crush on her. He looked at her as better than him, and he still got with her, and he still felt the same way. That's why he still wanted to stay with her, even though his career became way bigger than her career. But in his mind, she still was bigger than him.
You never did that, Rose?
No, after we get the hey big head text, we get hey big head texts and messages and DMs more than the other text.
No. Hold on, fatty. Hey, Rose, if you ain't got no kids, Becca, you ain't got no kids, and Quinn, if you ain't got no kids, because I don't know if you ain't got no kids, are you going to be with a dude? Are you going for a dude that got kids?
Yes, I've stated several times.
I'm asking again. So you prefer? So Rose, are you? So Rose, if you at your youth in your prime with no kids, you would prefer a guy with children. That's what you're saying?
With no kids, okay, yes, I may prefer a guy with no
Thank you.
kids.
So stop right there. Becca, would you prefer a guy with kids or no kids?
No kids. I would prefer a man.
Hey Quinn, guy with kids or no kids?
No kids. I have no kids.
That's why I don't know why it's so hard when we have to always flip it on y'all. He could have went and got another Sierra with no children, but Sierra in his mind, it was Sierra, so he went and got her with kids when he could have got a woman with no kids because he had no kids. Matter of fact, the woman before Sierra was a white woman. He was dating white women. And then he had a crush on Sierra and he got Sierra.
Okay, but I feel like it's more like this, right? Would I take Morris Chestnut with children
with kids
versus somebody else, right? With no kids. If Morris was my dream man from Two Can Play That Game and I had my chance to be with Morris, I don't care how many kids Morris got. That was my dream man. You get what I'm saying? So I get it because everybody got their dream person.
So
People will be with Chris Brown.
You're making our point. You realize you're making our point, right?
I'm saying.
Hey, Becca.
You just made our point.
Becca.
I get it, but I'm just saying it's because of who she was, and we know.
No, but Becca, but that's the point. This is what we're talking about. Y'all know who y'all like. There's always this man that y'all know that y'all go in no matter what, and this is what we're talking about. How can a man that makes you happy but doesn't make you wet feel safe around you, knowing if Morris Chestnut and Chris Brown and all these, or I'm going to actually be more honest, a 6'3" supervisor that is on a position of power, a personal trainer that is in shape and is telling you do these push-ups like this and do this like that. Y'all woman will literally break the rules for the men that make you wet all the time. There's no rules. Like look at it, like the woman that we had before. Shout out to her honesty. Celibate for 6 years. I don't have casual sex raw like that. let me he's not one punch man, he's one pump man. let this man just rock my world for one pump and get it. Like is the rules. And this is my thing, right? If y'all let people break, like if y'all break the rules for the men that make you wet, and we know a lot of times the marriages, a lot of y'all get dry as fuck. Like, what saves me from this man from stealing? What saves me from the work husband? What saves me from the man that makes you excited every time you go to your job? What makes me safe when you literally are going to break the rules for the men that make you wet, and there's a lot of them walking around you on the shopping mall, on the food park, the security guard that you always say, "I, Mr. Security Guard." Like, what stops y'all? What makes us secure to having y'all knowing that y'all do those transgressions? And stop laughing, bros. God damn it.
Because y'all know y'all can't be that much different. And
No,
I ask you a question. Who will y'all three make wait versus who you have sex with first? A guy that drives you crazy, like drives you insanely, like whoo, but he won't marry you, or a guy who will marry you but doesn't drive you crazy? Who will get sex first and who will have to wait?
The guy that's gonna marry me, he getting it first.
Cap.
Wow, Rose, come on. Hey, Rose, don't let me play this shit, Rose.
Liar.
Becca, your turn.
Well, you know, neither of them are getting it. Let's be honest.
No. I'm saying no. Before y'all found Jesus, who would have got it first? Yeah, before y'all found God, who would have got it first? I'm gonna ask a question. No, I'm gonna do it
real
again.
life. No, let me real
This
life.
is real life. No, this is real life. This is real life. Who would you have given it to it first in your prime when you was outside before Jesus?
When I was outside, I gave it
the
to
guy
the
that drove you crazy, but he said I ain't marrying you, or the guy who said I will marry you, but he just doesn't drive you crazy? Who's gonna get it first, and who would have to wait?
Who actually got it first was the one who I thought I was going to marry.
Jesus
the
Christ,
guy who drove me crazy. It took a year and a half before he got it.
No, 1 second. Hey, Becca, you never had casual sex?
I tried it once.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Have you ever had casual sex?
Yes, I tried it once.
What if? Once.
Yeah, I tried it once. It was not.
Was it a guy? But you ain't waiting. He's a guy who drove you crazy, right?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. He was.
So you just gave your body to anybody.
No, it wasn't just anybody. It was somebody that I knew, and it. Okay, this story is a little crazy. I'm gonna give it to you raw and real. You ready?
Eric is now stuck on the letter M.
Tell us, Becca.
I'm gonna be honest about it, right? The
this
guy
is
who
crazy.
got it was a guy who was the smallest, and I was curious. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Pause.
I'm telling the truth.
No.
I'm
And
telling you the
whoa. Elaborate. Well, second. I hate to do this, man. God damn it.
Yeah.
What? Define. We have to do the definition shit. Define smallest.
If average is 5.5, he was significantly smaller than that.
Iso, how do you know you were small?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
How did you know he was small?
Listen, we were talking, and he asked that I have a limit upwards. We were all in a group discussing. He asked me that I have a limit upwards or lesser, and I said, I don't know. I hadn't been with anybody but 2 people before that, and he was like, would you mess with someone this size, this size, this size? And I said, honestly, he was honest and looked me in my eye and told me how many inches he had. And I said, I don't think I've ever dealt with anyone that small. And he said, all right. And we ended up messing around, and it was one of the best experiences of my life.
Wait. Hey, one second. Like, sorry, this might be. I don't want to verbalize it because, hey, let's do the pause. Let's pause the pause game for 10 minutes, okay? Because I want to be saying pause all the time. Every time, right?
Tongue of steel.
Yeah. So Becca, right?
I was curious.
Is that the number starts with?
She was curious.
Hey, Becca, is that the
the
4? Is like does the number? Is that the 4? 4
or less?
3?
Yeah, she capping.
No. Hey, by the way, hey Rose, put that. Hey Rose, how big do you think that remote is? Just to make sure that y'all know measurements. How big do you think that remote is? Put the remote on camera. No, put the remote on camera and guess how many inches that shit.
That's 5 inches.
What?
You got a measurement?
A Roku like 5.
Thank you.
Is that the Roku?
Yes, a Roku. Say Roku on the bottom.
Becca?
No, I said he was smaller than that.
So what, about 3?
No. Hey, Becca, guide her. No, go ahead, Rose. The bigger or shorter?
A little bit. Maybe like there. A little bit up.
Half of a Roku?
Like maybe.
Half of it?
Listen.
Hey, 1 second. We have the pause button for a second. Can you put it back again up? Was it like doubled in grit?
No.
Y'all just wasting puss.
I don't know what's going on with y'all, man.
He was a nice guy. I really liked him.
Oh, he was a really nice guy. Good boy. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. Good boy.
I was out here. I was outside.
But you said the best experience.
Hold on.
Yes, and I will. I said one of. I said to this day.
One of? There's more?
If anybody asked me, I'm talking about as a partner. If anybody asked me, I would be like, he was a great lover.
So why did you leave him?
That I told you that was the casual experience that you.
No. 1 second. It was the best sex you had.
It wasn't. I didn't say the best.
No. It was one of the best sex you had. He was a good man. He was kind. He was a lover. All these.
She said she wasn't crazy about him. Remember, Fed?
Right? Like, why wouldn't you promote a man like that is good in bed and is nice outside of the bed? Like, why would you promote him?
Because that good and bad shit is cap.
No.
Very much so.
It's not. That's not
Listen,
what
baby.
I was looking for at that time. I was outside.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Becca.
It was more like he was on the porch because 4 inches ain't outside. Pause.
No. Hey, fantastic. Let me ask you something fantastic. Is a person that had sex with a person, casual sex once in their life outside?
Yeah,
no.
So now 1 second, Becca. You said that you had casual sex with a man once.
Yes.
What is your definition of being outside? What were you doing exactly?
Fornicating, partying, hanging out.
Isn't that? Oh wait. Who?
Yeah, but you said it was one time.
Yes. He
Yeah, so that don't count as outside.
How is that multiple times?
It might have been 2 days, 3 days, 1 week instead of 1
said
day.
I
That's
was-
what she's saying.
I said that's still not to say that I was consistently.
Hold on. No, stop, Ali. No.
Hey, get a fantastic. Get a fantastic. Get a fantastic. She lying.
Yeah. So hold on. So you were dealing with it wasn't one time as in only one sexual occasion. It was multiple times with one person.
No.
So one time.
I messed with him one time out of curiosity, and I was not trying to be tied down at that time, which is why we did not. It didn't. Anything didn't come of it.
Wait. Y'all didn't do more?
Yeah. So
wait,
so
what?
every other time. So every other time you was dealing with somebody who was in a relationship is what you're saying. Committed relationship.
Hold on, real quick, fantastic. Did women like this guy a lot?
I don't know.
Oh my God! Come on.
No, I'm sorry. Something is wrong. Fantastic.
No,
fantastic. You have to. Fantastic. You have to put on trial. Fantastic.
Yeah, man. She don't know what she's doing. She obviously don't know.
No, Becca.
That's why.
No, Becca, you had sex with this man one time. It was good. It was a cool dude, and you never did it again with him?
No.
So when you went to the street,
hold on, fatty, slow down. Hold on. How long did you know this guy, and how did it end up being a one night stand? Was this a friend, or this a dude you just met, and he was like, oh,
we were in the same. We were in the same friend group.
See, they said friend group. We all in a group text.
No.
Okay.
Meaning like we knew each other because we had the same.
Were y'all
friend.
still friends? Y'all were still friends after that?
Well, I still seen him around, yeah, because we were still in the same friend group.
but that's the point. Why didn't you? If he is good in bed, he's a cool dude. Why? What's
Hold on, Becca. In this
Me
group,
too.
did women like this guy in the group, or he was like, oh man, that's just Larry?
No, it wasn't like that. It was like, oh, is he cool? So one of my things was that I wouldn't mess with someone if somebody else in the group had messed with them.
Oh, that's not what I act, Becca. That's not what I'm.
No,
Becca,
he
all
was
y'all
like
know.
girls.
Come on, Rose. Why y'all? Hey, Quinn, why she doing this?
He's
No,
asking if he's popular with women. If he was popular with women.
There's a guy. There's a friend that's a lame. Hold on. There's a lame that's in the friend group. That typically he's a lame. Then there's a friend that might have smashed some of y'all or all of y'all in the group as well too, and y'all just keep hanging around him. Again, was this guy a man that women liked, or was this a guy that women used?
Neither. I would say he was one of those people who he might have messed with one other person, not in my immediate friend group. Like I said, I didn't. Right? He had a girlfriend, so it's not like he wasn't like he was a regular person. He wasn't the hot boy who was smashing everybody. He got people though. He had.
How did he get to smash you? How did this one night stand happen?
We were
She said she was intrigued by the less than 4 inches. She said she was intrigued, and she said she wanted to.
How did y'all get on the fantastic? How did they get on the D conversation? How did y'all even get on that conversation?
Yeah, how did you get into the measurements thing? Was y'all playing like a truth or dare game or drinking game or what?
You ain't just gonna have no. That could go a whole lot of ways if you're trying to have a D conversation with a woman.
What she answered? What'd you say, Becca?
We were at a pool party. Okay.
Okay.
We were at a pool party. My friends were drunk, and they were asking the guys who walked past, "How big is your package?"
Wow, that's your friends.
It was. They were asking boys men who walked past, "How big is your package? How big is your package? How big is your package?" So him and his
this nigga said less than 4.
He was honest about what he had. And he asked me, could I mess with it? And I said, honestly, I don't know. But
hey, fantastic. You want to be let's see if I prove one time that fantastic was wrong today. I'm going to try to go for the second one. I think he's going to agree. I think he's going to agree with me. Fantastic. If you like fantastic as this eating the bottom, right? We know that this man can't eat the bottom, unfortunately.
Ain't no hitting the bottom at 4 inches, bro.
Right. But the question is, Becca, if fantastic, if he's good, would woman usually, if women say, "Oh, best I ever had was the best I ever had," like they usually come back for the second round, especially if you're in the same group.
Exactly. Yeah, she said, "Hey, fatty," she did say one of the best she's ever had. That was she said that. So it's either one or two things. You have a very, very small limit of dudes, but even in that, to say that the miniature golf nigga is one of the top, baby, you don't know what you're doing, baby. You ain't never had nobody treat that.
Why?
Respectfully, baby. You ain't never had
That we
nobody treat
don't
that
have the gut size matter.
baby. Listen to me. You never had nobody treat that pussy right. Okay.
Wait, the size matter? Hey, Rose, the size matter?
Usually y'all reach. Please leave me alone.
No, I'm asking you the size. She say, "Hey, back the size matter."
For me, I learned that I have a lower limit than some people.
How do you know that?
Ask that.
Because when I express,
She said she went to fatty. You know what she's saying? I went that way, but then I wanted to see. I want to go the opposite way too. See how big I can go. That's
true. That's not true. I had
Eric is now stuck on the letter.
Go ahead, Beck. Explain to us. How do you know, Beck?
experienced the opposite end for years. I was in a relationship with someone who was very much on the opposite end. When I decided to be outside, I decided I was going to try casual sex as an unbeliever. I decided to try it. He was the person I decided to try it with. I had
why didn't it work with that? I told y'all before. So it didn't work with that guy, and it didn't work with the other guy that pleased you. You were just out like that's crazy, man. This is the story.
Well, the other guy was the one I said literally has been diagnosed with a mental health issue, and
so that's why you was with him, because you said he was on. So he was crazy, but
he was getting that crazy D. He was getting that crazy.
Well, he's not in my top. So no, that was not why I was with him. I just genuinely
but you say you but you say he was in a long.
So hold on. So that dude wasn't one of your best lovers.
No.
So how did
whoa. You changed it
because I loved him.
No. Something. 1 second.
Hold on. The man you loved wasn't one of your best lovers, but the man you didn't love with a small thing was one of your best lovers.
I told you I was trying casual and I tried it.
No. You said that you only did casual once.
That was once.
So you never did casual. You never did casual ever again, even though you were on the street. So what? Oh, that's crazy. Hey, you know what? Wait, 1 second. 1 second, right? What casual to me is this is not my girlfriend or my wife, and I'm having sex with this person, right? Friends with benefits is casual sex. You never had casual sex with that person?
No, if that's your definition, then yes, I did. One other person.
So you have 2 casual partners. How many boyfriends?
3, 4.
Wait, 3 or 4?
4.
Let's go with the high number.
So you have 6 bodies.
Yeah, baby, you don't know what you.
Liar.
Just double it.
Hey, Becca. How do you? Hey, Becca. Hey, 1 second, friends. And I'm sorry for putting myself on the big screen, but I have a nice studio. I need to show off. Like, how are you running the streets with 4 boyfriends and 2 casuals? How do you think about it, right? How are you claiming that you wanted to go back to the streets and you have 4 relationships and 2 bodies? Like these 2 by the way, how old are you?
I'm 35, but I've been celebrating. Listen, this was between.
Oh, here we come with the ball.
No, hold on. So Becca, you being truthful, you only been with 6 people in your whole life.
What is so surprising about that?
Don't even ask that crazy.
I was in a long term.
But see, yours would be an old school.
Ali, condoms don't count.
Yours is old. That's funny. Even though not saying we believe you, but yours is old school out there. Today, that's a virgin. If you had that many bodies in today's
a virgin.
Wow.
That wouldn't be considered outside. Today, it wouldn't be.
Hey, 6 is a new car. Hey, 6 is a car with below 40,000 miles.
So hold on, Rose. Y'all know women better than we know women. Y'all think the average body count for women at y'all age is 6 bodies? You gonna commit to that?
You know the answer to the average body count, Rose.
No, I don't. I'm asking.
No, what would you think? I'm asking y'all. Y'all are women.
I was in the backyard with a fence.
How many you think, Rose, is the average body count at y'all age, 30 and up? What you think an average body count for a woman is?
Let's go with 35 because that's her age.
Let's go 35.
I don't know. That's why.
No, don't do that. No, hold on.
No.
Hey, Rose, that's disingenuous because I say what you think. I didn't ask you what you know. What do you think is the woman's body count at 35?
I would
the
say
average.
6 or 7.
Oh no! Hey, Rose.
Quinn, I'm one of the more honest ones. Hey, Quinn, what do you think the average woman's body count is at 35?
I would say at least 20 to 30.
Thank you so much.
We have to correct.
No.
That's
But we got to
realistic.
correct
Easily.
And that's easy.
Every man can attest. Every man can attest to it. You know how we know? Because we are on the other side. All of y'all do is, oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this. Oh my God, this is the first time I'm doing such and such and such. Yeah, y'all are 3 a.m. demons. That's what y'all do. Y'all get Uber out at the after everybody's asleep. You get your nut and you go back home. Like most of women have this experience either in college, some even in high school. I don't want to even go there, but y'all have these phases. Like Becca saying that she wanted to go back to the streets, but then described streets as two. Come on, man. Like and remember, two and one of them were on her group friend. This is not even a stranger. This is somebody that is around her.
Stranger, that's scary. That's how people get killed.
But Becca. So you are really telling me that a 35-year-old woman that probably active since she was 15, 16, 17,
18.
in 20 years is like a body every 40 years, 3 years? Are you serious? Yeah, really. Hey, man.
I was raised religiously. Okay.
No, you know, don't do that.
Version of being outside, fine. Maybe it's not but it was still for me.
Hey, Samson.
God, don't let me die right now.
Hey, Samson. Our religious woman, not effing anyone. Our religious woman that say that have Proverbs 7 on their bio on IG. Are they saving themselves for their husband?
They go there to repackage. Then you know that's her final form is going back into the church to restart.
Hey, nobody. Hey, I stole this. This is not mine. Nobody fucking, but all these bastards motherfucking kids popping around.
It's crazy.
Right? Nobody fucking, but all these babies just popping around the baby showers.
Like y'all got friends. Y'all know when y'all fly out. Y'all know when y'all go out. Y'all know when y'all get hotels together, and y'all be coming up here cap. Some of y'all be coming up here capping. Y'all know exactly how the women be moving out here. Y'all know it. You would hear it too. Be like, oh shoot, she having sex with him that fast? Like y'all know it. Mm-hmm.
Of my religious friends, I'm the most liberal. I'll say that.
All your friends. Hold on. Yeah,
man,
but remember,
let me go to back Instagram real quick. Let me go to back Instagram.
You just told us. Your friends, when men were coming by, were asking them how big their meat was.
I said of my religious friends.
No, who were the friends? No, okay, your current friends.
My current friends.
Do you think them women they've always been religious, or they came to Jesus too later?
No, they were like me, where you grew up in the church, you left, and then you came back.
Right. So you know what's funny? It's crazy that either you were a 304 in the not saying you was 304s. Either you was a 304 in the beginning and then you try to come back in the church, or you were a good woman in the beginning and got to get your 304 out and then try to come back in the church. It's like women can't stop being 304s. Like you got to get it out.
Y'all got to get it out too.
We not the same. Ain't no y'all. We can't get it if you don't get it.
We're not the same, and that really be the problem because
we can't get it. First of all, we're not the same because a lot of women, more women can get sex way more than men can get sex. A lot of men don't get sex. You Becca, Rose, Quinn, y'all can stand in front of the door.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me finish. Me and Fatty and Fantastic we trying to have sex in front of the door. Women and they're not going to embarrass themselves and come in front of the door like that out in public and be in front of the door. But if you, Rose and Quinn, right now, put a sign on front of we having sex, it's gonna be a line going out to the next neighborhood,
and at least one nigga gonna die.
But okay, here's the thing though, right? So there's that, but then there's body count. Okay, now who here has a body count over 25?
Everybody, including the woman. Everybody. Including the woman.
Don't want to talk on that. But the big question is, Rose, not Rose, Becca. If we all got in the room, let's say we all got in the room.
I'm a virgin.
If you found out me and Fantastic got 25 bodies and Samson got 0, who do you think most women will want to be with?
Trey, please.
Go ahead. Answer the question. Who is going?
Most women.
If we get in the room and you find out me and Fantastic got 25 bodies
Samson got 0, and all the women that's in the room is the one we talking about that got the bodies from. Who you think the women value the most?
Most women are going to value the people with 25 more.
Okay, now flip it. If we get in the room and that woman got 25 bodies and there's a woman who got 0 bodies, who you think most men gonna value in that room?
The 0.
Yeah, that's why it's different. So when you say that, it don't hurt, it don't hit us. You just telling us we valuable. A man can't be a hoe. That word hoe is used as a condescending term for a woman for getting something that means nothing. Y'all can't. It's hard for y'all to get relationships. It's easy to get sex. It's hard for us to get sex, but we give out relationships. So it means nothing when you get sex.
I don't know if all men think like that. Hell, I got cheated on, shit, because I ain't had it much.
What they got to do? What does that got to do with what I'm? That don't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Rose, y'all can get sex like it's nothing.
No, she's saying that men don't value the 0 as much. They will lip service and say they value the 0, but in actuality, the 0 is getting cheated on.
No. Let's not do that. Let's do closer to the 0. There's Rose. There's a reason Becca said the number is 6. You know what's funny? If this conversation was in 2001, Becca would say her number was 2 or 3. Because I remember when we all were in high school, 6 was a lot. Like even in college, like in the early 2000s,
that was a lot.
Early 2000s before social media, 6 was a lot. If you said I have 6 bodies, we're like, oh shit. With social media, 6 is almost virgin.
Yeah,
almost.
damn near virgin. Damn near virgin. Like you said, damn neir virgin.
And if you didn't know, and
especially
if you didn't
at 35,
35.
Fatty just caught it. Hey, Becca. If that was it, hey, hold on, Becca. If y'all didn't know it wasn't valuable, why don't women will say body count don't matter, but they won't say the number? Why? It's gotcha. Just say Ali, you got me. Just go ahead and say Ali, you got me.
But
say Ali, you got me. If it didn't mean nothing.
What's your number, Ali?
I'll tell you mine if y'all stop capping about y'all's.
Go ahead, Samson. Lead by example so they can. Go lead by example, Samson, and then we get Rose over here.
All right, hold on, Becca. Rose, you told me it's in single digits. Mine not in single digits, it's double digits.
What is it?
You gotta tell me yours. You said single digits.
Boy, what is it? What's your body count?
Hey, Rose, why you won't say if you're proud of?
All right, that's fine.
I already.
Go ahead, Samson. Lead by example so she can actually go ahead and lie to us.
Yeah, I got 25.
See? It? Hey, there's a good man. No.
I'm joking.
Hey, 25 is a man that can get way above average, like 5 times more, probably 6 times more than average, but he still kind of control himself.
I got
control. No offense.
No. Hey, Becca. No, Becca.
25 is a very controlled man.
You straight. Rose, you told me.
Wait, hold on.
You said you were single digits though.
And
okay, so what's the number, Rose? No, Becca. Hey, Becca, 1 second, because Rose now is on trial. He gave the number. Rose, what's the number?
I told him on Blues, you can count on one hand.
What's the number? Give us a number.
I'm not giving it, so y'all might as
Rose,
well.
hey, 1 second. Hey, Rose, 1 second. Rose, how many boyfriends and husbands did you have?
Boyfriends, I was in 2 relationships.
Okay, so you had your husband, your boyfriend, or the father of your kids. That's 2.
Rose ain't about to
Did you add any more relationships than your husband and the father of your kids?
I was never married. It was only 2 relationships.
Okay, so you have 2 boyfriend and girlfriend relationships, right? You are telling me that you had sex with 3 people in. Ooh, that's a long time.
I didn't say that. I said you could count on one hand. My body.
Hey, Rose,
is less than 3.
So he don't count.
Wow.
Liar.
I told you, Ali, if they were in condoms, doesn't count. If it's small, doesn't count.
I was hurt. I was traumatized.
That's crazy. Hey, fantastic. Blowjobs don't count. Hand jobs don't count. Condoms don't count. If it's not 6'3", don't count. Rose.
Roses don't count.
Come on, man.
Toys don't count.
Rose,
yeah, man, it's crazy.
That's crazy.
No, I was pissed.
No, but
That's
that's the
why
thing.
Rose know. That's why we know.
It's
We
the,
know.
it's the,
Hey,
it's the fact
what?
that
Becca
it's so
capping,
hard.
bro.
It's so hard for them to admit they acknowledge that the more bodies they have, the less valuable they are to men.
No.
And then they'll conflate the fact that a man will have sex with you with the fact that they won't wife you up. Just because they have sex with you don't mean they'll wife you up. And a lot of us don't know your body count. So you can't say, oh, they'll wife them up when y'all tell us we don't know your body count. So that's disingenuous. But the point is, if y'all ward on your head, woman got 100 bodies, woman got 2 bodies. A man would rather deal with the woman, even if he'd had sex with 100 bodies, he would wife up the one that has 2 bodies. He don't want to have everybody else have.
It's a Rose. So you didn't repeat that, right?
Hell no, I want no need.
So think about it, right? You had baby daddy and boyfriend. You had one man that you only had sex once, which doesn't cover no years on your timeline. It's literally one night. Like, because the thing is, y'all get away with, I had this guy for 3 years. This man covers 1 day in your entire life. So now we have 3 out of the way. Who was there on the rest of the timeline, Rose?
I
now
didn't say
you
it was a rest of a timeline. So stop.
No, but that's the Rose. That's the point. You are
what's your
Rose.
body count?
No,
Wait,
Rose.
how many? Can I ask
One second. Rose. One second, Rose. You are highly implying that your number is lower than 5.
You can't do that.
You are highly implying your number is lower than 5. So even if I go with 4, this is baby daddy, boyfriend, one pump man, and now, or we have another person. How is that possible?
She had a one pump man too.
No, she had a short man. She had a
okay.
teeny mini. Yes. So now we have 3, and you are implying that your number is lower than 5. Who was is this man like the regular plumber? Like, what's going on?
Fatty.
Stop saying my name like you're British. Goddamn it, Fatty.
Because I'm always
Fatty.
being brought up on charges.
No. I'm going to leave you alone. I'm just going to say this, right? I'm hurt. Like, y'all, these conversations actually hurt my faith in woman. Because y'all be lying. Oh my God, y'all be, and it's not just a lying. Is you lie with a smirk on your face, like, you can prove that shit. It's like, no matter what I did, you can get away with this shit. You have to believe me. Right?
And y'all say it doesn't matter, but then you won't reveal the body count to the man, like, because you know how they look at you, like for a fact. But if the women go, if me and Fantastic walk out with 1,000 women again, I'm gonna stop doing me and Fantastic. Fatty and Samson walk out with 1,000 women out of room right now, and we walk out with 2. The women gonna be like, damn, who's Samson and Fatty? They're not gonna be intrigued with me and Fantastic. That it's nature. Y'all know it's nature. You can do that all you want to, Rose, but you know what y'all nature is. Who's your crush, Rose? Who's your celebrity crush?
I don't know.
Don't even say it. I know you just thought about it and don't want to say it. That's what's crazy.
It's probably Robert Williams or something awesome like that.
Becca.
Yes.
Morris Chestnut, your celebrity crush, right?
Mm-hmm. He was. Yeah.
You'll let him have his way right now if he called you, right?
No.
Because you
wait, didn't you say that you would go?
No, I said they were saying dating. Would I date Morris Chestnut with 2 kids if he was my dream guy versus somebody else?
How long would Morris Chestnut have to wait if he was dating?
Yeah, how long would they have to wait?
Marriage.
You about left? Oh, really?
My
okay,
God.
so I believe you though. That's okay. But let me ask you.
Been married before?
Let me ask you this.
No, Ali, you didn't hear it. Good catch, Fantastic. If you didn't wait for marriage on the other 6 ones,
niggas,
why would you make Morris Chestnut
to make Morris Chestnut wait?
Becca,
no marriage.
I'm sorry. When I committed to religion in 2019,
the religion.
I was actually serious.
Hey, man, you guys.
Becca. I know a little bit about the Bible too. So again, if Jesus was almost tempted, it's all right for you to be fully tempted, baby.
I'm not saying you can't get tempted. I've made a commitment. When I made a commitment, I made one for real. Right?
When was this commitment again?
6 years ago.
2019.
Mama said that.
Mama said that. My mama said that. My mama said that.
Yeah, your mama lying.
So respectfully, so I'm just so Becca, that's everything. Like no real person, no artificial help, no manual operation, nothing.
Close down shop.
So that little pussy put up until you get a ring on your finger.
That's crazy. Hey, there's foreclosure.
Yeah,
There's a foreclosure sign on that shit. It's like a step on the Christ.
Foreclosure.
Well, what's the point in getting a religion if you're not going to follow it full hearted?
Hold on. That's not. Hold on. Hey, Becca, you can't. And that same way we was grilling Courtney, you ain't been able to find a man in 6 years.
So the truth is that I didn't date for 3 of those years during COVID.
Throw them years out. You're a woman. Right? Like most men, if they heard what you said, that would drastically increase their attraction to you. It would. It still would. Like, dang, 6 years? If they believe you, though. But the point is that somebody else got it without having to wait 6 years. That's why some men might just skip it and go somewhere else. But I'm still trying to figure out how in the 3 years you threw it away, then the 3 years that you got, you ain't nobody. You ain't, I mean, not sex. I'm saying like nobody, you ain't found nobody to build with.
No.
What are you doing?
I'd be built.
No. That's what I understand. I don't
answer that. You've been building what?
I'll come over here.
No, I don't say
what is it about women that go to Jesus and go into church that don't quickly find a husband, especially if you're moving as a wife where you submitting and cooperate with a man? Like, why is it so hard for women to get into faith and in religion? Because Muslim men get married very fast. But for some reason, Christian women stay out there forever looking for a husband. But I don't understand that. And Samson, you could testify as well too. I don't understand how the Christian faith of women find it so hard to find a husband if they're actually walking the walk. And Becca, you may be walking the walk. I'm not saying you're not. I just don't understand how y'all can't find a husband. But when you look at the Muslim faith, that Muslim man, that Muslim woman, I mean, they find husband and wife fast. What is it that y'all doing that Jesus and God don't help you get a husband fast?
Well, one, go ahead.
And actually find a dude that they actually like.
So there's God's expectation and Jesus' expectation, and there's still the one you have for yourself as well too, where they got to meet your expectation as well too.
The ones that walk it, there's a difference between the ones that use it to their advantage. Me and Becca talked about that before. When they're using it to their advantage, using or trying to hide behind scripture or religious doctrine to make an excuse, and there's a difference between that and actually finding a dude that you want to let put you through that washer and dryer, regardless of what he believes in. There's a difference.
Hey, Samson, do you think these women that are on their sabbatical and finding God and all that, do you think they're going on dates? Letting men pay them for dinners, the movies, Disneyland tickets. Like, do you think they stop dating, or do you think they're like, "Oh, this coochie not working, but your wallet sure is"? Like, what do you think they're doing?
I'm not gonna do it, but absolutely, I'm not.
Becca, are you taking cash apps? Hold on real quick. Hey, Becca, are you taking? Hold on, real quick, Sam. Becca, you taking cash apps?
No, why?
No, Becca's good. Becca good. She got a boyfriend.
No one gets.
I don't have a boyfriend, but I'm talking to somebody to see if it can get there.
Never mind.
Hey, Samson, don't want to be wrong with Mr. Fantastic over there. Hey, Becca, when was the last time you had a date?
Whew, it's been a while.
We have time.
Y'all been talking. He ain't take you on no date.
We have time. When was the last time you had a date, Becca?
Year? Oh no, it wasn't a year.
Oh my God! No, come on, Becca. Hey, Becca.
I just went out a month or so ago, and before that, it had been over a year.
Hey, Becca. Now I want to put that to the test. Becca, you are in? Where do you live? What the city?
Well, now, I don't know if I'm gonna put it on the internet.
No, give us the state, the kind of the area, just the area.
South Carolina.
South Carolina. I'm actually going to change it. So you're telling me if Mr. Fantastic was your neighbor and we had a good show and all that, like you had a cool show, like everybody's having fun, lay back now, hour 3, hour 4, everybody cool. You telling me if he said, and it's not about if he's your type or not. You are telling that if he said after the show, hey man, hey, let's go to Fogo do Chão. Let's go to whatever. You telling you're not going?
No, if he's not a Christian man who's trying to.
Oh no, Becca.
I have turned down dates. See, this is the thing, right? At this stage, if I'm going to be committed, right? If I made the commitment to walk this life 6 years ago, right? Why would I engage with somebody who can't walk that life with me?
Because it's not working.
So in these 6 years, so it's
not
no.
because it's
No, I didn't date for 3 of those. I didn't date for 3 of those.
Hey, Ali, it's just the last question because I need to a timeline. So in these last 6 years, you have no sex at all.
No. Correct. No.
Since 2019.
Correct.
You got it. I'll go ahead, Ali. You go get it.
Hey, thank you so much, Wanda. Hey, Becca, how old are you?
Yes. I told you I'm 35.
35.
Becca, 6 years of your life is gone. You're gonna wait 6 more. You're gonna wait 6 more. And Rose, this ain't even trying to fearmonger y'all. Look, what kind of prime are you gonna enjoy with the man? Like the guy that you get with. What are y'all gonna be doing? Like, why you gonna wait 6 more years too? Like, if it's not work, you're gonna have to. Hey, you're gonna have to become maybe an Israelite. Like Israelites get mad for real too. Like this Christian thing ain't working right now. 6 years.
It is working right. Listen,
you might have to turn to Israelite. I'm telling you.
Listen, for 3 of those years, right? I was not dating. Okay, I was fixing myself, working on my own salvation with fear and trembling.
Oh,
For 3
okay.
of those years, 3 of those of the 6, working on my own self, right? Trying to be a better person so I can attract a better person, right? And be a better person, right? So that was 3 of those years.
Okay.
Then I started being open to going out, right? And I would meet somebody and we would talk for a while, you know what I mean? And we were on the same level. I would, go out, whether it was like coffee or something, it don't have to be I'm not like, oh, it don't got to be a fancy date,
That's
but
cool.
to get to know them and to see, okay, could this,
Right.
are we on the same page? For a number of Christian men who I've met, we have not been on the same page.
That's fine. Let me ask you a question though. Fatty says this all the time, which women always bypass and they need to think about it. First one is that you can kind of ignore, right? What is a man gonna get from you that you ain't never give another man? Okay, that's the first one. For him to have to wait. Whatever you get, what are you gonna be able to give him you never gave no other man?
Well, other than children.
What is gonna be? Why should a man marry you?
Well, if he's looking for a wife, I have those
No. I don't want to hear none of not the surface level words. Why should a man if he's gonna wait for you? You wait 6 years.
Yes.
One, what are you gonna give him? You never gave no other man. Then the other one, and it's an honest intention because I can answer all day.
Mm-hmm.
Why should a man marry Becca and wait?
Well, one, what is he going to get from me? I'll answer that first, right? I think we talked about this when I first came on. I was not a patient person. I was not the most kind person. And those are 2 of the things that I've really worked on. Being, submissive is something that I've actually worked on. But I think that starts out with being submissive to God first. Really following the commandments, right, is the beginning of submission. And to me personally, until you can follow those commandments, how can you submit to a man and you can't even submit to God who created the universe?
Right? I didn't. Don't turn this up. No, I'm gonna say again. What is he gonna get? And I want tangible.
Submission is probably going to be number 1. I'll be honest with you on that.
What does that look like though? What is it that he gonna get that it goes, damn, I'm getting something nobody else got ain't getting? Like, what is he getting?
No, you never submitted to nobody?
Like what did Fatty say? Hey, just like on Wolf of Wall Street, sell me this pen.
Yes, sell us that pen.
Sell me this pen.
Sell us that pen, Becca.
Why should I wait and marry? Why should I? I'm waiting for her. Sell me the pen.
Patience, kindness, long suffering. Okay, submission. I know how to make a house
What about that thing that August said that you need to give him to make him shut up?
Please don't do that, Samson.
That's tangible. You should tell him that.
I'm gonna tell you this. Hey Becca, you ain't got just
Becca.
Hey Becca, just make sure whatever it is or women watching, they keep putting this value on themselves and not saying nothing wrong with you doing that. Make sure you become what a man can't live without and what a man really needs in his life. Because a lot of times what a man gets is this fixed version of a woman that it's like you became a human again. I get a human. Oh, I fixed this part about myself. I don't argue anymore. I don't fight anymore. I didn't hear nothing about cooking. I ain't hear nothing about maintaining the house. I ain't hear nothing about cooperating. Even though you did say submissive, I didn't say nothing about what just like something that can actually make a man go, damn, that's real. I can't wait.
You said something I haven't given someone before, right? So I've given people meals, right? I've cleaned up houses.
No, you've done it before though. But you've done that, but just like, what are you going to give him?
Wait, Becky, you have no kids, right?
No.
So
Becca, you ain't got kids?
No, I
That's
told
a.
you.
Hey, no, I thought you had because your picture. That's your niece or
that's a great
somebody.
one. A kid.
Yeah, that's
That's a
hey,
great
hey,
one.
you know what, Becca? That's a great one.
I don't have children yet.
A kid.
Becca, you better hurry up.
Hey, hey Becca, my thing is once again,
And this is hey, Becca, remember this. This is why you should listen to men. The Roses in the world, even though Rose is sweet, she's a nice person, kind person. Y'all give the worst, horrible, like delusional responses to each other, advice, and this will keep y'all by yourself. You need to get around men. Need to get about men who care, because we care about y'all and we respect y'all. We love you, like Queen Rose. You Becca, y'all. We care about y'all. Get yourself out this game. Like get yourself under some coverage. Get you some love and support, man.
I don't, Samsung. Before you go, I'm going to put you and CEO in the middle. You know why I don't? Because if you are 35 and decent looking, too attractive, and you're still on these streets, there's a reason nobody pick you out of that shelf. I'm sorry. like you, it's the biggest. It wasn't me. Hey, it wasn't me. My hands are here. It wasn't. Hey, it wasn't even me. It was not me, Rose. Don't even try to look at me like that. It wasn't me. I'm saying respectfully, the biggest red flags I see on the internet is not the hoe, is not the 20-40 wild girl in college, is this 33 to 35-year-old woman. Huh?
Fatty,
He calling.
He called him, Fatty.
Oh, he called him, Becca?
She ain't called him off, Fatty. She talking to him and she knows she ain't. I know y'all.
Becca, that's Becca. Hey, remember, hey Ali, remember that. Hey, Becca, remember Ali, remember that dude that she called, and then she's like, "I'm on a podcast. What you doing?" Remember that shit?
Like, I told you not to go back on the people podcast.
I
thought we working on each other.
Hey, like y'all are lucky that we take, like, we are truly suckers. Like, pulling back to this, the Deontay Wilder thing, and then I get CEO and Samson to continue the conversation. This is what he said about his woman. And again, this woman came with the package deal. She came with a baby from another person. He said, I gave her everything. And as soon as I started losing, she filed for divorce. This man was the king of the world for half a decade to a decade. 6'7", top of the line boxer, chocolate, like I like to say. Like, this man has all the accolades of a true winner. Put her on her wheel, took care of the son, put the son on a wheel, and all that shit. And as soon as he started losing, she was gone. My question is this, right? If y'all are waiting so long for these men to come sent by God and all that, are you going to settle with the winner, or are you going to do it with the person that is still building? And if that's the case, what the fuck are you waiting for? Y'all are 35. Are you trying to get the guy on the finish line? You're trying to get to build with somebody, and like, how much is building? So in 5 years you're going to be 4-0. Like, what is the timestamp? What actually? Yeah. What, not the timestamp? What is the timeline, especially for Rose, Miss Becca, and Miss Queen? Miss Queen, are you taken care of, right? You are divorced.
Yeah, let me say this. I'm about to be out, man. I'm about to be out, Fatty, man. Shout out to you, Ali, for bringing me up. The Bible also talks about the laws of the land, and the new laws of the land is, baby, I ain't motherfucking buying that cow without sampling the milk first. All right, come on, y'all gotta be motherfucking for real.
Oh, they know. They know.
Becca said it. Becca said she's dealt with several Christian men, and all those Christian men was like. So again, baby, you got to update the times. The Lord will forgive you. If the Lord forgave killers and murderers, okay, all right, He'll forgive you for more than a half a Roku remote.
That's terrible advice, man.
Of course, it's terrible advice. So friends, hey, and once again, thank you very much, Mr. Fantastic. I appreciate. Oh, fantastic! We have to teach you how to do that redirecting, my brother. I see you later.
I got it. Oh, shit, my bad. Damn.
Don't worry about it. And now we are still waiting for that invite that you said that you were going to invite us, but you never do.
What?
I have this coming up. We'll talk on the back.
We're
restarting with the debate, so we make sure that we get included on that shit too.
I bet, man.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. Have a great weekend. So Rose, Becca, and Queen. I assume that both of y'all, all of y'all, want to get married. I think Queen is divorced. No. I think You're not divorced. You don't want to get married, Queen?
I've never been divorced. I've never been married.
You want to get married?
Yes.
Okay, so let's start with you. Rose is going to go last because she's going to be a disaster. Queen, right now we are in 2026. How old are you right now?
I'm going to be 37 next week.
Okay. What will be the year that we should start look at you funny because you still didn't got no man? Let's assume that today is the day, is day one. We all of us are going to fulfill our promises. Ferry going to go to the gym and all that. I'm going to say this. If by the end of the year you can see the separation between my shoulder and the rest of my arm, which means I'm fat as fuck, y'all should be calling me out. Okay? Fatty, you said it was this year. What the fuck is going on, right? Let's do this with relationships. Okay? Queen, right now, 2026, what is the year that if Queen is not married, we should look at Queen and says, oh shit, something is wrong. Like, what is the year, Queen? Give us a time that we are going to actually be legitimate and thinking that about you.
I think that time has already passed, like 33, 35-ish, like you said. Like
No. Right now, it's like I'm giving you a clean slate. You want to get married, you're going to put all the steps and the effort to get married, right?
Right.
What is the year where I need to be looking at you funny and saying, she doesn't want that shit? 2027, 2028, 2029, 2030? Like, what will be the date?
Well, you guys know, like I was saying on the last show, I just got out of a relationship, and that was,
yes.
I mean, he wanted to get married. I was the one that said no, because that just wasn't a good situation. But before him, I was dating to marry, and I'm going to be dating to marry again. So, I mean, hopefully the next one's the last one.
So you'll be dating to married all your life, but there's been 37 years and you still didn't marry nobody.
I wouldn't say I've been dating to marry my whole life.
When did he started?
So I've been in 5 relationships, and
how many proposals?
You got Quinn. You got to sell us the pin too. Hey, Quinn, if every one of your relationship, if you leave, like I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna keep saying over and over again. If you gave Samson, Becca, Rose, and Quinn, he stay loyal to you for life. If you give all of us to y'all can't stay loyal to none of us. So whether you in polygamy or monogamy, y'all can't keep a guy, but we can keep women even if we cheat. The worst case scenario you go is we cheat, but a lot of time it's because y'all can't provide happiness in a relationship either too, that we have to step out to keep being with you. So if you can't keep one man or 5 men, what are we all going to do to help y'all stay with one guy? And again, Quinn, I'm gonna ask you, sell me the pin. If I say, dang, 5 relationships, you was dating and married, and you ain't stay with one guy, what would make the guy go, oh man, I believe you're gonna stay with me?
I mean, that's a good question. So let me clarify. What I was saying is the last 2 relationships is when I started dating to marry, taking things more seriously.
No. Can you identify? No. Can you identify that first? I need y'all to identify the fact that if y'all were with the men on the panel, we wouldn't leave y'all. Do you realize that most men don't leave? They're not gonna leave you.
Right.
Can y'all identify that? Y'all leave everybody.
Yeah.
So that's the first one. So again, and then you know it's intentional. You know I love you to death. Why should someone take time to be with you and want to marry you if y'all don't stay with nobody? You know what I'm scared of with Becca? Becca, when she get married, and God forbid, Jesus forbid too, is she gonna divorce him? Like she gonna get married, she gonna wait them 6 years. Somebody gonna get it, and she gonna be like, dang, he ain't make me feel like Roku did, and she gonna divorce. That's the thing I'm scared about, because women are if we look at the men who are doing it right, the women are leaving them. So why should a man stay with you, commit to you, take the time to be with you if it's not forever?
Well, to answer your question, I know that I've chose bad men, like men that it's just like it shouldn't have led there any.
You're not selling the pen. Sell a pen. Yeah.
I mean, I guess I feel like he said sell the pen, but then he also said why you know.
True, but then you made it worse because you said you picked bad men. That's what. So
I'm being honest.
we'll
So,
address.
like, when
I
I
know
was dating,
you are. So we'll address that. That's another. That's something else we'll
And
address.
Ali, and you have kids, right, Queen?
no kids.
Damn, two of y'all with no kids.
You putting a divorce on me and kids on me?
No.
It's
Not. It's because
It's still a plus. It's a big plus. You
the
don't have
story
kids.
usually repeats himself. So y'all have no baggage.
Yeah,
you
y'all
and
no
Becca, you and Becca have no baggage, no nothing. Y'all collarbone showing, look like you in good shape. Becca pretty and shit, Christian woman, awesome. IG, by the way, good job, Becca. Okay, not disposing yourself on IG. All of these, like what? Again, like what? Just please. Hey, let me do it. No. Hey, Becca. Let me. No, 1 second. Let me do it for you. And I didn't forget the time because Rosie's. Oh, I got away with shit. No, Rose. I'll be great to you soon. Okay. I will sell you my pen, right? Not that pen, but a pen. I can make your life easier. I'll fly you out to Portugal. You are going to get good living conditions. You're going to get health care. You're going to get good education, good weather most time of the year. I'm a high earner compared with my colleagues. So you're going to be taken care of. Working is a possibility. I'm going to make your life easier. You are not going to have to worry about a lot of things. You are going to have to worry about the little bastards we're going to do, and what you want to order for lunch is McDonald's or pizza. It is what it is, right? I did my best. Do your best now.
And what
I
if
didn't.
she
Oh, 1 second. I didn't give you platitudes. I didn't give you. I'm a leader and I'm submissive and not to lie. I didn't give you. I'm going to make feel good and I'm going to be loyal and love you. I said nothing of that. Now that I sold you my pen, sell me yours. Right? This is your future husband, the man of your dreams. Is listening to this right now and he's like, "Oh, we Becca. Oh, I see. Look at Becca lips. Oh, we look at Queen. Look at. I can see Queen collarbone. Right? Sell that man that is watching that is going to be your husband. Like, what is he getting if he gets with you? Damn, y'all depressed? That's crazy.
Wait, who's selling the pen? Me?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know whose turn it was. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Nobody can sell the pen.
So, I mean, okay. So, as a wife, what I bring to the table is, I mean, I fully cater to my man. Cook, clean, whatever he needs. I'm fully supportive. What else?
So cook, clean, whatever he needs.
Okay.
So if he needs to change a tire, you go and then change the tire.
No, it's not like that. I just mean, like, if a man needs me to support him in certain areas of his life, that's what I show up to do.
Did you notice I didn't say I'll give you support? I didn't do that. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all do one thing. The cooking and cleaning is the easy dunk, and the sex, because y'all know we like that shit. And as soon as we get removed out of that, oh, I will support you on your dreams and I will motivate you and I will pray to God that you be blessed by the son. Like, how is so difficult to sell yourselves? Like, imagine that you're applying to Harvard. Imagine that you're applying to an IT job on Apple. You sit on that table and you say, "Sir, I do this, I went there, I know of this, I learned this, I know this, and this is what I'm going to do for your company." Hired. I like Becca. Yeah. It's going to be my secretary. Why can't y'all do that with men?
How is
That's
that not what
crazy.
I just did?
Hey, the silence is crazy. You know what, Queen? I'm going to leave you alone. Becca.
No, but I'm curious. How is that not what I just did?
Because every woman will say, "I will cook, clean, and suck your dick." And you know what happens? And you know, Queen. And you know what happens, Queen? Even that is a lie. The sex will start to slow down somewhere. The cooking, instead of twice a day, which is a lunch, and it's going to start to be 4 times a week. And on Friday has to be order out, or we're going outside and have to like. Even the basic things that you promise to men that you're going to do forever is a lie because you stop doing that shit. We know that. So
I mean, I'm passionate about that stuff. Like cooking, for example, like my last relationship, I make for work, I'd make him breakfast, I'd pack him lunch. Like he
Okay, so Queen. Okay, so hold on, Queen. Outside the last relationship, right? The guy that wanted to marry you.
Yeah.
How many more relationships you have?
So 4 others, and they all always wanted to marry me.
Oh, that you making it so much worse, Quinn.
But
Four
I'm
men wanted to
Why
marry
did,
to
okay,
you.
so Quinn, why did those 4 guys who wanted to marry you, why did it not work out with those guys? Just straight to the point answers. No, huge novel. Why didn't that work out? Why didn't that last 4 guys work out?
I left. 2 cheated.
Why? 2 cheated. How about the
Yeah.
other 2?
The other one, when I got a promotion to management, that was my biggest position. He said he didn't want to be with somebody who made more money than him.
No, you said they wanted to marry you though.
Right. And he also, but he wanted me.
Well, he proposed to you and then said, "Nope, I don't want to get married anymore." Because
He didn't want me to take the position. He wanted me to marry him and not take the promotion.
But you said you do anything a man wants.
That I'm not doing. Because he wasn't.
No, man, you can't be doing this shit, bro. I'm sorry.
Got your ass.
And Ali, point it out.
You're not doing. You just said you're
Ali,
not.
point it out, Ali. Point it out, please. Hey,
Rose will say the same. I'll do any soon. I ain't doing that.
No, Queen. No, Queen. But this is how we call y'all liars, and y'all don't even notice. We are telling you, tell me what you're going to do for me, and you literally saying in front of 543 people, I will do whatever you want. And then we say, oh, she got the promotion. Hey, baby, I don't want you to take the promotion because even though it's more money, it's more responsibility, it's more time. Oh, nope, that I won't do. So you're not doing everything I want you to do. That's crazy. And you know what's fucked up? Hey, Queen, Queen, let me tell you this, right? And you know what's fucked up? You are saying what a man does. I will do everything for you if I could. If I have a bajillion dollars, there's nothing you can come to me and say to do that. Oh, you want to go skydiving? I'm afraid of heights, but let's do it. Oh, you want to go and scuba diving? I'm black, but I'm going to the bottom of the sea with you just because you want to do it. Oh, you want to go to a climb of a mountain? I think I'm going to die, but let's go ahead. Like men will literally bend over backwards to do everything for you. And as soon as there's something that is inconvenient to y'all or doesn't align with your dreams, oh, that I wouldn't do. So if you wouldn't do that, Queen, why are you promising your future husband that is watching this show right now that you'll do everything for him when it's clear that you have things that you'll never do for him? And I'm not talking about the dangerous things. I'm not talking about the disgusting things. Like, how is the promotion if your husband says, I don't think this is the best pet, or future husband, I don't think this is the best pet for the family? Like, how is that? Matter of fact, I will take that back. If that man had $1 million, would you go by what he said? Or would you say, no, I'm taking that promotion anyway?
And that's why I clarified that if he was able to support us, that'd be different. Someone's got $1 million. I'm making different decisions with my life.
So the difference between him being your husband right now and being single is money.
No, it was so I mean,
if he had money, he will be your husband right now because you wouldn't take the promotion, right?
I mean, to be more specific, it wasn't just the money aspect. It was also the way he said it, and
the way he said it.
I mean, there's more to it. Is what I'm getting.
Queen, if he had $1 million, would you be his wife right now?
I loved him back then, so honestly, yeah, I would have.
No, hey, Fatty, Fatty.
No, it's for sale. No, hey, fellas, it's for fellas. These your results. Most of these women, and I don't want to personalize on Queen, they are for sale. Yeah. If you have money, they'll shut the fuck up for a year at least, 2 years. Play along.
No, I loved him. It wasn't like that. I'm just saying.
But if you loved him, you would. If you loved him, you would refuse that promotion and says, "I will work with you." No. That's what it is. That's what it is. I love him, but love is nothing. Love is actions.
But like I was saying, it wasn't just he didn't want me to get the promotion. It was he's African, and he said that.
Oh no, can it? No. No, ISO. Can't be doing my Nigerians like that, man.
No.
Yo, she said he African. Yo, that's crazy. Yo.
Wait. Hey, Queen. You know, Queen. Tell me with this. Queen, I'm first generation European Queen. I'm like 100% African, right?
I don't have a problem with dating.
No. What is your problem with us? Tell me.
You didn't let me finish this thing.
What's wrong with you, Queen? He was African. What does that
You didn't let me
mean?
finish.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know, oh,
I was saying he's African, and he said that within his culture, he doesn't believe in women doing better than the man, and he would never allow that. And to me, the way he phrased it, I was just like, you're just not a supportive person.
But did you want to do better than him?
I had no desire to do better than him. It wasn't a competition.
No.
Because when I got the good news that I have
No, that's not the point. Would that be sustainable?
Would what be sustainable?
You got the promotion. You are doing better than him, and let's assume that's a permanent state. Would you be okay with that? With your husband, your future husband, doing worse than you financially?
Yeah, that would be fine.
I don't want to play no more buttons. That will be okay if you like. Matter of fact, how better would you actually doing more than him?
A lot better. That promotion was big. It was
Yeah.
six
So
figures. It took me to six figures. That was a big.
Okay. So it took you to six figures, and where was he?
Technically, the way we met, he worked for me for a prior company. So I think that was an issue too.
So he was your employee.
At the prior company, yes.
Okay, you got into it with him. If he's your employee, you know exactly how much money he makes.
Right.
Where is the ballpark?
That's why he didn't want to work for her.
Well, no, we no longer worked for the same company.
Sure. Y'all got. So what's the ballpark?
So he was making. I mean, I don't remember at that time. It was, let's say, minimum wage is what he was making. So then I went from
minimum wage.
He was making $30,000 per year.
Probably.
So 1 second. So you are telling me, if that man let you get that promotion, because you did immediately, you are telling me that you were okay with your husband, you making more than $100,000, you would be okay with your African prince making $30,000 per year, and you would be fine. You'll be a submissive woman. You'll be kind to him, never disrespect him, not be the boss. You are saying that you are okay, like would be okay with that.
So for me, it wouldn't be about his 30,000. It'd be about his work ethic, because at that point he was an entry level position, and it's like, well, what are your goals? What do you want to achieve? Like, I need a man who's motivated, because that motivates me as well. So it wasn't about how much he was making.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was, because you literally said he was on an entry level position. So he has the potential of going up and making more money. That's all it is.
No, he didn't have to make a dime more. He could have been a school teacher from the day.
So can you answer? No, so Queen, can you answer? Queen, can you answer that then, please? Would you respect, like, you are making 3 times at least more than this man? Okay, like we know three times, right? You would respect a man and follow a man and submit to a man and don't give hell to him, to a man that is earning less than 3 times less than you. You would still follow him and do what he needs to do and all that?
I mean, I'm not going to give him hell, but I definitely would want him to make more money, to be very honest.
So it's about money.
Especially like you think long term.
This shit I'm talking about. Oh, hey, you know what's fucked up? Hey, Ali, you know what's fucked up? He was right. He was right about letting her be, because you know why men are not hating on you. He knew he was going to lose you, because you are the one. As soon as you get promoted, and you know what, this happens a lot. Hey, 1 second, Queen. This happens a lot with relationships of people that are literally in college and they are struggling, and then as soon they graduate and now they're not a medical student, they become a nurse, and all of a sudden they're making 100-something thousand, and the shit is done. Because the guy that was good for you for 70,000, now all of a sudden he's not making no money because you're making 90,000, 100,000, 110. He did right by leaving you. Matter of fact, I will tell most men, if you are not ASAP Rocky, don't get into the relationship with a woman that makes so much more money than you that she's not going to respect you. She's saying, I want at that point, okay, but he better progress in his career. Why do I have to get more money, Queen? We together have $140,000. That's a lot of money, right? So why not? Why not? And this is a fallacious question, like a facetious question. Like, why not? I make 35,000. I'm a good person to you. You make 110,000, and you're a good person to me. Together, we have 135, 140, $150,000. Why not?
Because I have, to be very honest, I got a lifestyle to upkeep, and a man's got to.
Oh my God, it's getting worse, Queen.
I'm not buying this pen, Ali. I don't want it.
It's not about money, guys.
Oh my God, Queen.
It's not about money.
Hey, you know what's crazy about him asking that? If we ask women, would you rather be happy and in love, both of y'all making salary combined 80,000, than being with a man y'all making 200,000, 150,000? You would pick the 150,000, not being in love, over the fact that you in love with the person that you wouldn't pick the 80,000 guy. You would pick the 150 to $200,000 guy instead of being in love. Like if it's worth not having that much money for somebody to support your lifestyle to have the guy, then you would have love. And that's why I keep saying this, that leadership conversation is outdated and that's destroyed. If where I'm leading you isn't to me and I have to take you somewhere else outside of me, you don't love me.
Facts.
There's y'all dating bums left and right, bro. Like this lifestyle shit is a bunch of crap. Like it's a bunch of shit.
That's crazy.
I mean, but I've also been used financially for my money too. So I'm like, I'm not gonna put myself in a situation like that.
No, Quinn, you can't.
No, your money is my money now. You like me. You love me. You love me. Hey, one second. Queen, one second. Hey, Queen, do you think that Deontay Wilder did the honorable thing by putting a kid that was not his and a woman that he loved on his will?
No.
So you wouldn't want one second, please.
I mean, okay, so there's nothing wrong with putting
just one second, Queen. So you are telling me if you find a man today that is willing to put you on his will, right? Oh, I love you so much, baby. Let's take the kid out of it. Do you think, like, if you found a man that makes a bunch of money and he says, you know what, I'm going to put you on my will, you are going to say, nah, stop being a sucker, man. You're just dumb. Like, go get pass the money to your kids and to your mama. Your mama loves you. I might stop loving you one day. Go ahead, don't be a sucker. Pass the money to your kids because you went and your mama. Or you're going to say, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you to anybody who wants to put me on their will. I don't care who they are.
So if I can get your back, why can you have mine? You have money. I don't. I'm trying my best, right? Why don't you help me? Why don't you help me out? Help a brother out.
I'm not taking care of a man financially. Been there, done that.
So why did you blame the African dude when he said you getting a promotion? I can be with you. Why are you blaming that if he's listening what he said to you?
Listen, when he said that, I'm like, okay, fine. You're not the one for me.
Hey, bro. You know what's funny? And this is why y'all fuck up with the over pursuing shit. We have to do it. The story started as him being the villain and not stand like you were playing him as an hater. Oh, he's hating on me. Yeah, I got a promotion. No, he knows you, and he knows that Miss Queen is not going to be taking care of no man because she has a lifestyle to upkeep, and is not going to have the wallet to do so. So he's not the villain. He make a logical decision. I can hang with this woman because this woman is not going to hang with me. How is he the bad guy?
Yeah. Put her over here.
He's a bad guy for the way he said it, but at the end of the day, it wasn't meant to be.
Let me ask.
Was he wrong? He said it on a very mean way and very. Was he wrong?
Was he wrong? No, I wouldn't say he was wrong. I said I don't like the way he said it.
Oh,
because
hey, Quinn. And
how
Rose,
he said it? Let us know how he said it.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, Quinn, Rose and Becca. What's more important, your health or $200,000?
My health.
How about you, Becca? Quinn?
My health.
Your self-love or $200,000?
Self-love.
Self-love.
And Quinn,
Self-love.
what's more important, a man that loves you or $200,000?
$200,000.
A man that loves me.
Nah.
That's why Quinn,
We
and
stop
that's
on
where we
we
walking
stop on the
down.
first one. We stop
That's
on Matter of fact, let me tell you this, fellas. If your woman gets $10 million tomorrow, you gone. Hey,
Gone.
you out.
Yep.
If your woman, for whatever reason, tomorrow gets a sum of money that makes her financially independent from you, you are done. This is most relationships. They are with you because they need somebody to a roommate to pay the mortgage, to pay their part of the bills, and as soon as they get freedom, and this is the fucked up part about like woman per se. If I get my money, I'm already thinking, man, Rosie's going to have a new car tomorrow. It's going to be a pink Lambo or it's going to be a pink Porsche. Let me go ahead and as soon as woman get that money, what can I do for myself? Man, this motherfucker is going to be on my back and asking me for money and shit. I want to go. Is the same woman that went like came to the show and says, I wanted to go on girl trips. I wanted to go on trips by myself. Why didn't you want to go to trips with your husband? Like why? Like at this point, it's not worth it, man. And respectfully, I wish y'all all the best. I wish I'll that get a man from my chat that loves you, trusts you, put some kids on y'all and all that. But the me, what can I get from these motherfucker shit is just getting tiresome, man. Because for some pussy, I'll rent it. I'll just go ahead, friends with benefits. I'll pay you a dinner. There's $75 plus tips. I get my tip wet. I get done from you. I don't have to deal with the headaches. I don't have to deal with the period cramps.
Yes.
I don't have to deal with the nine sex. I don't have to deal with nothing.
Yes.
When I'm telling you, sell me my pen, y'all are telling me that the best I should do is lease or rent. I should
Yes.
never buy that shit because as soon as I buy that shit, it's not about the pen anymore. It's about whatever the fuck your dream is and whatever the goals that you have and whatever the place you want to be and whatever is the lifestyle. You can never adapt to my lifestyle. I have to adapt to yours. Like, and
Yes.
again, religious woman talking about lifestyle. I have no recollection on the time where surviving and having enough money to go on 2 dates, go 2 times to the movies, and go 1 time to the pool is struggling. Is below me. My lifestyle. Hey, bro. If y'all need 1 trip to Paris a year to be okay about this shit, y'all got it. Go ahead and go fuck the man that can provide with you. And then when he gets 3 of y'all, like what happened with my Yaya Mayweather, right? Then complain about that man being for the streets is not being for you because of the lifestyle you got. Ali, and I know the ladies want to talk, but we're going to do this.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words.
Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
And we're not ending the show already, but it's just for us to get kind of like situated so people know we're going to go in the next 20 minutes or so. We're going to read the super chats. Shout out to Wanda for the Cash App. Shout out to Bepworks for the Cash App. Shout out to JM for the Cash App. We still are $60 away, 60 something dollars away from the goal. If you can, I would truly appreciate it. And we're going to send these 500 people to Nino Nation, okay? Go ahead, Ali, brother. I'm sorry for cutting you off. And then I want the fellas to say what they mean. They say what they mean, and then we get the ladies to take us home because, hey, man.
And this is why men got hoes. Anybody watching? The Rose and Becca and Quinn are like the best versions of the women who come on here. But this is why men got hoes. We either gonna get peace in the release, or we gonna get peace in that household when we cheat. So either he gonna get peace in the release when he's single and having sex with a woman, or he gonna be cheating with a woman inside of a house where he don't get peace either. The sex at least is an equal exchange. But this is why men got hoes, because they don't want to get in relationships and continue to be getting compromised with women that they give their heart to, but the women never give back their heart. They just give their bodies. So at least we'll do it when we single. But This is why men got hoes.
No, you should do it only for me. Samsung and CEO, y'all going to talk and interrupted a Rose. You escaped the years question. You better thank Ali for that. Motherfucker likes you, saves you from that. And next time I see you on this YouTube street, I'm going to ask you the same shit. CEO and Samsung. What you guys? What your thoughts about what happened?
Samson, look like we
today?
back where we left off, right?
Hey, look, let's just go ahead. Let's get back to where we was. We are
See, Quinn is that type of woman. You don't take that deal. You feel
at
what I'm
all.
saying?
At all.
What's her name?
I might be able
BK.
to-
What's her
might
name?
be able
BK.
to, CEO, I might be able to hook her up with Blue Dot. And
What y'all meant by when you just said that? That's deep by what you just said, CEO. I don't know if you meant it by what you said, but the way I heard it is that no matter
on the last panel.
No. I want to go deeper though. What you said. What you
Go
said
ahead.
is a great. No matter where we start, no matter what we do, we just end right back where we were, yo. No matter what we do, they take us right back to where we started from. We trying to go somewhere else, but they're gonna bring you right back where you started from, yo.
Yeah, that was a little inside, but I wasn't trying to get that deep with it.
Nah, but it is that deep.
It is though. It is though. Nah, because on the last panel that I was on with y'all, you, Samson, the question was, would you sit down and let a woman take care of you? So Quinn is that woman, you won't take that deal. Remember, I said I'll take that deal, right? But see, out of these women, I'm thinking Becky. How do you say your name? So I won't mess it up.
Becca.
No. It's Becca.
Oh, Becca. Okay, Becca. You know what I'm saying? But you see, Samson, there will be a situation where you would take that deal, man. I mean, Becky, you got to do something, man, because according to Anna, it'll shrink on you. So you got to do something. It ain't gonna work after a while. All right.
Wait, who the heck is Anna?
Long story.
Okay.
Anna Montana from Disney Channel.
You know what?
Go
Absolutely.
ahead, Sam. You got it.
Nah, I was just.
Oh, by the way, me and Fatty for the next of the year, for the rest of the year, we're gonna show y'all how entertaining we can get and how much we just trying to make money. I saw that dude on that. I caught that video.
Did you
actually talking about Blue Dot?
Wait.
But he was funny though. He was funny.
Wait, what happened?
Wait, Ali.
He said, go ahead.
You talking about the one me and CEO was on with Blue Dot and Rose?
Yeah. I watched it. It was funny.
Yo, I was trying to defend you, bro.
Hey,
what happened exactly?
Me and CEO was riding for
He
you.
said, I know y'all have my back. He said, all I'm trying to do, I'm the gatekeeper for the manosphere, and all I'm trying to do is make money.
How are you the gatekeeper? Like, when did we got the keys?
Because I brought Tyranny on the show.
But that's the thing, right? This is the problem with the new people that got here. Tyranny was part of our core group. Before y'all knew Tyranny got baby showers on my show. She got birthday parties. Tyranny was a part of our group. Like, Tyranny is not an imported good that let's make money out of Tyranny and bring her to the show so we can make money. Tyranny was one of us. Jazz came to us. We didn't go to Jazz. Jazz said, hey, man, Fatty's reviewing something from Anton, and she came to us. Like, all of these women, like, what do you think? Like, do you really think that we are? No, you know what? You wouldn't. If public offender gets back, there's a business element going on.
But Fatty,
how is that our responsibility? Like, what the hell are you talking about?
This guy, respectfully, these two guys right here are extremely smart brothers. If we wanted to make a lot of money, man, do you know what we could do? And y'all probably don't know what we can do. There's a whole lot of different things that we can do. But the thing what we're not gonna do is not make sure it's not a actual authentic conversation and see which way it goes. Like, people have been saying Fatty over pursue, I over pursue for years, right? But the importance about the over pursuing is the fact that you never even get the answer in the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th question. You'll get it on the back end after the last question you asked, and it ain't even that serious. But this aspect of what we do, if we wanted to be ultra entertaining and make money, man, there's so many different routes we can.
Let me actually give you the roadmap. If money was our intent, Ilkan Ali is going to be the pretty boy and going to pander to woman, and I'm going to be the red pill dude coming at him every day. We're going to do a first take type of show. Skip Bayless versus Stephanie Smith, and we're going to run
would be
wild.
Right here. Pearly would be right here on this left corner right here.
Yep. We're just going to say,
and we be talking about black fatigue.
We're just going to say, hey Ali, the topic of the show is Deontay Wilder. You are going to come in saying that stepdads are needed and all that, and I'm going to call them step suckers, and I'm going to and we're going to fight. Then we're going to bring Becca and CEO, and then I'm going to this is so easy. It's so easy to do.
For 3 years, we've been putting ourselves on the chopping block. What we say can ruin our families. What we can't say can ruin our perception in society and our reputations. We put ourselves on the line. So no matter what we do or say, we're willing to put ourselves and our reputations on the line every single day. Like we put ourselves on a chopping block. So we can just lie and just ride that wave, go on big shows, have a way bigger following. This is authentic following where people seeing that we trying to have actual real conversations, and we want everybody in the conversation. This ain't no echo chamber.
And I will repeat this once again before we actually move on. Y'all are not going to make us fumble like our bag, bro. Even if y'all show what you want to see with your comments, with your views, and with your money. If I post a Crimson Cure video and I have 900 views, and then I post Jazz versus Melanin and I got 50,000, you are clearly saying what you want to see. I'm not going to be Lapif. Shout out to Lapif. I'm not going to be listening to y'all saying, we don't want Kay and Kayla. Anthony's toxic. We don't want them here. And then as soon as they bounce, y'all bounce with them.
Right.
No. I'm sorry. Prove it. You don't want to see Jazz. You don't want to see Tyranny. You don't want to see HQ. You don't want to see none of these women. Prove it with your views and your comments and your money. Super thanks Ali when he's doing the good woman and the bad woman. Super chat Fatty when Fatty has Crimson Cure. Go ahead and support the woman that you think are actually righteous. Once you give me that view on the thing and you say, I can't even watch Jazz, while literally Jazz is on the thumbnail, on the title, you click on that shit on purpose just to comment that shit, you are telling me that you actually want to see Jazz. So you know what's going to happen? Jazz is going to be here on Sunday show because I like to fuck with y'all. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
You're muted,
Ali.
We try to bring on people who disagree with what we are talking points, but they scared of us. They're scared of us. And so the people who come on, at least we respect them enough to come on and let happen what happens. But most people are afraid of us, man. Most of these brothers like this are afraid of us. I asked a brother to come on there. He said, man, I don't know if I could take that. I don't want to go that angle. You don't want to have the positive conversation. It seems like you guys are out there trying to tear up people and stuff like that. I say, hey, man, you got it, man.
And now, Lali, matter of fact, shout out to the girls, respectfully.
Oh, the women are way more
respectfully, because I would understand why women would be afraid of being scrutinized, but women are more eager to actually put themselves on the spot than usually the men are. I'm going to go back to doing debates. Women are the one coming to me and says, hey, Fatty, I want to debate that girl.
Yep.
Hey, Fatty, I want to go against that woman. It's, for the most part, it's not the fellas, because the fellas are afraid of losing.
You get caught lying.
Yeah, that's afraid of losing. Be content creators. Pull up, and instead of actually meaning what they say, say what they mean.
Eric is now stuck on the letter M.
So once again, friends, I'll lead the smoke shows on the daily. I have a smoke show tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern.
That thumbnail's hard.
You want some smoke?
He said he was going to pull up.
You think we are doing this shit for money and all that? We are going to give you an example of why people kind of are a little bit iffy of pulling up and actually bringing some shit. So
if I would that tyranny show, do y'all know how long I could have let that go out? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It'd have been a whole different show. If I really want to make money, that's not our goal to try to do it. But what we're going to do this year, though, I'm going to start letting stuff play out. Since everybody want to keep complaining whether we let stuff play out or don't let stuff play out, but everybody get to see actually what happens too as well, too. Because no matter what we do, no matter what these two guys up here do, they don't talk enough. They talk too much. They over pursue. They're not asking the right questions. You know what I'm saying? Nothing we doing for the minority of people too. We got big supporters. I don't want to be extreme. Most people rock out with us as supporters, but it be the minority of people just be trying to find something that they don't get on everybody else for doing nothing. They don't be on their channel talking about Anton and Angry Man and this might be riskies and tonight's conversation. They trying to make money off of us. Like, what are y'all talking about? What we trying to do? We working, we grinding. You know what I'm saying? So it's just hate at this point because they never really have smoke. They just want to be seen next to us. And instead of showing love, they got to show hate because negative attention is better than no attention. They don't want to rock out with lions. They rather talk from the side of their mouth instead of supporting us as well too. And they just hate. That's all it is, hate.
And Ali,
remember.
No, CEO, because you can take us home because we're going to close it out and read super chats. Hey, Ali, this is the funny part, right? We are doing this. It's for money and clout. Remember when we used to do every like 4 or 5 weeks the reverse ladies first show where you pull up and we be simping for a woman and they be like, oh my god, I love it here, this is a great show, oh my god, I can't. Like we would pull up like it was an inside joke between our people because these women
didn't even know when we first started doing it. Fatty didn't know I was gonna do it. It was we were dying though.
Like everybody and still they find a way of saying, man, I can't believe y'all sold out, man. I can't believe y'all sold out to the woman, man. It's no matter what you do, you're going to always have people that disagree with you. At least we don't hide behind the camera, man. Give us that. Y'all can say that y'all wrong. But we give you the chance to come up and to say, hey, Fatty, you are a simp. And I ask, how? And that's the part that never comes out. Hey, Ali, you are doing too much.
The first
how?
time Samson came on the show was like kind of mild smoke. How I treat you? You know, you had smoke. I ain't go at you right away. Y'all see everybody coming. I don't go at nobody right away. We try to have the actual conversation. And then you get to go, okay, all right, he's this type of dude. And then we all end up tight. The Bobby Brown looking dude, he came up the other day with smoke and then he mellowed out. Oh, y'all cool. Then started hating again. What did I do?
Yeah, but he's on that he's on that
First time Becca came up, I can't stand y'all because y'all nothing like the man. Nah, I'm joking, Becca. You know I'm playing.
That dude is on that type of time, so it is what it is. Friends, again, open panel during the weekend with Ali, smoke show with me tomorrow 5 p.m. I don't think nobody going to show up, but it is what it is.
He said he was going to pull up to the smoke show. That's what I was going to say.
Of course he's going to show up.
I'm going to be there waiting.
I have so much confidence that he's going to show up. Ladies first. Again, on Sunday, we have a banger for y'all. Oh, and friends, we are 3 subscribers away, friends. So if you're watching these with your, take your baby mama phone and go ahead and subscribe on her account. We need 3 subscribers. Ilkan Ali is very close to the 9,000 mark. The hottest show in the business. And I don't care how many times you call your shit super panel. Y'all ain't us, bro.
Happy belated birthday, too, bro.
They trying.
I've been watching.
Hey, yo, they trying.
I've been watching. Hey. After I told you about the mimicking and shit, another person coming in with the we're doing a super panel. Okay. Hey, bro. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Samson, CEO.
I'm done. Go ahead, Samson. You got it.
Becca. I see you, Becca.
All I was going to say was, Ali, I appreciate you looking at that live because I know one of the things that CEO brought up was, I thought absolutely agree with you, CEO, that I thought he was trolling once we got towards the end. But then once he kind of doubled and tripled down, I was like, nah, he's serious. Like, he's serious. And then, I wasn't trying to get heated. I know he was throwing out the whole y'all acting feminine, you being homosexual and all that.
Homosexual, I saw that part.
Y'all defending Ali, so y'all this, y'all that. But like I said, I don't feel like it was any of that. I couldn't get him.
Me and Fatty had switched. This New Year's, I've noticed Fatty, like a year ago, I'll be getting mad a lot. And Fatty be calm. He's like, Ali, man, relax. Now it's like Fatty ready to knock somebody's head off. And I ain't got time to be mad. We'll switch off at the end of the year. I'll be back mad again. Fatty will chill. But Fatty just be like, man, I don't care. Fatty, Ali, man, don't even worry about it. Now Fatty like, who said that?
Because there's
And I'm just like, I don't even got the energy to be mad right now.
And Samson, my thing is, I'm a practical man, right? I don't want no problems too, for the most part. I would like to have Angry Man here, Tommy, like they are just difficult. You see what I'm saying? It's not that I don't have love for them. You know what I'm saying? It's not that I don't care. And that's the thing is, if I'm nice to you, you're going to come for me. If I'm bad with you, you're going to come for me. Let me be bad then. At least I earned that shit. It's like your woman saying, I know you're a cheater. I know you're a cheater. And you ain't doing shit. Oh, you think I'm a cheater? Let me go get some bitches then. If you keep every day that I come late from work, I'm a cheater, and I'm getting the treatment of a cheater, I'm going to get some hoes so you can actually be vindicated about that. I just don't want I am going to be the good guy or the respectful dude. I will apologize when I mess up. I'm going to take accountability, all that shit. And it looks like that person actually is treated worse than the other dude that is going for everybody ads, manipulating and all that. So we don't have time for that. We are going to have a lot of fun. This year is going to be tremendous. And I want to see y'all on the other side. Friends, we still have a couple of goals that are not met. One goal, exactly, the hamburger fund / who hurt Ali fund. I think we're $60 away. So there's still 444 people watching. Let's get $5, $10 at a time so we can get all the goals. And Wanda, thank you very much for all the memberships. Okay, friends, I'm going to kick y'all off the show. Queen, Becca, CEO, Samson, the sponsor of the show today, Mr. Samson. Thank you so much, sir. We truly appreciate the love and the support. But you need to get out of my face. See ya.
This is Sparta!
Ali, any new cash app so we can start with that, and then we go
Wanda with $10.
Wanda with $10 on this side too. So friends, once again, we need, I don't know, I think $70, something like that.
$70 more, y'all.
Yeah, $70. Let's get
and
5,
we need
10,
all our
5,
goals,
10,
y'all. $70 more before the show ends. Fatty, is this the last? Is this the right here? This the first one?
I delete everything. I really don't know how you do that shit, bro.
Oh,
like and I know how you do it because you like to see like the colors. As soon as I read that shit is out. I don't like it. I don't like it. So
you just got a 20 more, so that's $50 more, right? Or is
yes. Who gave it away so we can celebrate it?
JM.
No, JM gave it before Wonder, right?
So he just did it again. He just hit us with.
Oh, he said it again. Damn, he said 10 to me, 10 to you, and then 20. Shout out to my boy JM, and he said more 20 to me too. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's to you.
Oh, that's to me. Oh, yeah, because you can see that shit. Yeah, shout out to my boy JM.
Yeah.
It says good show. Thank you very much, Dan. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We're going to read the super chats. Wanda says for H, which is a hamburger, and then she says support again. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, friends. We need $60. Let's go ahead and let's have fun. And now, once again, Wanda says, I want to be the sponsor of the show. So she is actually the new sponsor. She just blew past Mr. Samsung. So thank you very much, Wanda. You got this. Let's see if we have a hero.
Wanda sent $10 more.
10 more.
Wanda trying to be top 5 untouchable.
So we need $50, friends. We need $50. Team Fatty or Ilkan Ali is not important. We need more $50 before we end the show. I will read the super chats. You can do the noises, okay? Thank you very much. Okay. I'd appreciate it. So I'm faster, even though I have a New York accent. Is Media Presence Entertainment? Courtney lying earlier. She said he was not for her. Hey man, I understand why that man didn't pull out, and that's all I'm going to say. Thank you very much, Courtney, for pulling on the show and being a good sport.
I thought you want me to click. I thought which one you want me to do?
I will do both, Ali. Ali,
I'm about to say you started hitting the button.
Ali, I have the Princess Cammy. Hey Cammy, Hey, Cammy was here while Cheeky was here, and then Cheeky bounced, and then she disappeared. That's you are a lame. Princess Cammy says, great panel. She's going to go live tomorrow with gaming, so go ahead and make sure that you support her. We have KB the Wheeze. He says, let her keep talking. She just telling us why no man wants to marry skewed mindset. Thank you very much, my brother. The sophisticated jerk in the building saying sleeping with a rich man is a fetish and not a preference. She says it's a standard. Charleston, I literally got up and walked outside after Courtney said she was abused by a man in a wheelchair. Hey, man, we don't condone abuse, but that has to be funny. Everybody was like, how? Why? Abusing the man in a wheelchair. Ain't no fucking way. We ain't buying that. That's crazy. LL Unk in the building saying Ali and this musty chick make a cute couple.
Oh man! Hey!
He's talking about he's talking about Courtney probably because she was the main event. Princess Cammy says some women are super fertile. It happens, man. LOL. You don't know nothing about nothing, Cammy. We have 60 to go. South 34 000 says shout out to the panel. Shout out to the Ugly Money Niche. All you guys are doing God's work. My boy, the Cater. Did you change your name? He changed his name. AT Alien. He said Decatur GA Alien says she got that touch and bust. Hey man, she's pretty attractive. 180,000 subscribers. I mean, there may be a husband somewhere. Queen, she became a YouTube member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to Queen for pulling up and being a good sport. Shout out to my boy South. He says, ugly money is cooking. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have HQ saying box can be tracked. Hey, man, if you buzz on the third pump, that box is marinated. It's on the right temperature. The humidity is perfect. All the good conditions, bro. Because good coochie make you go fast. Mr. Corleone, $2 says she cleared £2 from the United Kingdom. He says she clearly something. This man, or at least he believes so. Oh, she trapped this man. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. We have 1972 Dog. He became a YouTube member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate you. Thank you very much, HQ. She says he thinks she trapped him. He ain't trying to be trapped again. That's exactly what it is. He doesn't trust her because she changed his destiny. Zyrex, $2. Ladies, never ever try to trap a man, please, ever. The lovely Zyrex, we appreciate you. Thank you very much for being here. We have SQBs says the software is corrupted. It's over. Back looking cute today. Aww. We have 50 to go, friends. 50 to go. Princess Cammy, we don't do house husbands. Shout out to her, though. Man, you couldn't wait to be a house husband. Carlos with a $5 ball. Shout out to you, Carlos. We have O77 Smooth. Is a lady. And she says nothing. She became a YouTube member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Miss Smooth. We have Bees in the building again. And he says, I added back on the gram and she didn't add me back though. Aww. Damn, you have to keep testing, my brother. Matthew Pearson, member for 32 months. These married motherfuckers.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Appreciate you, Matthew. I hope you're doing well, man. Happy New Year. We have Dawn back again and gifted 1 membership to the Untouchable Empire.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Princess Cammy. I told she was going to super chat today. She says, damn, Cheeky, simping, he gonna be the next baby daddy. Aww. Look at her being jealous because Cheeky wanted to be a next baby daddy.
Oh man! Hey!
Interesting. Let's go to Miss Smooth. She gifted Ali $5 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much, Miss Mood. We appreciate
I
you.
believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
So, you think you're untouchable?
And please start dropping Nino links in the chat. I would truly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, Miss Mood. We have Beloved. She became a member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Look at you, Beloved. Look at you and Mr. Earl Capone with 5 untouchable memberships on Ilkan Ali side. Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate you. We have 40 to go. 40 to go. Smith with a $20 ball. Look at you. Thank you so much for the $20.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for that $20 donation.
Very much, Miss Smooth. We have Shogun Char there. The samurai says, peace, everybody. Peace to you, brother. Thank you very much. We have Real Alien Encounter sending a super sticker. Thank you very much for the love. We appreciate you. We have CD No Handle. Rose looking good, showing her cute face instead of all that damn weird. Rose is a cute girl. Like, Rose is actually cute. I just don't understand, for whatever reason. Like she's cute. She'll get there. She'll get there. I think she'll get there. Let's get the next person. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have King Porter saying somebody said Professor X. Man, that's crazy. The wheelchair jokes won't stop. Smooth says I'm a sister, not a brother. We now know. Thank you very much, sister.
Brother.
Sister and not a brother. We have El Nixon. Somebody got the sand back to the apartment. Shout out to our boy El Nixon. We appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing good. We have Just a Brown Girl in America saying, why does she have pronouns in her bio? We can see what a girl shaking my head. Because she's her. That's what you need to know. Prince Belover, $5 says the biological father did nothing before she got pregnant, yet they get pregnant anyway. Stepdad is the cleanup crew. I couldn't agree more. And we are on the 30 comment mark. As Mr. B says, salute to the stepdads, better you than me. Deontay missed a few steps. They weren't married when he added the key to the wheel, correct? I'm not particularly sure if they were married or not, so I don't want to actually lie on you. Prince Revolver, $5 says, no shade to the ladies, but a sucker will never be a sucker to them until a woman finds something better. Thank you very much, Prince Revolver. We have SQBs in the building saying salute to Lauren. She's a real one. Damn, Lauren came and she left. She was like, hello.
Oh,
goodbye.
That's a whole nother. They said,
and there's a second time, right? There's a second time.
It might be, but they said,
this is I'm not doing this. She was like, screw you guys, I'm going home. She literally said, nope, this doesn't. As soon as I saw the books on the back of the library, I was like, ugly money. Future of him.
Quinn sent 10 in the Venmo.
Wait, the Venmo?
Yeah, the Venmo.
I didn't know we had Venmo now. That's crazy. No, that's true. There's a lie. You're joking, right?
No, I'm serious. Venmo.
Yeah, you.
I'm dead.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
So what we need? What, $40 now?
$40 now.
Okay, $40, friends. $40. Thank you very much,
y'all. Who gonna hit us with the last $40?
We need the hero, man. We need the hero. Who is going to be the hero? You are a hero? We don't know. Samson with a $50 ball saying, shout out to the untouchable family. Thank you so much, Samson. Very generous of your part. And he comes back with a $20 ball saying, I love y'all, but y'all know y'all be capping.
Liar.
I'm starting to like that.
I like. Hey, you know it's funny when she comes back, she's going to laugh. Or if when she come back,
I've been talking to her. She says she's gonna come back. I just got to get a schedule right. But I like
liar. This video is hilarious.
Liar.
Liar. Shout out to Samson90. He says, I love y'all, but I know y'all happy. Thank you very much, Samson. We appreciate you. We have Becky, a freak. Oh my God. Hey, Becky actually got me confused, bro. I don't know if she's a good girl or she's
She's great too for the panel. Though. I like the Tara, and I like the Courtney was good too. But
no, Courtney was good because she looks the part too. Tara is
Ebony, man.
Ebony needs to go to Ebony needs to fix her microphone. Tara needs to be here on a regular. We're going to make Tara famous. Shout out to the TikTokers that pull up. We'll make sure that Tara's going to be famous. Pretty Golden, fat motherfucker. He says, and she's supposed to be Bible based. She found God later in life, Tony. You can judge her. Wanda, Gospel Chronicles according to Mr. Fantastic. LOL.
Brother.
Have you ever wondered though? I think there needs to be like a study. Why do a lot of light-skinned women have big foreheads?
I don't know. I just know she has
like
a fat ass.
Think about it. And no disrespect, nobody that's light-skinned with a big forehead too. But what I've noticed throughout my lifetime, and then even light-skinned guys don't even got a big forehead. But it's a lot of light-skinned girls that have a big forehead.
I think most black women have big foreheads because of the pulling the hair back to do the thingies.
You trying, man? I'm
no. You know, I don't talk about black women in general, right?
You talking about a hairline. I'm talking
about
the
hairline.
If a black woman hairline go back, it's different than the fact that light-skinned girls.
Oh, you're talking about actually the forehead without going back.
Yeah, I'm not talking about when the hairline. I'm talking about light-skinned girls.
Yeah, man, that's that Caucasian gene, man, from the Caucasus Mountains.
But do white girls got a big forehead?
I just wanted to say that. I have no idea. You was never outside.
I'm gonna chat GPT that.
Why do light-skinned women? This is going to say this goes against you. ChatGPT policies. Wanda saying you was never outside. She said work. LOL. Becca. Hey, if she only had two, but she was not outside. She was
watch it.
Belongs to the streets.
No,
like
but
Rihanna got a big
Rihanna got a B. But this is the thing. I'm going to leave it alone because it's going to be look crazy. She has a 7 head. Thank you very much, Wanda. Appreciate you. Summer Sunshine. She says, been with my husband since 1999. Congratulations. I'm 47 now, still married, still standing. God first. Always everything else is just a background noise. Thank you very much, lady. And we appreciate you being successfully married. Thank you. Thank you. We have another one. We have 22 girlfriends, almost there. Wanda saying, Becca, you was in the backyard with the fence, not outside.
To the streets.
Wanda saying that she just wanted to see the mean girls.
Let me read the rest, man.
Go ahead, sir. You got it. We almost.
My brother Reckless with a $2 super chat. Average lifetime body count for a woman is 48. I highly disagree with that one. Not even close.
That's reported. Women don't.
Yeah, they report.
Women are never going to tell you, my body count is 29. Go to liberal circles and they will tell you exactly what the number is because they think they're not going to be judged.
My sister Wanda and the sponsor of the show with $2 super chat. Much love to you, my sister Wanda. Says because they stopped counting Ali, definitely. Julio with the $10 super chat. HBD Unk status. Happy birthday. My bad, man. I'm tripping. Happy birthday, Unk status. Yeah, they say so. There's young Iggas, YNs, fatty. Then there's big bros. And then there's Unk.
You Unk?
I've been an ump though.
Yeah, I'm going to start calling you. Hey, OG, what's up? Hey, OG,
Nah, I ain't
what's
OG.
up?
I ain't
What's
OG
up,
yet.
OG? Oh, you're not OG still?
I told a story the other day. I was playing basketball at the Y one day, and the kid was like, "Oh, what up, ump?" And I was like, "Oh, that's my nephew." And then I passed the ball. Like I was about to pass it. Hey, pass the ball, ump. I was like, another kid. I was like, I got 2 nephews in the gym. And then another kid said, I said, ump, the new word for man.
Hey,
Like grown man.
Ali, if you were fast, you could be a grandparent by now. So,
but they also called me the gridiron too.
I don't know what that means.
The grain, excuse me. Well, on the basketball, I be killing, boy. I'm telling you. We did a YouTube basketball.
You know why I don't believe you? Because Mr. Fantastic has all these jerseys and he talks basketball in 6'5", and people told that when he pulled up on the meetup, that man was trash. That man was garbage. You're 6'5" and you're not good at basketball, man. You need to give your height back. That's crazy.
And then my sister Wanda with the $5 super chat. I agree with Rose. Half of the Roku is definitely just a waste of body count. Ooh. Wanda gifts us with another membership. Much love to you, my sister Wanda.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I didn't know Wanda was a size queen. That's crazy.
And then my brother Marcel with the $2 super chat. Rose is naturally beautiful.
Aww.
And then his media presence entertainment with the $2 super chat. It's always once shaking my head.
That's actually how it sounds.
And then Wanda with the gifted membership. Much love to you. Helped us reach our goals as soon as you did that as well too. And again, the current sponsor of the show. And then my sister, Summer Sunshine, with a $2 super chat. A man finds a wife, not the other way around. Much love to you. And then my sister, Wanda, again with the $2 super chat. Becca, there's a Christian mingle. I don't even know if they get together. And then Summer Sunshine with the $2 super chat. God's order, God's timing. Guys, y'all go with that again. That y'all need to put that in the trash can this year. It's funny, the Dr. Cheyenne Bryant on one of her shows, they were asking her if a man that isn't married by a certain age, why isn't he married? And they said he was selfish or some type of narcissistic man. But then they asked her why you ain't have a man at that age. She said, because God ain't bring him into my life yet. Come on, man. She said it was a red flag, excuse me, that the man didn't have a woman at a certain age. My brother CEO, she capping with the $5 super chat. She capping. Drop the link. Much love to you, my brother CEO. I love CEO on the CEO. Remind me of one of my close friends as well too. I wonder if he from the South. Where's CEO from?
Somewhere.
And then my sister Wanda with the $5 super chat. Why y'all not leading with one? Why y'all not leading with I will give him peace, and that's number one, because they still don't want to find out what a man wants, Wanda. The fact that we still gotta ask them and they don't know is wild. Wanda, and a lot of them can't even give him that. Wanda with the $2 super chat. Quinn, he knew your more money meant more problems.
Definitely. More money, more problems.
And then my sister Wanda became a member on Fatty's side. And
Thank you very much, Wanda.
My sister Wanda gifted another member to Fatty, then gifted another membership to Fatty.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Wanda. Appreciate you.
Wanda, Fatty said it earlier. You might have been behind. Fatty, check your numbers. I'm the sponsor of the show now. He called it out. How long ago did you say that, Fatty? 20 minutes ago?
10 minutes ago.
And then my brother Stillmatic with the $5 super chat. Salute Ilkan and Fatty. Y'all cooked Courtney like hibachi. I just ate hibachi yesterday and it's wonderful. I got some leftover hibachi. I'm about to tear it when I get back, man.
I hate hibachi.
Let me see. Hold on. We got another cash. Fatty, did you get another cash app?
Absolutely not.
Dang. Sister Wanda hit us with $40 more to help us reach our final goal. I'm gonna pull up one day. We can't wait for you to pull up.
Let's go. Hey, Wanda, meeting probably end of 2026. Let's go on. Hey, Wanda, you just sponsored my hamburger later today if Ali presses the button. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Ali, press the button. Press the button. Hey, Ali, great job, man. Great week. Happy birthday.
You be wondering when them days be coming. We both be wondering, huh?
Hey, man. Today.
And it be coming crazy. They be like, yo, what's going on? And you be like, dang, we make it every time, man.
Hey, man, it just have to be consistent.
And the traffic, all the stuff that be going on. Y'all don't know how much me and Fatty, how much work we do outside the production of this entire show and what we bringing to y'all to get the people on these shows.
There's a lot of moving pieces, friends.
Yeah,
and once again, if it was easy, the other people would do it. Okay, it's not easy. The level of production, the guests that we have, nobody bringing more guests to this space than us. Every week we bring new people, we bring familiar faces, we support the legends, we support the up and coming content creators, we tag everybody, we let everybody double stream and get their money too. We are trying to build the things the right way. So once again, pay attention because the best is yet to come, and this man Ali is going to be a great part of what we're building. So make sure when he goes live during the weekend, you go ahead and support him on his smoke show. Ali, any final thoughts before we close it up?
If y'all know anybody, I'm gonna start saying at the beginning and the end of the show. If y'all know people that want to come on the show, especially women, it's easy to get men on the show. If y'all know women who are trying to get on the show, y'all got friends, y'all got cousins, tell them about the show. They can come on if they want to have the conversation, because I know a lot of women got a lot to say. The brothers are easy to get, but it's the sisters that's very hard to find sometimes. They don't be checking their DMs because they got so many DMs. But again, man, if y'all know anybody want to be on the show, make sure y'all hit us up. Again, thank y'all for the constant support. Thank you, Untouchables. Thank you, Day Ones. Thank you, New Ones. And thank y'all, everybody always supporting us again, man. We truly cannot do this without y'all. Like we gonna keep giving love to the people. If y'all need assistance, make sure y'all hit us on the IG, hit us on our email. We'll do what we can, especially Fatty. He's the one making people so much more hospitable. If Ali tripping, Fatty get me in the private, like, Ali, man, you tripping. You know what I'm saying? We hold each other accountable. So make sure if y'all need any help or assistance, man, y'all trying to do anything, make sure y'all hit us up, man. We support y'all truly, man.
We appreciate you, friends. Team Fatty, Ilkan, Ali, and the Untouchables. We signing out, friends. I see you tomorrow on the Smoke Show. Peace.
Psych!
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit?